feel like I had some more chips or something. I felt like, I think. Let's get it. Oops. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Altered with a hard D. That sounded weird. That sounded weird out loud. Ugh. I don't know. You the first one in? What? I just thought about that. What? She came with her attendance. Oh, I gotta put this in the record. Let's see what you put down. You said, how you doing? I was going to go live, but was like, was like, Hey, yeah. You still go live, man? You still go live? I would never have. You're right. I try to do the what you be putting the D at the end. Altered. Like Kevin. That's funny because people used to call me that too. They didn't call me so many versions of Kevin. They called me that in high school and stuff. Kevin. Or they be doing that one thing. Kevin! That dude sound funny. Alter with the hard D. That sound like some. That don't sound cool.
Awkward.
Like a new movie is.
I forget I could just come up.
Right. Acting brand new in this. Boy, that's crazy. All these years. Even that pillow thing you said yesterday, I'm like, what? That junk is embedded. You want serving and selling the pillows, they just come out.
Like, these
Oh,
are
let me
my
turn this AC off.
pillows.
Turn this AC off because it be having my voice sound. Make it sound edgy. Hold up, I gotta put the earpiece in so I can hear people. All right, we been there. We back. How you feeling, man?
Good.
Okay.
Feeling good, feeling great.
There you go. Yeah.
So,
Get the muscles going and still consistent with your videos and it measure. Keeping up with those.
okay, I had to check on this dog. I'm like, okay.
Do what?
I had to check on this dog.
Oh, that little puppy probably big now.
It's trying to get big. I got my brother's
That's what
dog
she
too.
said. Right.
You know,
I'm sorry, I couldn't let that slide. It just burning at me.
sick of big.
It was burning. I'm like, man.
It's trying to get big. You said it was bigger than this.
Me and TT been having this little debate since last night. I was texting her and stuff about lust and love. I was like, I can't get her to bend. I'm like, man, I don't think God wants us to lust, man. Even if you're in a marriage, I think lust and sexual desire is two different things. Then I looked up some stuff too. But
Hold on, wait.
like,
Y'all was going about lust and y'all was going to hold on. Say that again. Y'all talking about lust and love as far
little
as what?
debate about it because she was saying you can lust in a relationship. I said, I still think that's
Oh, if you
wrong.
married?
Yeah, I know she said that. I know a lot of people saying that. I think it's more of a love thing because people's lust do be so deep.
I don't think the word lust is
It's
ever
based.
good.
Huh? It was never good. That's what I was saying. Like, and I gave her a real good video, and she said nope. She said she ain't care. She's standing 10 toes, and I'm gonna stand 10 toes on my situation because I still don't believe lust is good. I believe it's supposed to be love. Love's supposed to overpower that. Lust is more of a fleshly desire, right? That's something that you go after. It was a very good, and I looked this video I did. I want to send it too, and it made a lot of sense, even though she didn't care about it. But it made a lot of sense because he said love is more is you can't wait to give, and lust is what is you can't wait to get. And I'm like, ooh, that's gonna be something I'm gonna be using for a while. I'm glad I heard that one. I was like that So lust you can't wait to get, love you can't wait to give. I'm like, that sound about right. To me, it sound right. Sure.
How long is the video?
The video is like, let me see. Oh, you want to play? I can play it. You want to play it?
Yeah.
So it's 7 minutes. It made a lot. I mean, to me, it like a lot of sense. Like it's just something that be in my spirit, especially when it comes to scripture, man. It just be in my spirit when just something don't sound right. I will literally keep looking it up, try to see if I can make it make sense, because it's like some things just be sound like it will counter, and I know, things don't counter. When he say something, it's not counter. So I'm like, how you gonna tell us not to lust, but we can do it in a relationship? It's still, because I'm like, I thought, but I don't know, because I be thinking that, and I listen like to even relationships. I'm like, I don't think like that be the problem because they lust after each other. That's why they so scared of cheating. They so scared of all the other stuff because, they believe intimacy and lust is a different thing. You don't have to always have smacks for you to get intimacy. That's just, it's just more of an addiction thing, and people not really realizing it. I mean, of course, everybody gonna want to do it. I know I'm probably gonna want to go crazy too, but it's a whole other thing. I don't believe it's supposed to be like that. And that's why people still be failing. Oh, he ain't got no good Peter. She ain't got no good. It's not about that. We can't look. That's why the lust be so dang on bad that we worrying about how good they treat us in the bed. And I think that's, man, I feel like we going soft with the world,
That
man.
must be the topic.
Huh?
We going south with the world. I said that's
Yeah,
business.
man,
South with the
but yeah.
world.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick
I
with that
agree.
one, man. Me and her just got to disagree on that. It is what it is, though.
I mean,
I
like
just,
the thing is like this is the
I,
thing though. You have to ask the person, be like, how does it sound for me? Be like, oh, I lust after you. Like what?
right.
It's like, what does that mean?
Instead of I love you, I lust you.
Like
I
what? Like
lust you, baby.
yeah, I like how that sounds. Like what?
hmm Let's get it going. I played this. It's a good. I mean, it made a lot of sense to me. Maybe because they was YT and she didn't want to. And I'm talking to them. Not messing. I love her though. That's my TT, man. I love it. But it shows that, like I said, I'm literally like that. I don't care if I'm a fan of you, or if I admire you. If I feel like something, I'm challenging it. That's just how I am, man. I just can't let things slide, man. I want people to do the same with me. That's the thing. But here you go. Cause you already know I'm on this app because of her. Not on this app, but I'm gonna do these lives. And she most definitely motivated me to do this. Even when it's slow, it was slow, man. But I wouldn't have met all these people if it wasn't for her. So here we go. Let's play that video. It was very good to me. I like this. I'm gonna start cutting carbs. I need to drop my belly fat. You know one thing I was talking about yesterday? I said I love when I be speaking on stuff, and then when I just feel like it's wrong, then I say it and it make it because it seems like it makes sense. I just be thinking about it. The next minute I find out it's in scripture too. It just be like, they go to validation right there. I'm like, that's crazy. I be love doing it. I'm like, look at that already in scripture. I was already talking about this. Well, something just don't seem right. I be feeling like that's what God put into me, man. With just some. That's what I feel like the Holy Spirit. When something just don't seem right or don't connect, or that's what they call discernment. It's just like, man, it don't seem right. Always, that's why I be having to question stuff. Because I think God gave me the mentality of like kind of thinking like of fairness. I've been like that since I was a child. Literally, like when I hear some things, I'd be like, man, that don't sound right. And what if I was this person? And what if I was that? And I believe, so it's just, I don't know. Here we go. It's 7 minutes, but I think that the good part is, let me see. Let's get it in.
So you can play whatever part you want.
Let's get it. Hold up.
Is sexual desire and lust the same thing? What's the difference between them both?
Wow, that's a great question. Wow. I wonder what sparked the question. And I would say that here is my attempt to answer. And of course, I want to also defer to Jason, you. But okay, so lust and sexual desire, I would say they're not the same thing. They could be the Venn diagram overlapping each other, but sexual desire is actually given to us as a gift from God. It is what helps promulgate the species. It is a gift of the Lord that is the driving force inside of us, this eros inside of us that I think, as John Paul II alluded to, or maybe even said, is, I know Christopher West has, is like that gets us to the point where we want to pour ourselves out for the other. So I think of so many times growing up as a kid, because that's where I did most of my growing up as a kid, that I would spend hours playing in our backyard as like Luke Skywalker, or being Indiana Jones, or being Superman, or whatever the thing was. And I reflect on this and realize I wasn't Luke Skywalker because I just naturally hated stormtroopers, or Indiana Jones because I naturally hated Nazis, or Superman because I naturally just wanted to stop tidal waves from crushing a city. It was because, Indiana Jones fighting for Mary. It's Superman fighting for Lois. It's Luke Skywalker fighting for Princess Leia. And then, of course, later on finding out that's his sister, and that's confusing and everything. But like, I think there's something in me, I know, and there's something in most people, most men in particular, that's what I know, that the thing that drives you out of yourself to lay down your life is this thing called eros, is this desire to be able to, just to give yourself, or that sexual desire. That necessarily isn't lust, because lust is the desire to possess rather than to give. Where sexual desire is the longing to give rather than to possess. It's to lay down your life rather than take life. It's to offer your strength rather than latch onto someone else's strength. And so they're not the same thing. In fact, I would say that lust is the twisting or the inversion of sexual desire. Again, they can feel the same, but one is aimed at the self-giving, that's sexual desire, and the other is aimed at taking for oneself. Would you agree, or maybe would there be a nuance?
No, it's fantastic. And it's such an important point, because if a person doesn't understand the difference between these two things, then they'll basically give up on purity probably within a half hour of committing to it. Right. Because then they're like, well, wait a minute, I'm doing my rosary, but my sexual desires aren't all going away. I must be doing something wrong. I must be failing God because I'm still interested in sexual intimacy. And so as long as we think that desire is the problem, we're just going to just white knuckle it, go neurotic, and then just explode. But when you realize, no, okay, sexual impulse, sexual desire is a gift from God. In a sense, it's a reaction that leads me out of myself, almost beginning this journey that should be completed in a total gift of self. But lust, like you said, it tries to get in there and it takes our reaction. And then we're given that opportunity for a response. Okay, I've got this desire for intimacy, but now how do I respond to that? Do I now indulge in lustful thoughts and conversations and fantasies and actions? And then it becomes lust, because lust is an act of the will, just as love is. You might feel in love, but are you really loving the person? Well, if you really love them, then you do what's best for them. Same thing as the inversion with lust. It was Mikhail Waldstein, the guy who did John Paul II's Theology of the Body translation. He said what lust is a reduction of the human person to their sexual value. And I love that definition because it just makes it clear as day. Sexual value is a value and it's good, but when you reduce the person to only their sexual value, you have lust. And like I heard one evangelical say, that love can wait to give, but lust can't wait to get. And so that's the distinction, is the orientation of those desires. Is it a consumption of like, I want this for me to be used by me? Am I getting some, or am I giving all? What's the language going on here? And there's going to be some, okay, well, am I into lust, or am I still in just a desire? You're allowed to feel those desires, but now draw God into that moment. Of God, help me to untwist these desires. Thank you for making that person beautiful. Help me to love them rightly. And it's a constant battle. It's not like, oh, you got a wedding ring, you're done. You signed the chastity commitment card, you're in the clear. Oh, you got your collar, no more temptations. It's like, no, this is for all of us. That's why chastity isn't just for like singles in high school and junior high kids. It's for everybody, no matter their state in life. So
yeah, and it involves, I think, seeing the person, and like that sense of seeing the person for who they are, not how they could make me feel. If I could offer one more piece, I know we don't want to go through more questions, but I remember talking with a man who said he painted this picture for me that I thought was like, wow, this is so interesting. He was at a convention center kind of thing, like a convention center for an event, and there was downtime, so he was wandering just around the place, and he wandered into one of the convention rooms, and there were tables lined up and stuff. And he walked up to one of the windows and looked out the window, and there was a group of, I guess, college age, maybe students who were kind of around the beach. And he said, I found myself looking and they're like, okay, they can't probably see through this window. I'm just kind of looking and just kind of taking it in. The women taking looks, basically stealing looks at these women with the idea that it's harmless, or the idea that like I'm just looking. And then he said, okay, I gave myself a pass, and then he turned to the room, and on the tables there were like little jars of candy they put out for the participants. And he said, I went to take one, and I told myself, oh, that's not there for me. And so I didn't. And he said, when I was going to take a piece of candy, and he said, no, that's not there for me.
Yeah.
I was immediately convicted, like, wait a second, what was I just doing at the window?
Yeah.
Because I was just looking out the window and saying, no, it's fine, it's no big deal. But the truth is, that's not there for me. Mm-hmm. And he said, Father, is that like, I had this insight, like, that's the difference, right, between like love and lust, or that's the difference between that sense of like seeing a person and seeing the person as what they could be for me. And I was like, I think that's pretty close. Oh. And I just thought, wow, that's not there for me. I can't take it.
Yeah, that's a great insight. Hey there, I hope you enjoyed that little clip, but if you want to see the whole...
Interesting.
That's really good, because I think this is why we talk about, like, when it comes to, like, we talk about like body count or everything like that, and how men be like, well, we can have a high body count. Y'all don't want to look like hoes. I mean, like, a hoe is a hoe. Let's just be real. But when you're a guy, you should want to see that, like, you should want to have that kind of concept too. Like, yeah, I don't want to just get my body just anybody either.
Right. Exactly. And this the other look. I gave more definition. This is another one right here too. That also broke that. Let me see. I looked on Google. Hold on. Let me see. And I was looking at it because I be trying to look my stuff up. When something doesn't sound right and I can't figure it out, I'll be trying to look some stuff up. So what it say? Difference between lust and love. So lust is a strong. Say lust is a strong desire for sex that can be self-centered and selfish. It involves conscious decision to pursue a desirable object. It can be characterized by the lack of attachments and emotions. Some say that lust is using someone's body for selfish sexual gratification that is often associated with psychological elements towards achieving sexual gratification. Lust can be distinguished from sexual desires in a few ways. So the focus will be, lust tends to be focused on the exterior of someone, while sexual desire can include attraction to exterior as part of desiring the whole person. Actions. The action you take after experiencing the attraction can be distinguished between lust and authentic sexual desire. For example, if you're just lust buddies, you might not go on a real date or connect on an emotional level. Say involvement. Involvement. Lust can involve a choice and act of the will, while sexual desire can be nurtured. For example, noticing a good-looking person walk by isn't necessarily the same thing as lusting after them. Let's see. I feel like it was because something else had broken down different. This AI thing is it's crazy, because it was another one that said it a real good one. Let me see. Different from lust and sex. We gonna do it again. I guess AI do what it want. It generated because this is a different one I had from yesterday. Because it was basically saying the same thing. It was like one of them was saying what it was saying. It was like lust is trying to basically, dang, I swear it was a different one yesterday. That's crazy. Because one of them was saying one of them is short term and one of them is looking towards long term. That was something like that. I was looking for that part, but I couldn't. It must have regenerated a new definition. Because I got that AI stuff on there. Main thing. I mean mute.
He loved me because he always want to have sex with me. Okay.
Right.
Like, okay. And honestly, like, men, I don't know, I feel like men can be used like that too.
why I say a lot of people don't. I remember one of my pastors said that a long time ago, and it makes sense. I said a lot of people really believe that they in love, they in lust, and they just don't notice. That feeling so dang on powerful. It will confuse you. And make you put up with so much things and make you not overlook. Man, it's just boy.
Hey man, yeah, yep. It's a fact. It most definitely can do that. If you can't tell the difference.
Them the main ones that be scared of the relationship being cheated on and all that stuff. You might cheat on me if I don't do the right things. Well, you just found you a lust buddy. You can't control yourself.
Yep. You gonna go to the next person if I can't? Yeah. Okay. Well, let him go.
Why is your dude voice?
He love me though.
He gonna go to the next.
He gonna go to the next person. Yeah. Right. Let him.
That's what it is, because that's how they got them. They scared. I think I put that I did put it in a post last week. I was talking about the difference between that, because I said that and people that be so scared of cheating, that's what it is. Because most of them, that's all they got to offer to keep them. That's why I be hearing people talk like, man, you don't want to do that. You want to make sure you fulfill it because he might walk out on you and all this other stuff. Like, no, how you got a person that you got to worry about that? A person that don't want to understand you.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
That's what they. That's interesting. I think it's I don't know how people.
Yeah, this stuff real deep. It's very deep.
That's what she said.
I think I did it first.
I win.
You see that? That's not the I win song.
I win. No, but that's interesting though. Like that's really, I think we're like a lot of the bitterness bitterness comes from is because people be thinking he was loving her. I mean, he.
All right, for sure. But yeah, that's a deep one. That's a deep one, man. All right. It's Reva. Yeah, we believe. Yeah, I have to run this one back because we're going to get back to that love being genuine. The people that say, I love genuinely. I got that genuine love. No, you don't. Most people don't. Majority of people really don't. Their stuff is very conditioned, and it's based off of how others treat them. And I be listening, people that's so quick to want to match energy and all that other stuff. Your love was never genuine from the beginning when you got to do that. I'm only going to love the ones that love me, not genuine. And it's okay. You got to admit where you at. And I take them people for work, but just don't misuse the word genuine. It's not genuine. No, it's based on it's conditioned, and it's also you have boundaries and standards behind it. I'm only gonna love you if you do that. I'm only gonna love you if I know you. I'm only gonna love you. That's the same people that be talking about the earn respect versus giving it. What I believe you can do both. And I do understand, like, to a certain extent, the other, I think it's levels to respect. And some of it is earned, the respects people's point of view, respect where people stand at, that's kind of earned. So I can get that. That's earned. Dang, this thing. But yeah, I can't wait. Yeah, we're gonna get on that because I miss so much stuff, man. It is too many. I feel I'm gonna have mouthfuls. I got years of stuff to talk about. Because some of this stuff can get broke down to different things. It can get broke down to different explanations, point of views, to get people to understand, where we at. I think a lot of times from what I notice, a lot of people like to make excuses about what's been a fact for a minute or how things always been. They make excuses behind it because of their lifestyle, but you can't change it. It's just The things that I mentioned is just to be aware of what we're doing, even if we already doing it. It don't make it change because I'm doing it, so it don't mean that. Even I think I had the debate about when I was with about this dating and being at strip clubs. Going to strip clubs and regular clubbing while you married. I understand. That's why I asked, like, it might be good for you, but would you recommend that for anybody else? Even though I still feel like it's something behind that, how you, and that's where that topic came with the lust thing. If y'all lust buddies or whatever, married or not, you can still be a lust buddy. You're gonna do things like, well, let's do things. You're gonna speak on like, let's spice things up and let's that. That means because your stuff is based around how good this makes it. It's based off. It's a lust thing. How good I can feel. How good, and that's what that is. Both ends that work, you know. If your either partner saying that, if the man saying, yeah, let's try something new, that's them trying to get their little lust bar. It's about how it's not about, because that's what I learned even in that video. With the desire, the sexual desire, that's more of trying to fill in and getting to know the person and understanding more about them, not getting to know how good I can feel, and if we spice these things up and add an additional person to make the relationship interesting. Do it take that to make it interesting? That means you're gonna lose interest, right? When y'all get older, or if things happen where y'all can't rely on that, the interest is gone then. So what is you saying about your relationship? These things right there, it don't change. It don't change because you doing it. A lot of people think that. I chose this type of lifestyle, even though that'd be like even people that use the Bible, then they want to counter things and make it fit the way they want it to because of that, and change the meaning of it because of how they living. That don't work like that. Things, it said what it said. Like people always be saying, I said what I said. That said what it said. What you chose to look at, that said what it said. You don't change what it said because you doing people. This man. The world we live in, man. The world we live in. But I think people are so scared to change the way they think and view things because they so used to, or they're addicted to their lifestyle. Like I was mentioning, they addicted to what they do and in their desires. They're going to try to basically make excuse about it. Then the least they can say is, and if they found out they're wrong, oh, I didn't know. They rather, like I was even mentioning yesterday, some people will rather live what I didn't know so they don't feel guilty. They rather do that. Because things will be said to make you have to look at yourself, and you feel like if you continue doing the same thing, you're gonna feel bad. The people don't want to feel like that. That's why they say they rather not know. Just like it's no different from when people be talking about, I'd rather not know if you're cheating on me or something like that. Mario Wine is looking heads, I don't wanna know. But that's what it be. But people do that with the truth. They do that with the truth, man. Anything. That's just what it is. Said be back for sure, for sure. Yeah, I'm on this thing for a good minute. I was supposed to have one out today, but I said I use this time because I probably ain't gonna be back on until Thursday, maybe Wednesday, but Thursday. Be trying to take my little breaks. Feel like I had some good conversations all this weekend so far. Sure, since Friday, even Thursday, Wednesday, and so stretch it out. But yeah, it's so many things, man. That's why I be paying attention and listen to people. Like, if you gonna believe. If you don't play with it. That's what she said. But it just people, man. That's why I'm like, nah. I really don't care. I'm gonna stick with it. If things were said to be wrong, that's what it is. If it was right, it was right. You don't change it. You don't change it. You don't change it, man. You got to make your mind up. People probably gonna wish that part. Well, I can't lust. That's where the whitewash section is at. Of course, you want it to be there because that's gonna fit into your flesh. You gonna want that. You gonna wish that was wrong because you want to continue sitting there bending it over and you know taking it in the mouth and all that other wild stuff. I'm trying to be less explicit as possible, but people want to feed into that. Their fleshly things. But if you say you want to go by the spirit, then why you keep worrying about pleasing your flesh? I mean, it don't matter if it's a natural thing or not. All that stuff is natural. You can please your flesh in many different ways. Some of it harm and some of it don't. But it's not all about pleasure. It's not all about that. It's all about trying to do what's right and what's gonna help move forward. I never knew that self pleasures and all that stuff and desires that would help you move forward. It just don't. That's just a feeling for the moment. It help your feeling, help you feel good. But feelings, for the most part, that ain't helping better the world. Most of the time, if you look at it, it's setting it back. Setting it back is how everybody want to feel. I feel bored. I ain't gonna do this. I feel that. You could feel bored. You could feel like not getting up, but you still gotta go to work. No matter how you feel, you gotta realize it. I had made a topic about that. I mean, a video about that too. Do it when you don't feel like it. That's just how it is. That's anything will work. That's how you progress. Working out. So getting up every day doing these messages on this app, even if you don't feel like you gotta do it, it's not a. If it go based off your feels, we just would not get anywhere. That's just what that is for real. Ain't nobody don't feel like doing everything. I don't feel like talking to people all the time. I could be sitting here literally playing the video game and stuff. Sure, that's what I feel like. But sure, if I feel like and that's another feel. If I feel like I need to get my message, I use that feel, Or if I see that the message needs to be get out, no matter how I feel, you gotta get out. I was having this conversation with in this last live and stuff about and they had a good point though, but like I said, I realized everybody do have, and that's one thing that stuck with me with this one dude. His name is I Am Some. Everybody do have their own tolerance. That's just what it is. Everybody's not built for certain things. I can admit when I'm not built for certain things. That's why I will have to moving where what best fit me, and but still in the process of still trying to build self up. Even still build enough to maybe be able to take on certain challenges that might be challenging that I said I wasn't built for. So, it's just knowing your limits. That's no different like lifting weights, the same thing. You got to know your limits. You're not about to push something that you can't handle. You got to push something that you can do until you get stronger, and then try it again a little bit later. That's how I view it. That's with anything. That's what that's what the things that we claim we want to work on. I want to be better with my attitude. I want to be better at that. Well, baby steps. But don't make no excuses with it. Excuses is setting you back. You don't make no excuses for what you want to be better at. Well, I only did this because of that, and I got set better. Anybody come with 1,000 excuses. If you really want to be better, you gonna bypass them excuses. That's everything. Anything we say we want to do, that's what we're gonna do. But you make an excuse behind it, you already setting yourself back. That's what that is. That's why I just can't deal with it. I hear what people say out their mouth, but then they sit there and come with that out of nowhere, like, but this, and they butt themselves to underline. I'm about to say to that, but they butt themselves out of a situation. Yet they want to butt in all the other stuff that they should be butting in. Don't that make a butt out of them? See, I did with that. That was slick. Right? I just be coming with some random stuff, I swear. But it's just crazy. That's crazy, man. It's either you want to do it or not. I be saying about that tone when people be like using tone and it matters. I mean, I understand overall yes it do matter, but when people want to use that as an excuse of why they don't want to be receptive to information or why they don't want to be better in life, you don't want it bad enough. That's what I'm sticking with that. When you literally want it bad enough, or if you really want that help, you really don't care about that delivery. You're not worried about the package. You're not worried about that. Sound weird. That sounded weird. But you're not worrying about, how it got to you and stuff. You just got it. You got it. That's what you wanted. Just like if it's food or something, you don't see no person that's homeless talking about you boiled up my pizza. I don't want it. I don't like the way it's coming at me. they gonna eat that pizza. They gonna unfold it and find a way that they can get to it and eat. Yeah, started early. Let's get it. You ain't gonna stop me, devil. Yeah, devil. You ain't gonna stop me. But like I was saying, with the they going. It don't matter about how that homeless guy got the pizza, boiled up or not. He is starving and he need it. He really really wanted. He needed. You know, he got to eat. So he don't care about that pizza being boiled up. He's gonna eat it. He's gonna find a way to be able to eat it. And that's all that really matters, you know. So all these people that's being so selective on how I want my help, I'm so entitled the way you talk to me. I need my help this way. That's the only way I'm going to be receptive to it. You know, I've never heard a person be picky on the way that they get their help. when you in that fire, it don't matter who trying to save you. You know what I'm saying? As long as they can save you, it could be your enemy. You go. It don't matter, shoot. That's just crazy. That, like I said, that entitlement mentality, that all that stuff is what why we can't. You know, people is getting so bad to even with that bottom one with the love. We trying to be entitled to the way we should be loved. I want you to love me this way. If it don't come in the form that I want it, that's not real to me. It's not real. I don't want it. Yeah. How yourself being as long as somebody stay, at least they did it. Nobody have to do it. Nobody in this world have to love you the way you want to be loved. So that means you have to adapt then, right? You know, people just be thinking the world revolve around them. That be the problem. You know, even back with that delivery thing, like if you was stuck in a world that nobody could deliver the way you want to, eventually, if you really need that help, you gon' like I said, you gonna find a way to understand that person no matter how they delivering it to you. You know, that's why I was saying, like, if you had a family, all they had was like a rough type delivery all that time, you're gonna adapt to it and figure a way out and understand how what they mean by it, because you really want to know how they get there, and it's all about really wanting it. That's what it is nowadays. It's sad that need done switched around. The wants is overpowering the needs, so now you got to want your needs. That's that's sad. But that's how, I guess that's just how it is. I mean, put it inside of us that our desires is what we chase after more than anything. So you got to desire what's important. That's what that is. So that's why I said people don't want it bad enough when they be picky, when they be selective. It's not that much important as they claim it or they come out their mouth with it. It's not that important. It's not. It's not that important to you. If you gotta be sitting here being like, nah, I don't feel that. I don't like that. Nah, it's just say you don't want it that bad. Don't act like you wanted that bad. You wanted that bad. You really gonna figure it out. That's what's gonna happen. That's what anything. Just like if you want to buy, they ain't gonna dress that bad, or you want to buy you a new car, you gonna do anything or whatever it takes to figure out how to buy it. That's with anything in this world. That's why I be like, I'm tired of the excuses. I be tired. Anybody like people make a way like, oh, they not with even with the marriage, right? They claim they want it, but they don't do what it take. But they go crazy and find a way to get to giving them buns up or getting some buns. They find a way. They gonna do whatever it takes, spend money, figure all that out. But they don't want to do whatever it takes to spend money, learn how to counsel yourself, how to do and treat a person right in the marriage, and know how to take care. They ain't doing all that. You know, and that's why I say I got a lot of less. What I'm trying to say, basically, I have less sympathy for people today, most definitely, because people do have their choices. I do care for them, but it's just like, man, they gotta, they, they have like it's really no excuses. Like it's too much technology out here and all this stuff to say that I can't find it and I can't. You know, it's not out here. I don't know. I can't find the help. You're not looking. You are really not looking. You just don't. And you don't want to. You just haven't got pushed enough to really go deep find it because you good where you at for what you think. Where you least think you good at where you at. You know, and yet you complain about your lifestyle, but you say that you good. Another thing where people be contradicting themselves. I'm good, but you mad about it. You know, no different from people that be claiming that they proud to, and I think that was the topic I did yesterday. People that be sitting there claiming that they proud to I'm proud to be single, I'm proud to be married, but then you be mad at, you know, the opposite. You know, you mad at marriage advice. How you married and married at mad at marriage advice? How you? I can see the single people, but even single people, if you want to get married, then why you not listening? Especially if it's successful and it's working well. But the thing is, here it goes back to that. Oh, if this thing don't fit my fleshly desires or the things that I lust for, since we were just talking about that earlier, well, it can't be right. It's taken away. It's controlling me and all that stuff. It's not coming easy because you know, that's my whole lifestyle. If it don't come easy, then it ain't right. What the heck? I never knew like people really think life was meant to be easy. And they really think life meant for us too either. It's not. It really ain't. It really ain't. If life was meant for us, everything would work in our favor if that was the case. We know it's something bigger than that. It's a reason why we here. We might not know overall, but it's a reason why we all here. You know, 'cause otherwise, we wouldn't even exist at all. You know, whatever people believe in didn't have to create us. Could have just been on his own. Been on his own to this thing because there's nothing in need. He need, she need. But man, that's too much, man. So much, man. It's so much. I was even talking about like even in the last live about you know, about me doing this filter and stuff. You know, every now and then I might stick my head in just to see what these random people talking about, but I'm trying to, you know, if it's at a low volume, ain't that many people. Like I went into this other room recently and they only had like a few people in it. When it started picking up and start seeing more divestors in there and more mean head people in there that always mad at the world, I finally dropped down because I knew a word. But I do believe, well, I believe I am powerful enough to withstand a lot of those things, and that's not on no. It's a confidence thing. It's not like a cocky thing, but it's just like I realize that I can, to a certain extent, I can. And somebody mentioned that before. I was never observant of it, but I can navigate some room sometimes to a certain way, especially because the thing is, it's just like I don't want to. You know, I don't fall for the BS people put out no more. Like really, like, and if I see a person made their mind up, I'm quick to go to let's go to the next one because I'm not about to talk about how long you made your mind up. You know, I just my limit is on that because if I feel like I'm talking to a brick wall, because some days I could be a brick wall. So everybody got their brick wall moments. That's what I'm meaning about it. But if I feel like it's a brick wall moment, then I'm just gonna, you know, I'm gonna let it go. Go to the next thing. That's something we can maybe talk about. Some people rather be arguing with a brick wall all day to feed their ego and pride because they like, oh no, I'm going to win, even if they don't understand it. I just want to still sound good to the public, or I would just want to let out this anger I have within me, just so I can feel satisfied with my own self, even if I didn't even get my message across. But what is that doing? It's still not doing anything. So it's like that's why I say I can care less about like all these little things that I see people do nowadays, is trying to, you know, win this and that or whatever. I just don't be caring no more about that stuff like that right there. I mean, it did used to feed me when I was younger and immature and always trying to compete with how bad I can make you feel bad and look bad. I'm like, what the heck is that? What is that doing? I don't get no special reward. Ain't gonna get no cookie. People be saying some wild stuff. They be acting like I see why you Ashton and Southern. I'm like, dang, that done now it started to sound like it sounds so childish when I be hearing that. Like, dang, y'all still base your whole existence off of how much booty you get. How much that, and it's like, but y'all still the maddest ones. It's like that done crazy. So that we ain't getting enough booty right now in this world to stop that. I don't know. That's just crazy. Whatever. People been talking about that since I was in high school. That stuff still ain't helped them. They still got that high school mentality. And I'm like, whatever. I know me. Y'all the ones that ain't confident unless y'all get some. I'm good. I ain't really gotta really prove that at all though. But it just You just sounded childish to me. Well, that's exactly what it is, though. But I gotta realize I be talking to children on here. That's what it is. 23-year-old children, freaking. Shoot, it be even 50-year-old children. That's what it is. And grow up 70-year-old children. You know. Like I said, to a certain extent, I ain't gonna act like I don't feel bad for them. At the same time, because some people really is stuck where they at. But I believe everybody do play their role and part in this life for a reason. God gave us all the mentality that we have. It's for a reason. It was never like if everybody was on the same accord, like how would we put in the work or be able to appreciate the stuff that we really went through and grow? If everything was just gonna be fed and given to us. He could have just made us all know everything and be perfect, but I'm pretty sure he wanted us to build ourselves up and actually know what it takes to get here instead of just being spoon fed. That's like even with the topic when I was talking about the generational wealth thing. I still believe that, everybody ain't meant for that. It can be helpful, but everybody might not be built for that. Some of us may be built to struggle, to build ourselves up and understand more about ourselves. You know. Learn more about it. I realized I even been losing things in the process. People, at one point I was about to get a business and all that stuff. All that stuff. Jobs that I have been at, all that stuff. But it was just I did my time. I got what I got out of it, and it's on to the next. If that job was meant to come around, it'd be back. If they'd have called, but I had jobs that called me, but it wasn't nothing big. So it's like I had to realize that it ain't just that job was my mission or these things was my mission. It was just like whatever I needed to get out of it, the experiences, and all that to help build more about my awareness about myself and the people around me. So that's what I had noticed out of that. What's the deal, Lena? I'm just in here having my little solo thing until I get more people up in here. Talking to some of my favorite peoples on here. People that's helping me push on here because y'all helping me too. Sure, they helping me. So I appreciate every moment, from even just sticking within, sticking around for real. Help motivate and motivate the motivator. That's what they say. You know, everybody needs somebody for real. And I realize only the strong is willing to stick. It's all about that message, really. The message the desire and the drive to really push for what you believe in, for real. If your whole goal is to help people, it don't matter how the help is getting to them, as long as they get that help. And that comes with love. Love is selfless. It's things like I said, I can be all day loving myself or whatever to be a better version. But if out of love, I want to help. I want everybody else to be better too. We complain. We spend every day complaining about this world, but we're not doing anything about it. We complain about this world, they ain't doing nothing about it, not taking no steps. We rather live with, well, that's gonna happen anyways, and what's the point? That's everybody's favorite word. What's the point? Then shut up then. Shut up then. And what's the point? What's the point of you opening your mouth then? What the freak? People just be, man. But this been happening. This been happening since I've been young, man. And I just realized, people don't really stand on what they stand on. They don't want it bad enough. They just want to sound good. They just want to voice themselves and not really, they not standing on what they really claim they believe in. They just want to sound good just so they can keep an image. This is an image type world for the most part. That's why I be telling people it's more of your character than the image. You're supposed to help build that. Even though the image can get you a long way in life, most definitely. I feel you in the worldly things, yes it can. Right, but it's all about that character and what's inside. Even with if we was talking about the Bible, right? He even his new what he say? Because it used to be the things that you put within your body and all that stuff. What he say? Eat you, but he said it basically is the things that come out. That's the new sin or something like that. Well, not the new sin, but it's more what come out. So basically, what I'm getting to is like what's internalized, right? It's not the exterior things or whatever. It's more of what's how you is in the inside, because anybody can literally put on an image for the most part. They could put on an image and uh, look the part. I can look nice. I was talking, man, there's so many things. I was even talking, to one of my other peoples, my mutuals in here about that. And I'm like, and I think it be hurt me and it burned me but I know it come from somewhere when somebody like, well, I don't think nobody deserve this. They don't deserve my niceness, my kindness, this the main thing, my femininity. And I'm like, why? What somebody got to be special in your life to give these things? But I'm like, if it's natural, or not even natural, if it's something that you genuinely do, then why you have to wait for a special person to do it? And that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm trying to teach people to be more genuine within what they stand in, because some shouldn't knock that. I had to learn that a while ago. Just like I said, when I said I want to be a positive person, when I first made that year, I said I want to be a positive person. I want to be a motivator. It was two things I said when I read that book, and I started focusing on it. And I did have my obstacles. I had the same excuses, but what if somebody don't say hi back to me? If I say good morning, what if this? And I'm like, dang, is that really real? Am I really judging my stuff based off how people treat me? Because that sounds fake. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, you know what? No, I'm gonna do that because if they have a bad day, well, I gotta have a bad day because they got a bad day. That means that this person's controlling me. So no, I gotta be me on what I stand on. What's up, Lana?
That's facts. Like, just to add to people being kind or being givers or, trying to help other people, you can see a happy giver. You can see them because they're not trying to take a tally on how much they try to give to you.
Thanks. I like you said that too, because I even use that scripture too, which makes sense too. I always got to go to scripture sometimes too. When they say, like, when he say God loves a cheerful giver, and it makes so much sense when he say that, because it's like, it's more coming out of the heart. You want to, and you're willing to do it. Because like, I even be telling people, like, I be listening to what people, even people that listen to that, pay attention to scripture, but they doing it because scripture says, I say it got to get to a point where you want to do it, not just because it says it. And I was like, somebody was like, well, I sleep with my man because of that. I'm like, do you really want to do it, or you only, because that's not real. That's not genuine. You just doing it because somebody telling you, just like with the love with God, right?
Yeah.
Probably God commanded us to, do different things to try to love him or whatever. But when you want to do it, that's a whole nother thing. That you start really willing to do it. Like, it's more of it, that's more real. You know what I'm saying? But if you just do it, just like he had another scripture, like, how could you not love what you see? I mean, how could you not love what you see, but love something you don't see? Which, you know what I'm saying, that will be fake. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's trying to get to. So is the thing. The whole goal is he wants us to be more genuine in what we do, not just doing it because somebody telling. That's like I had this debate with this other girl all day, and she's like, no, which we gonna get on that last part about that love language and all that other stuff. I'm like, would you rather tell somebody how to love you, or would you want them to just love you because they want to do it? I like, which one is written? But she like both. She rather did that because she would. I'm like, all right, man. I'm like, we gotta be real.
Okay.
I'm not forcing my kids to love. I want them to love me.
No.
I'm not gonna force them.
It's not. And here's the difference between the people that are going to use you and the people that are not. The people that are going to use you see it as an obligation and not an act of service.
Ooh. Okay.
And then you want to speak on love languages. Let's get into it then. The love languages that we want from other people, or we say that those are ours, those are the things we're neglecting to give ourselves. Trying to make other people give them to you. That's not going to work. We need all 5 love languages in small bits and doses depending on the day. And whether we're not a 50-50 today, we're 80-20 because you're struggling and I'm not.
Yes. Right, those supposed to rotate, man. If you still stuck in one, you got to question yourself. People don't want to do that. They rather live with this term. This is just how I am. This is just me. Do you really know who you are, though? It's so easy to say this is just me because you don't have to change anything from that point. Who want to really change?
Yeah, it's an excuse. It's
just an excuse, right? That's what it is. Well, it's just me while I want to cross your face or something like that. That's just what I do. Okay. Let somebody get away with that. Well, that's just me. That's why I did it. When you talk to me a certain way, I just do that. It's just me. Yeah, okay. All right.
In that moment, okay, then, well, thanks. I'm not subscribing then. It's cool.
I want to be a better version of me, though. Nah, you don't.
So go do it. Like, you can talk about it all day long, but what steps have you taken today?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Did you make your bed? Do you have any sort of schedule happening for you? What goals did you even drive towards this week? Nothing?
Mm.
You're sitting in it then. You want to tell everybody else what to do, and then you know how to do it. But shit, there you are in your bed again, online, hating on other people. Come on, wake up.
Facts. You're doing so wonderful with your life. Coming on here saying how bad everybody else is, and you're perfect. So good. You ask them, like, show me an example. They gonna make excuses.
Or it becomes a personal attack, right?
The reason why I can't do it is because what I went through. Why they can't use the same thing?
Well, if you went through it then, what happened today that stopped you?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Right.
none of
What's
us
your
is
excuse
perfect.
today? That was then. What about now?
I mean, yeah, none of us are perfect, and we all have seasons in our life that are not going to go well.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna have challenges. We always gonna have challenges, man. That's why even even if you look at it like scripture again, that's why God was testing his people that felt like it. He gonna test it. He want to see if, oh, you said that you gonna get tested. Stuff is not really meant to move smooth. It's meant to be a challenge, but it want to show how strong you can be. And also wanted you to call on him when you feel like you can't. So
It's that part. It's an active surrender, right? You're like, okay,
yep.
you tell me to put it at your feet, but if I'm holding on to it and doing it my way, that's not what you said you were going to do. I fall short of that for sure. Like, I'll forget to call people, forget to text. That's on me. Really, it's true. I have to write everything down.
This is an effort. This is an effort, man. That's how I look at it.
For sure. You know, and the people that do get stuck in the still doing this, still doing that, we got to give them grace too.
Yeah, most definitely. I'll be saying that too. I was saying that too because I still be feeling bad. You know, that's what happened.
Yeah, for sure.
'Cause we want better. We wish we want to. That's where love come in at, man.
Mm-hmm. Some people don't know the questions to ask in order to get the help.
That's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah.
They're not sure that what to ask or how to ask for help.
Mm-hmm. They afraid of pain.
Mm-hmm. They've done it themselves for so long. They're self-reliant.
Yeah. Yeah. Especially when they call themselves gods.
Mm.
You ain't got nothing else to call on. You like, dang, I got to figure this out. I am God. I am powerful. I'm gonna figure this out. Be
Okay.
stressing out.
Right?
Be on every last app looking for other guys to validate their life.
Right. You
All right,
don't
I gotta
have to. Nobody has to. Just ask your friends. If they're really your friends, if they really have you, you can ask them and be like, where do you think I should go from here? Or, help, man, this is my pattern. This is where I'm getting stuck. What do you suggest? Can you keep me accountable for my stuff? Message me. Ask me if I smashed a goal today. Or, if I read that 20 minutes I said I was going to read. Keep me on my toes. Because as friends, most of the people that I know, I pick are family.
Mm-hmm.
So we should be able to come to each other like that.
Yes. I think the problem is just like I've been noticing recently, or just overall, a lot of us just so prideful, ego driven. We scared. We scared to say I don't know. That's our problem. We don't want to. We got to know everything. We scared to do that. We always have to be right. We're scared to be wrong. We don't like to feel less than at any time. That's why that word humble get to people.
Right.
You know, humble, humility. You know, we just scared. We just always gotta live with I have to be this and all that. But it's just like it's just knowing your place, knowing that they don't. It's not nothing bad. Sure, just know that you learn something new, or it is another way around things. I thought it was one way, but maybe it is multiple ways. I think that's why that's why it's multiple people, multiple lifestyles to show you as many different ways. Imagine if we had to rely on one way for everything.
There's going to be a lot of people not being able to get there because not everyone learns the same.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. The mentality. Yeah. People receptive in so many different ways, or have to be different tactics for them to be receptive. Some people not able to even be receptive, but they still trying to figure it out. Figure it out to survive. They gotta survive.
That's why they say that we can be our own worst enemy.
Yeah. Yep.
You know? I'd rather not be. Cats.
What you got on this, Miss Quiet in the corner? Oh, I want to hear you preach now. It's your turn. Okay, if you cooking, you want to cook on the platform now. Now you cook with words. Is she there?
I don't know.
Or when she walked away. She probably got me on her counter somewhere, all in the background.
Right? Dog looking at the phone like, what the hell is happening?
What did you say? He said it is about one's ears, but what comes out of their mouth. Oh, I meant eats. You said I meant eats. What one eat? What come out there? Yeah. That's what it is. They said that's what defiles will come out. Yeah. What the heck? That was something else. It's so much. I swear it's so much. Like, I literally can, if I can do a book, I'll be saying, no. A book, but it's so many things, man.
Right?
Learning so many people.
Do
But
it.
it's all about priorities. What you prioritize in life, what you really feel like is most important in your life. And you focus on that. On that. As long as you getting better out that situation.
Right? If you're writing a book, 1 page a day. What's 20 minutes? Everybody's got 20 minutes sometime.
Oh yeah, right, exactly. That's no different from working out. You know, everybody, you got time. People got time to be yelling their brains out, but then they say you can't work. I don't have time to work. I don't have the time to work out. I don't have time like that. How's I'm hearing your voice saying I don't have time like that then?
And we've been online for 5 hours now. How?
That don't make sense at all. No, I really don't got time like this. This is my lifestyle. How's I'm hearing you talking all this time then? Something is up.
I mean, is this what you do for a living then? You just talk all day?
Man, that's funny.
I just let people be right now, because why?
Yeah. It'd be kind of pointless sometimes too. Let people learn when they want to learn on different things or whatever. Learn their way. That's how I look at that. Oh shoot. This other one here, I want this headset. There. Shoot. Dang, what the heck is everybody? They better wake up. They gonna watch. Everybody gonna come in when I gotta go to bed. I'm probably be on this thing about maybe 9, 10:30 maybe. I might, yeah.
What time is it where you're at?
4.
Oh,
4:16. Yeah,
just barely 1 over here, so.
Just barely. Oh yeah, you must be in like Cali or something.
I'm in Vegas.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 3 hours.
We're close.
Yeah, the time zone. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Not
I mean,
anymore. We got TikTok Live. It's all over. I watched the other day people that just moved here are now, live streaming, going on Fremont and stuff, and I'm like, man,
uh-huh.
it's cool because other people get to see what happens down here. It's just like, just enjoy it. Just like, put your phone away for a minute. Yeah, take
Mm.
pictures, but enjoy it.
Yeah. All right.
Mm.
What the heck? Oh, okay, my bad. That was a good fight yesterday too. I was like, nah, nope. We done called your name about 3 times. Nope, you heard us too when you was watching the phone. We seen you watching the phone too. Like, look at that.
You
Look
heard
at these
us.
people. Look at these people. It's like, nah, I know you be busy, man. I'm not messing with you.
Perfectly fine. You have your spot, so it's no worries.
Right. It'd be what was man? I'm trying to think of like some of the stuff we was talking about recently. Um,
We should.
huh?
Oh
You
yeah.
said what?
I was
Sorry,
just
delay.
reading your first question. Yeah, it's weird delay. Half of women have a backup ex or boyfriend or friend.
Mm-hmm.
We call that one in the pocket, right?
The one in the pocket. Uh-oh.
One in the pocket. And yeah, I think a lot of people do. It might not be like that. That might not be the way they're thinking of that person at that time. Like, oh, that's just a friend, no big deal.
Mm-hmm.
But it can go to that. Some people will go to that.
Mm.
I think it would be better if that friend would be like, what are you doing?
I think my question. I gotta thought about a question if I could have fitted it up there. If a man is not satisfied with a woman, what would that be that reason? And that's in a relationship, and a woman can't be satisfied with a man, what would be the reasons behind that?
If they can't be satisfied.
Yeah, like
Lack
they're
of
both their reasons of
communication.
not being satisfied enough to keep one person.
Lack of communication. Like, I think this is true for men and women. Once like men have their peace and women have their peace and they have that peace together, they don't have to worry about any of that. Because all of those things are being met if you're in a peaceful place.
Mm-hmm.
So the absence of that, if they think that they have to have other people, you're fighting all the time, you're this, that, and the other, you're not getting what you need, you're not being edified, no one's lifting you up, you're not lifting each other up, like, just stop. Have a talk about it, communicate. I think that's what's missing. I think that that's why people have people in their pockets.
Mm.
They're still looking.
Mm. I thought about this one. The reason, one reason reasons I would think a man will be not satisfied and that they got to keep somebody, have an extra person and a woman. I think both of them is like an addiction within themselves. One of them, I think, with the man is an addiction to like lust, right? Addiction to pleasures, that type of pleasures and stuff. And I think woman is like a addiction to attention because they can literally have a bunch of men in chambers for different reasons or whatever. Want to talk to, want to gotta um, or they fill in for what the other man don't do for them. Uh, and man, for the most part, it's just about how much booty they can get. Oh, this one suck it like that, and this one throw it back like that, and this. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's how I look at that one, though, a little bit. You know.
I can definitely see that.
Mhm.
I can see that. But if you're trying to like add under other people in the mix and you're missing something, right?
Yeah.
You're looking for all those perfect parts of other people to be in one person because you're not waiting long enough to find out if they have it or not.
Right. Patience, lack of patience. All right.
Hmm.
People don't got it no more. That's why they in the predicament they in now. Mad at the world because they wasn't patient. That's exactly what that is. Hold up. This thing about to kick me out as soon as I bring.
The heck? TikTok didn't like it yesterday. We start speaking in scripture and just wants to switch up and slow down. Weird, right?
Man.
Hey, bro, you frozen?
She would come back when I got froze. That's crazy. Saying yeah, I
Just
got kicked
crazy.
again. I got kicked right
What do
one
you
in the
think
middle.
causes that?
I don't know.
It's
TikTok
weird.
don't
I
like me.
promise you, this only happens with you and Laura's
Here.
law. The only one I see that happen to.
Yeah, I think Mary do it sometimes too. I think. I don't know. I don't know.
Yours
It's just
probably.
yeah, that sounds crazy. Yeah.
That's
What
so
is things?
weird.
Facts. They know that we powerful. That's what it is. They know we powerful. Sorry, no.
Like, just leave.
It was something I was answering before this thing cut off. What was I talking about? Dang. What was I talking about, Lena? I don't know if y'all.
We were talking about how people will become dissatisfied. They're not satisfied in their relationships.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's
So
what
they
it was.
look to have that extra one in the pocket to fulfill those other needs that they think they need or want.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what that is. Okay, because I wanted to know the difference. Like I was thinking about with this topic, I try to tie that in. See what the reasons why. Because I do believe, men's addiction is more of a sexual one, and woman is addicted to attention. So it ain't always because most of the time it can't be a sexual thing. 'Cause they say most of them don't even get satisfied for real with that. So they looking like it's all about what they can get. They can get out that money, that food, that good conversation, that somebody to vent to, that person that can give them all five of those love languages, right? I want that quality time from you. I want them words of affirmation from you. I want that's acts of services. There you go. They be using each man for each one. That's funny.
Acts of
And they just
services.
want that, and men just want that physical touch all day. That's all they want. I'm good with that.
That's
You can
what
just
it's
shut up.
Dang. That's funny though. So the love languages are all 5 different people, 7 different people.
Yeah, she got one for each, right? Exactly. That's what it is, man.
Each love language. Man.
I want that quality time one. That's the husband right there, or the boyfriend.
Husbands
That's the
too.
quality time one.
Yep.
Physical touch. That's what they call Jerome. They
That's
call him.
lust. Yep.
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 What's the other one?
Yeah, it
Where's
was,
the affirmation? That's that pander.
hello, ladies.
What's the deal? Spoken in the building. I think I fell asleep. Live yesterday. I think I did. I was in there for a minute. I was hanging in. I was like, I'm falling asleep.
Nah, it's all good. Yeah, you did. Nah, it's all good. You came in and dropping the gems, though.
Yeah, man. I try, man. I always just speak my point of view everywhere I'm at, man. I really don't try to change up and I just, and then whatever how people take it, it is what it is, So yeah. And I'm listening to everybody else. I like hearing everybody else's point of view on things too. That's all about it. That's all it's about, man. It's exchanging it and seeing why people think about the way they think about it and stuff, and what angles they could be coming from with it. That's how I look at it.
Yeah, it's just learning for real.
Yeah, that's all it is.
That's all you can learn. Somebody is. I mean, is the grace you're supposed to give one another. I believe authentically is a level of understanding, and then
Dang,
it's
she
like
got me in my own room.
I don't know. The peaceful places I always gravitate to you, so this is why I'll be up here and I come kick it here. Then my shit be peaceful. So I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to reduce my stuff down to for the most part. You know, maybe one day I might spice some stuff up, but it's only so much I can really take because I just don't like
I
talking about
realize
nothing.
as
I
content
just don't.
creators, if we go live, we do gotta spice it up. I ain't gonna lie, like at least
So yeah, just to get just to get something out. Yeah, I feel it.
yeah, just to. But then you also get to see. You also get to see people. You feel me? You get to know people, or you get to
Yep.
see. Yeah, I mean, and I don't know. I figured out my little method of madness, even though I've been taking my little breaks. But I wonder what you guys was talking about. I heard a little bit, but I didn't want to chime in on that point because you know, I don't know. I don't really like those talking points. Like it's not that I don't like it. It's just I try to be a balanced type of person, if that makes any sense. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, but yeah, I feel like men they got problems. I feel like got to learn how to control the lust
Right.
aspect of nature. You feel me? Because we live in an environment we see women every day. Not every woman have to be conquered. So it's like if you have a little more self-control, you would know that.
Where my head at?
You feel me? Like you ain't gotta walk down the block and turn your head and look at every wagon because it ain't like you ain't see a wagon before. You ain't see a pretty face. You get me? And I feel like a lot of times, a lot of men make us look bad because they overexert with it. Granted, she looked good. Granted, she possibly promiscuous, but it's also about a level of self-control and the willpower. You feel me? That's big, and that just shows more discipline. But
Yeah.
you know, this is why I even chill more with myself because as you grow as a man, you realize the men that you usually hang out with, and this is not even recent. Like I've been to myself.
Be right back. Give me a second, bro.
They you know, they be lusted and shit. And then when you trying to be this certain person and you trying to be new and different, you know, just being around those individuals can make you look bad. You could pick up bad traits or they could push you to indulge and to do bad things. So this is why it's like I try to surround myself with more positive men, if that makes any sense.
Absolutely does make sense. You want to be around people that edify you, people that are smarter than you, so you can be taught something.
I
People
mean, that's how I've been all my life. 'Cause I remember my mom put me in Big Brothers and Big Sisters program. You know, those women in there as well. But you know, those things taught me things in just my environment. So it's like, all right, bet. I don't want this, so I'm not gonna fulfill myself around this. I'm gonna try to, you know, change my environment, change the shit that I choose to absorb. And that just goes for any human, you know, living amongst life. Like we gotta be more tedious with who we choose to engage with and the environments we choose to put ourselves in because, you know, due to the societal stigmas and stereotypes, it depends on us due to who we fulfill ourselves with or the environments we be in. So I know like I had to leave the hood alone if I didn't want to be a hood nigga or if I didn't want to be labeled a hood nigga. I also know my last name hold a lot of weight in the hood that I'm in, even with the police. So even when I do get caught up for little shit, they do or they will hold me longer than the regular time that I'm supposed to be there. And then all because of those male role models in my life and my family, things that they did in the past. So it's like once as a human you realize your actions definitely hold a lot of weight, you'll start to move differently. You feel me? And I wish men would really understand that. And then, you know, I'm only 31. It took me took me some time to really realize it, but I realized it early on. But now I really got even a fine line of it. Like, I really see it for what it is. But it also goes with, you can't really hold somebody accountable. You could tell them, express some type of awareness, and it's really on them to grasp that awareness and level of understanding. But you can't really drag them to drink the water or to the water. Like, God allowed them to go through their trials and tribulations themselves in order for them to understand. And sometimes people don't understand for real. Sometimes people just continue the same cycle. But, you know, that's why it's on you as an individual, your actions.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. There's certain energy that I won't spend time around at all. You have to be selective with the people that you're around, because everybody that smiles at you is not your friend, and your enemies know you better than your best friend. They're not people you don't know, because those are just haters. And what does someone else's opinion do for you? That's, if they have a problem, that's on them. It's not even your business, really. Like, keep that over there. Unless you're asking, you know? Like, what do you think about this? Okay, then it might matter.
Right. And I just feel like, yeah, and that's why, I don't know, I can't really talk for women for real. And I stopped because I'm not a woman. You know what I mean? I can only really talk for men and what we could do and how we can do it. You feel me? I can only throw a little grains of salt, what I think. You feel me? But I can't hold women accountable. I can only hold men accountable, and it doesn't make sense because I'm not a woman. I can't tell a woman what is correct. I mean, you can, but it's also a way, whereas, you see, I'm talking to y'all, not at y'all. And when we talk at y'all, it's more the tone and the approach and the demeanor behind it. Then it also is the wordplay. A lot of these words play an effect of when we do say things to women. And sometimes, like, it's also the speed, the tempo, the momentum of what's being said and how it's being said. This is why I was like, I had to realize, like, sometimes I may came off as aggressive, but I didn't really mean it. So this is why, like, I talk now. And I talk like this now with everybody, you know, even with my children. Because, you know, I wasn't aware that my wordplay matter, you know. And this is why I say we, so that way this reflects all of us. It just doesn't reflect men. Like, you could just put, when I'm saying men and shit, you could just put women in it and you could apply it like that. So I say we collective, and I try not to even pinpoint. But I think as humans, when we become more self-aware of our own actions and what's hurting us, you know, for an example, I know a lot of times I see people on these panels and a person will have a talking point and somebody will come off like passive aggressive and condescending because you have an opinion. That's usually because it triggers something that they're not aware of, you feel me? And due to us having all these triggers, this is why we must reveal our triggers and our, you know, abandonment wounds, our abuse wounds and certain shit like that, so that way we can start to heal, because it comes with a level of self-awareness. And then once you become aware of yourself and the things that's bothering you, you're able to make the certain adjustments and you'll see things differently. Like, and that comes with taking time to yourself, because I didn't learn how to articulate like this and communicate like this. Like, I did know how to communicate, but I was talking very fast more street slang, wasn't using specific words that could help a person understand. But as people, we gotta learn how to do this because people get triggered easily. Like I see it all across the board. It is weird. We are in charge of ourselves and our delivery, exactly, and our approach. But not to take away from y'all, I wanted to address the backdrops. I wanted to ask, what does that mean? Like, as men, we hear that. What does a statement mean? Man up, men need to step up mean? Is it something men could do only? I think when men learn to be more vulnerable in a more positive way, they could, I think we'll be able to step up more. I ain't gonna lie. And being vulnerable is like being able to hold yourself accountable, being aware of what you did wrong and what you doing wrong and wanting to make the necessarily adjustments to change. And when you're able to be vulnerable, you're able to teach somebody how to treat you. It all depends on that person, though, on the other end. And that goes for men and women. Like, when y'all find somebody you're able to be vulnerable with, that person is able to absorb that and be able to learn how to treat you. Like, for example, you say, my mom used to cuss at me loud and shit like that. You were able to throw that on the table, that's vulnerability. Now, a person such as myself, I'll be able to communicate to you like this, no matter whatever the situation. Because I know at a time before, you was dealt like that. So that's how I shouldn't deal with you like that, because it brings up past situations and it can harm the relationship or the communication aspect, or you wouldn't want to be able to be vulnerable or express yourself. So I think men need to learn to be vulnerable so that way we could take up space for our women to be vulnerable. And that's a level of stepping up, because now we're able to take the approach that's needed, even with our children and even with society. Like, for me, I'm building a nonprofit organization, but before I even launch that, I'm going to build my own personal business. But I'm building a personal business so I can become financially free to operate my nonprofit organization, which is called Pushing Peace, which is providing resources and things like that to, the minority group of people out here that need it, such as therapy, help with getting their children back to school, even mentorship with their children. And I want outstanding individuals, men and women, that's not trying to find a counterpart, but just want to give back to their community, because that's God's given job. And that's something that we supposed to do. And I'm trying to get the community aspect and the village aspect back in effect. And instead of going to court council, let's try to get a community council. You feel what I'm saying? Whereas we could get a level of understanding, because look at how we able to have this conversation here with Kev and myself. I came across Alter Ego before. She's very in enlightenment. I met Lana today, but I just heard your talking points is very smart. People such as yourselves that, and it goes in every state. It can't just be here in New York in my state. Pushing Peace got to go in every state. It got to touch every children. It got to touch every parent, every elder. You feel what I'm saying? Like, we need this for ourselves. And I believe the more we do that on my mission, on my core of my program, and I find the people I'm able to connect with that's willing to launch their part of the nonprofit organization in their state, I think it'll be impactful, because now, think about it, it's like a computer system. Now we in every state, and we got networking systems where we could come together and we could host like big major events. And it's pushing towards peace, unity, understanding, allowing everybody to be heard and seen, breaking the division and the separation in the communities. I mean, we all are one. You know, I see the Jewish people thriving. I see the Hispanic people thriving. I see all these other cultures of people thriving. We can thrive as one collective of people. And then I see in my vision, we could have our own little government system. And we ain't got to use this government system. But it all comes with trusting and networking and engagement and just doing. You feel me? Like, we have to try, we have to set an attempt. I mean, we born to win. Born to lose, but built to win. You feel what I'm saying? And then, yeah, eventually we could build our own currency. But it's all about trusting one another and healing. Healing is the most profound thing we must do as individuals. And AJ McQueen, he's a wise individual that could help you along your healing journey. You feel me? But nice meeting y'all, though. I don't want to say too much, but Kev is a dope person.
Yeah, you're good.
He's smart.
Yeah, he is smart. Nah, definitely, I agree. And that's good of what you're doing. It definitely matters, even if it takes a couple people to get it done until other people start waking up to it. But I think that's what you said. It's about the trust factor. I think, like you said, a lot of people don't want to work with each other because of the trust factor that we have with each other. But I just want to be understanding. If you can trust to sleep with someone, I don't know how you can't trust to work together. That is just, I can't understand that one. But I don't understand all that. But I definitely appreciate what you do, Spoken.
I'm trying, for real. I didn't realize it comes with a lot of healing. It comes with a lot of level of understanding. And when I say understanding, just understanding men, women, children, and the things we endure. I mean, we all been abused. We all been abandoned. We all been neglected. You feel what I'm saying? Who's going to be the first to really admit it and come forward and say it? Like, I see you as a reflection. I know what you've been through. I know what you encountered. I feel what you feel. I mean, who's going to be the first one to really do it and admit it? You feel me? It's not really hard either. It's just a level of vulnerability and understanding. You know, and I know my content may seem off, but it's really like informative. Like, I love humans. I love men, women. You feel me? I'm afraid of men and women just as much as men and women is afraid of them. You feel what I'm saying? But I know children is the most precious things and the most ones that's more valuable than us grown funky ass motherfuckers that's here. Not us on the panel, but look around. That's causing destruction and repeating the same pattern. And it's like, I see the individuals that don't want to repeat the same pattern that's trying to do better. And it's why not embrace each other? And, you know, it feel good to see and know that there's people out here such as Kev, such as Alter Ego, such as Lonnie. You feel what I'm saying? And it feel good to know that I'm not the only one that see the shit. So it's like, if we see it, we can build something, but it comes with a level of trust and understanding. And everybody got their own personal lives and the things that they dealing with and taking upon. But when we build something, we able to help one another. You feel what I'm saying? And that's what's real. Like, if we don't take the initiative now to start something, and we in the most wisest time to do it, like, we truly are. It's just a level of trust and understanding and sharing certain type of information. Like, a lot of us gatekeep on certain information, want us to pay numbers. Or when I aced my trucking course, I'm not going to charge somebody $600 to learn how to be a truck dispatcher. I'm going to flip the course and change it and rearrange it, and I'm going to put it in a way where somebody could learn it easy. And I'm not going to charge $600, bro, because I want everybody to become financially free. Not even financially free, and build, I call it stability, generational wealth. Because we have to become stable. We have to become stable in our mind and our spirit and our finances. And then all that stuff will come to fruition. But, you know, I'm really looking for a team of people that's meaningful. You feel me? That's why I asked you the questions that I asked you last night, Kev. I asked everybody. So that way we could build something, you feel me? No matter if it's here on Kev page, I'll come support, Ultra Ego Live. I come support, and we rotated, but we building something towards a positive impact. And I'm gonna land there.
You just reminded me what I had. That's what I was talking about before I got kicked out. The generational wealth thing. That's what that was. That's crazy. You just remind me after you said that, though. But yeah, it's all different angles, man. We coming at it, or we believe, and whatever way we feel like we can contribute to help or whatever. I know you were saying that one thing about that you're not a man, or that you're a man. You don't talking about not holding women accountable. I don't know. I do that. I do that. I do everybody. I got women in my family and stuff. So something wrong, I treat nobody different from the people in my family, or vice versa. They all get the same exact energy when I want the best out of people. I don't even think God limit himself and say that I'm not going to check a woman because I'm a he. He ain't a human like us, but I'm just saying, like, I think about it in that way. I think everybody got something that they have to work on. If I got to talk to my daughters, I'm going to talk to them a certain way. If I had kids, right? Talk to my sons, I'm going to talk to them the same way. We might be all built different and taking information different, but shoot, it's about, the things that all of us as humans need to work on. So it's a common thing, even though we might be built different. We all have common problems. It's not different.
Nah, I facts. I'm not saying it like that. Like, I learned in my journey, like, the woman that want to be held accountable, like, I can see it. I know they want to be held.
There you go. Right, that's it right there. It's gonna be the ones that want it.
The ones that they love me and I love them. You feel me? And I just cooked chicken parmesan last night for 2 of my female friends that came to my crib and just to kick it with me. And they usually come kick it with me. Sometimes they cook, sometimes I cook, but I only hold people accountable that want to be held accountable. You heard? But if I do, guys, say something, I do. But I know I know to use my discernment who's able to be held accountable. Like, quite frankly, like, and it's just off that way. And I also learned, like, when you was on my panel, those women, they always be like, I don't really even hold lives like that, but when I hold lives, those women be there. But those are the type of women that want to be held accountable. You feel me? There's a lot of women out here you can't really hold accountable. You can, but I ain't gonna lie, they'll try to destroy you and they'll run away. For real. Like, that's what happened between me and my ex. So I just realized, like, it's only certain women that really want to be held accountable. And usually they'll ask the questions for real. I ain't gonna lie, they'll ask certain questions. And then that's how you know they want to be held accountable. And I won't go off. I'll just, with my tone still be easy, and I'll just ask questions. We'll have a conversation and it'll be at ease. It ain't like I gotta overexpress myself. They want that feedback, so it ain't hard for me to give them that feedback. You get me?
Yeah. I think even on that, in a generational wealth thing too. That's what I was talking about before this thing cut me. For this TikTok be TikTok. I'm scared to talk now because it might do it again. Oh, I was scared. I was looking at the screen. I thought I got froze. I had to look at it again. But with that, I was thinking about that too because I always hear a lot of people say that I want to build generational wealth. I want to set the path for my kids and all that stuff or whatever. But I also believe that I think some of us is meant to struggle, or for what the term we use, struggle and stuff, to help build character. Because it's like, and some of it is saving us. Because like, I can say that I want $1 million, but am I able to handle it? Because I think I can handle it if I get it now. But I believe when things come into place or get allowed in your life, it's to show you what you will do with it, or how will it, how would it, how I say, basically, how will it affect your life when you do get it in your hands? It's like now, right? Maybe I want 1 million people, 1 million followers or something like that, but am I really ready for it? You know what I'm saying? What would it do with me and stuff? And like I said, and I always mention, like, I believe in God and stuff, so I believe that, he's trying to shape me into something before, for whatever he want me to be. Maybe I'm not meant at this moment. You know, maybe I'm meant to talk to who I'm supposed to talk to or whatever. And it might not be what I really want. You know, it's he using me in the way he wanted to. So it's going to be on his timing and stuff. And the timing, you know, maybe the timing, if my stuff, you know, jump to whatever I did want to get to, you know, maybe that's when I'm built up enough to be able to handle it, you know, to be able to express myself the way he want me to express myself or get out my message a certain way. And then, but with that, like I said, with the generational wealth thing, I do believe, you know, everybody probably not meant to just have it the easier route or spoon fed. Of course, we want the better, but we also got to look at it as so some people might get it and not know how to. It might blow it. They might do worse. So they might unalive themselves even faster. You know, having starting over money and then might blow it and mess it up and just sitting there. You know, because they haven't had the time to go through the tough times to. Because some people just might have to go baby steps when it comes to that tough times. They might have to go light, and, you know, and then be the lightest things nowadays that people be overwhelmed by. Like, oh my gosh, I can't believe this. I can't buy my new fork that I'm trying to. I don't know. They just be mad about the littles, but they not used to that. We barely could get a meal and stuff or whatever at one point, you know. So a lot of us know what struggle is. So we looking like, and we learn to appreciate it when we get it. Well, some people did. We appreciate it. You know, that's why I always talked about before when I had didn't keep up with my, you know, I try to do like how some people be doing, wasn't prioritizing it, wasn't keeping up with my I think it's an electric bill. I wasn't keeping up with that. My lights got shut off or when my water got shut off, and I was like, dang, man, I'm over here. I was so used to, you know, so entitled and like, man, you know, it's just that and expecting water to be on every last time and not knowing it's a appreciate or it's a good thing that my water's on. It don't have to be on, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, and I realized, so that's when I've been up on it. I'm like, dang, this is what happened when I'm used to just coming home to things, you know, and I don't know. That's how I took the message out of that when that happened to me and stuff, even though that was my fault, you know, but I just realized I learned how to appreciate things and realize where I am privileged at, that I did have the money to even keep a bill on. I did, you know, I'm not entitled to having my water running and my lights on. You know, you know, even if I do, I mean, I'm not entitled to have a house over my head or the things that people built for me and stuff. So I just like, that's why I tell people just work with what you got and try to be better. If you don't get it, then, you know, move on to something that help you move, because everything ain't meant for you. It's just not. So, but go ahead, twin. What you got?
No, I was just saying, it's funny that you said that, 'cause I was watching this show. Hey, Jess. I was watching this show earlier. It was,
Hey, mommy, how do you do?
okay.
I'm waiting for this time. Mommy.
Mommy, I am.
But yeah, no, I was like wondering, like, how would you? I'm just wondering, like, how we would see things, how we would see situations if we had, like, just if you were just privileged. But it was just showing how the guy had went to like a less fortunate home, like where she, you know, had to like count everything and basically added up everything for her family to you know, just to eat and stuff like that. But it was just interesting to see, like, you know, he realized, hey, I need to be more grateful for what I have. I don't even have to have these things. But hold on, y'all. But I was wondering if you had, it's almost like if you had all this, you know, money or whatever case is, would the little things matter like that?
Hmm?
I don't know. I don't know what happened.
All right, she said, hold on. I thought I was confused. Then I got some stuff going on in my background too.
As soon as she's able to come talk to us, the kids go running up. How do they know?
You talk to me, mess with me, it's my attention.
Like, wait, what are you doing? Oh,
Y'all can't hear me?
oh now we
Yeah, I
can.
hear you. It looked like you had one bar too.
Yeah,
You
I'm
good?
in my kitchen.
Oh, okay. What you got then till she come back? I know she had a question.
Which one we on?
I was waiting on that famous
Which
word. I was waiting for it. Like, what question we on?
sorry.
None. We on none question. No question. So you can start it if you want to. You can start it. It's just a rerun from the other night. That's all it is, man. We can get it going. I feel like, I just wanted to catch it on another day that I can be on it a little bit longer. Get it out, because I really do want people to understand that last prompt for real. And then I do want to see what people's heads is at with that second from last, Some people, I've been hearing that statement so much. People say, if I'm not happy, my children is not happy. I hear that's a lot. And I'm like, is that necessarily true? Because if it's based off that, right? I mean, the whole goal is to make sure you happy so everybody else can be happy. But I think it's a time in our life where we had to set our happiness to the side to please others. And that's just what that is. That's what love is. So love ain't always about being happy all the time. Love, you're not going to be happy all the time when it comes to love. It's not. You can't get happiness out of it, or what they call it, joy. You can get joy out of it though, but you're not going to always be happy. I believe that's two different things though. But people just base their whole decisions and more.
Well, I believe that you could affect your kids' happiness if you're not happy. I do believe that is true. Certain energy pour onto people, even children. You have people out here who can't even focus on life properly because they going through so much, and the children see you going through so much. So I think when you have somebody who say, "Oh, I'm not happy. If I'm not happy, my kid's not happy," I think that's referring to people who sit up here. They'll damage, even though they're damaged. I think they don't realize that they're really damaging their children. Because it's like, okay, even though I'm not happy, I can still make sure that, my kids, they don't even know that I'm really unhappy mentally. I'm really going through it. They could literally, I could still sit up here, take them to places to get their mind off certain things. I could still sit up here and interact with them and do things that they like. Like, this is why I think people let their kids be affected by their be affected by them not being happy. I can't even talk today. Good God. But and I say that you affect your kids when you sit up here and you be talking in front of them. Like, you talk about their dad that's really not being a stand-up dude or whatever case may be. You would be like, yeah, this motherfucker, his ass ain't shit, and woo. And now your kids looking at you speaking badly about their father or somebody that you dealt with. And now they see that their mom is in an unhappy state, right? Or they see the parent themselves in an unhappy state. So it's like, some kids will sit up here, if they know that you're always on edge most of the time, they're not going to want to provoke you to basically go beyond that. You get what I'm saying? Like, they don't want to sit up here and get up on your bad side. They don't want to add to, your mental stress. Like, that's when you get those children who want to do things on their own. They'll try to figure it out on their own. Because that's where we're at in a generation right now. We're in a generation where everybody think that they can do it on their own. You don't need nobody. I got it. And you ever heard them people who say, I promise, if I ask you for something and you and it's like, if I ever ask you for something and you didn't come through, I promise you I won't never ask you for nothing else again, right? It's because now this person have it in them to have the mindset that, you know, if you're not like a dependable person, then I just really can't sit up here and put in my mental that, oh, I can sit up here and rock with you like that. Like, that's how I see like certain moms or certain people who struggle mentally. Like they'll sit up here, that because they're going through it. I don't know how to put it, but it's like when you're struggling mentally, you tend to sit up here and make it pour onto, I'm sorry y'all, my background, but yeah, you tend to pour it onto, ouch. Yeah, you tend to pour that shit.
Yeah, support that. Ouch. Okay.
Yes, because my dog, she over here wilding. But yeah, when you sitting up here, you pouring, you basically like I said, in a bad mental state, you can't even think properly. And honestly, your kids will get affected, especially when you're dealing with bad people. Your kids will get affected to the point where, like, for instance, my cousin, she ain't got the best mental state right now, but her son is waking up out his sleep because she up here dealing with a man, which is his sister father, who is putting her through a lot of stress, and you know, he up here breaking a house, like, so her son is in a state where he waking up out his sleep and he's saying like, the bad guy gonna get me, he gonna get me, and he feeling like he gonna hurt his mama. Because, you know, he is 9, like he like 9, 10 years old, and he want to be the protector of her. But in reality, he knows he can't outbeat him. So I think it's very effective when you're not happy. That shit does show through your children, because they'll come around and they be like, they'll tell you, yeah, my mommy, it'll be like, oh, my mommy, she couldn't take us here that day because she was going through woo. You get what I'm saying? We couldn't come see my cousin or go to granny house like where everybody else to have dinner because she was too busy, you know, fighting my dad or, you know, fighting my sister dad. So I think that shit real. Like, I think part of it is real, but at the same time, I think if you mentally strong enough to know, I'm not about to sit up here and pour my bad energy. I'm not going to sit up here and pour what I'm going through onto my kids. I think those people understand how to separate the two, if that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah. I can feel it though to a certain extent. I do feel it though. It can't be real though. She's kind of forcing it on your children, bro, for the most part. But I think it's something deeper I'm trying to get to about that though, because I just want to see the type of people that's saying it, huh?
You ever seen, I'm not sure if you, because I don't know about your parents or anything, but I'm not sure if everybody had this experience or experience like it, but it's like when you sit up here and you see your parents get into an argument, right?
Yeah.
And like, I mean, one real arguments. I ain't talking about nothing little. I'm talking about a real argument. And let's say you'll see your pops, like he'll leave or whatever, not like walk out on y'all situation, but leave the house just to get in a different headspace. If you ever seen your mama sit up here and talk to herself, like, cause some people parents talk to themselves, like in the bedroom, like they'll sit there and lay back and be like, yeah, I'm tired of this shit. I don't know why the fuck I sit up here and go through this shit. I'm tired of fighting this nigga. Woo. And they could just be talking to themselves, but they'll talk to themselves while their kids is around. I think that's another way where people could sit up here and you don't realize, like, you messing with your kid mental state. Like, you're pouring that onto them by sitting up here. Again, you bad mouthing somebody that they love or care about. and that also that they come from. So I don't know. I just think it's different when it comes to, you know, a person sitting up here saying, oh, if I'm not happy, then my kid's not happy. Well, if you're not happy, that just means that you need to work harder on your happiness and stop trying to sit up here and make everybody else miserable just because you can't get yourself together mentally.
What was the
Okay.
deeper part you were saying to this? But I think
No, go ahead, Alter.
So she talked, you know what happened? She was waiting that whole entire time. That's what I was hearing. Gonna sit up here. Like, had to stay over real quick. Let me. I guess I say this until she come back. 'Cause I be thinking about even with that, right? But them same people that say that if they had a job, right, in order to keep their job, because even with that the whole statement on that one, even though dang that's not even on this topic, I must have threw that in there. I was thinking about my other topic though. That's not even up here though. But I had added my child ain't happy, my kids ain't happy, and the family ain't happy, right? So I had added that, but I noticed that like that don't work at a job. You know, if you're not happy at your job, they gonna fire you. They gonna fire you. So you know they know when to, you know, at least put the face on and the mask on, right? But it's like why they can't do that at the house? You know what I'm saying? Why do you gotta affect everybody else around you? I feel like it's more of a selfish thing. And like I said, I know it's true. I know it's true. And I believe if we want to go that route, I believe men, because I don't even think this really pertains to the men for the most part. Because if the man ain't happy, the house still can be happy. You know, they still show them, and they know how to still not put their whole entire feelings. And that's I'm gonna say some men. I ain't gonna say all of them, but I do believe a lot of men take that risk to willing to not have to don't have kids, guys. What's that? But I do think they will set their happiness to the side to please the family. I think that's the opposite, you know. A lot of women will express it and show that they're not happy, so the whole family look at it like, yeah, let's go ahead and cater to them. Why's my mama not happy? And then the man gonna be like, why you not happy, baby? I'm so sad for you, but you know. Opposite way, you want man up. It's like no, but no, I just think it's everybody. Some people that the ones that's not selfish know how to hide it for that, just for the love of their family, because they don't want their family to go through what they're going through. The selfish ones gonna be like, I need you to cater to the way I feel at every moment and stuff. So I think that's the whole thing I was trying to get out that one. But I didn't know that's a different topic. I thought that was the one that was up here, but I realized this was like, would you let a child date that person that's like you? You ready, Arthur? So just say something. You know what time it is. He said, let me test the waters real quick.
okay, sorry. No, Lord, I almost did it. It's like one either calls me or one is over here in my ear. I'm sick of them. Anyway, but thing I was trying to catch what you were saying, as far as like the feeling, you were saying like when it comes to like the woman, like why she basically try to get the attention to make it seem like she's suffering, so she wants the whole house to suffer. What y'all saying? Like that, right?
Basically.
Okay. Oh, you noticed? No, sorry. But yeah, no, I think that's true. Like, you should definitely, as much as you can, keep your kids from feeling the brunt of whatever it is you two are dealing with. That's for sure. That's why, like, especially like, that's why it's scary though. I mean, like, it's scary for either person that's manipulative. I'm just saying this because it can be the man, it can be the woman, but it's scary for anyone who's manipulative. Because, like, say for instance, you get to these situations where it's like domestic violence or like just a dispute. And these parents are good at like making that child. I'll never forget this video I saw on here where the woman was trying to coerce the daughter into telling these policemen and these social workers that her dad touched her just so she can see him go to jail. Like the lengths people will go because they mad or angry and stuff like that is just crazy. And they don't care about putting their kids in the middle of it. They don't care. It's just insane. So, but I think like on the lower scale, I think it's just like, it is important that you like try your best to not let your kids be in the midst of what adults have going on. I don't think it's 100% always 100% possible to what's the word I'm trying to say? 100% possible to like always get your kid, like make your kids not see something wrong. Cause like sometimes kids can just sense, they'll just sense something like, you look sad, you okay? You know, it's like that, you know, and now they ain't the time like like she's just said, like, nah, yeah, your daddy was doing it. Like they ain't the time to do to do that. Like she's saying, like, cause your kids can sense certain things, but you shouldn't overly share with them because it's not on them, like in certain things. Like some things you may, you know, express certain stuff, but I think it's just important to keep them out of it though as much as possible. Because a lot of times too, they'll turn on you, and they'll be at school saying a whole lot of stuff that you shouldn't have told them. They're gonna repeat it at school. You're gonna be mad at them. Don't be mad at them kids because you have so much to say about everything. So don't do it. Don't do it, guys. Keep it to yourself for sure as much as possible.
Yeah. I feel like the ones that mostly voice that though, even though it's a true statement. I'm not gonna say it's not true. I know it is. You know, I know this is for the people that care about they is gonna make they gonna make an impact on the house, especially if somebody's not happy. But I think the ones that mainly voice that is more like a manipulative thing, like the people that like we about to get about that love language stuff. Like people will put it out. It can be a manipulation because they want somebody to mold to their feelings and their ways and their styles and the way they want to be loved and all this other stuff. It's like a manipulation thing. So it's like, you know, basically I'm warning you, if I'm not doing well, that means the whole house not going to do well. So they're using that like a weapon in a way, you know, and I feel like stuff like that, that's like their favorite word, narcissistic and all that stuff. They don't like using that word, but it's a selfish thing. It's a thing where they just, you know, like I said, even though it's true, but it's just a selfish way of thinking because it's like, why not speaking like, you know what? But no matter what I go through, I'm gonna make sure my family is doing good. But it's more of a me if I'm not good. You know, that's just like people that we want to, you know, like the difference between arrogance and humbleness. Like you let people speak about you. You know, don't speak about yourself. I'm the king and all that stuff. Like being humble is you let everybody else say it about you. You don't have to say it all the time. You know, but that's them. They rather say, no, I'm gonna say that if I'm not happy, people not gonna be happy. No, let them be observant of it. Let them figure it out. You don't have to, you know, because I do though. You people don't take out. Hey, they had this one thing. This dude, I had to say that video too. He said, how many of y'all women believe in women intuition? And he's like, yeah, that's a good thing. That's a real thing.
Yeah, that was funny.
You seen that?
I think I heard y'all talk about that. I think it was like the intuition thing. Like, well, why you ain't got intuition for other stuff? Like, with romantic situations. Yeah, I think I heard.
Yeah, basically, you say you got intuition, but but your intuition don't work when you don't see your man ain't happy. I was like, wow, that's an ouch. He said you got intuition to know that he cheating, but you don't got intuition when he not happy. I was like, wow. I said, ouch. That burn.
He said that burn. You got intuition to know everything. I know where you was last night. Why you ain't know why I wanted to leave?
Right. Exactly. What's the deal? Introvert.
Right. You're glaring at him when he left. How do you not know?
That's the thing. Because we, again, it's like, it's whatever benefits us. Like, because if you ask him why you mad, 9 times out of 10, you know, it's something you have to do with it, of him being upset. So you don't want to hear that. You just want to make him feel the worst because he did this to you. It's like, wait a minute. Like, why you don't know that you a headache first? How about that? That's kind of what I was talking about. We had that conversation with
the cheat.
Yeah, with the cheat. That's kind of what I was saying. Yeah. It's like,
I was thinking about that when you were saying that. Yeah.
Right. That's what I was trying to get out there. Like, it's always be the person that steps out, right? But it's like, why don't you ever see any signs? Like, you could have been like the meanest chick, like always, like anytime y'all have an argument, he just trying to, babe, you know, got this. No, why you gonna try to check me? Every time you got food, you acting a straight fool. Then he walk out. I know you over there with Keisha. Yeah, he over there with Keisha because your ass crazy.
Yeah.
He's sick of you.
I did a video about that. Did you see it though? Because I did that after we hit. Huh? You did a video. I spoke in that part. I was speaking on both parts though. That's what I was saying because We was talking about, because I think we were coming from two different angles. You was, and I know exactly what you was speaking on. You was speaking on the causes of it. The other one was speaking on, because it was more going towards that one dude that was just saying that it's always going to be the
Yeah, just
opposite
one
person for it.
way.
And I'm like, that's not true. But
Yeah.
actually, let me play the video then, because I got it on my page.
Yeah,
I
play
actually
it.
made a video about that the next day.
Oh, let me hear. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I got you right now.
The biggest.
Hey, I'm a video guy. I'm the video guy. Damn,
The
she got the
realest.
hips, huh? What happened?
Sorry. The realest.
Is it? Oh, here you go. Afraid, why people afraid to get cheated on. That's the video there. Oh, shoot. Come on, DD. I know why a lot of y'all is afraid to get cheated on. Let me say this first. Cheaters, you gotta be weak to do something like that. Also, it's most majority of the time that person has some deep rooted internal issues that they got within themselves. That's why they choose to do that. Before I rudely interrupted myself, one reason y'all afraid to get cheated on is that you know your partner can hardly resist you. They kind of weak every time you bring it up to them. They ready to get down every last moment. It's hard for them to tell you no. And with that, you're going to think about everybody else, and it's probably going to be hard for them to say no to them too. Another reason y'all afraid to get cheated on is, y'all know the saying, how you got them is how you got to keep them, right? Most of y'all have to rely on that to keep your relationship whole, and a lot of y'all don't have nothing else to offer. So I'll be afraid myself too. One last reason y'all afraid to get cheated on is that y'all know y'all been doing y'all part in the bowl, hitting them with the silent treatment. Y'all afraid. Y'all really afraid. Because y'all know y'all been doing no well. And then you hit that person with the, and you better not think about it. You afraid. I'll be afraid too though. But that's why y'all afraid. That's why y'all afraid. I know why a lot of y'all is afraid to get cheated on.
And you better not go cheat on because I ain't getting
right,
nothing
that's
for
what
2
they
weeks.
be doing with the bet not. You know why they bet. What the heck?
You better not go cheat after I starved you and cheat and didn't give you nothing.
Ain't
When
give
I
you
say
nothing at all, but you better not cheat though. What? Huh?
or always emotionally disregard you, like what? Because that's feel like that's kind of like that like couple. Oh, what kind of word could you say? I can't think of a word you can put there. It's like but it's kind of like how some men like starting to feel now, like they trap, which I don't like using this word when people willingly go into something. But it's like that feeling of, now we here, we solid, so I can wild out, act a fool, and you still here. I ain't gotta act like this procedure, this person that got sense, because I know you ain't leaving. We married, we got a whole family, we got a whole life. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have to do that. Yes, I think it's like what is that word I'm trying to think of? It's definitely weaponizing. I would say that for sure. Weaponizing the loyalty. Amen. Yeah. Yep. Weaponizing the loyalty because like you feel like and then that's why I said though. That's why I keep saying that part is that. And then I know we said like cheaters like they're weak and stuff like that. Granted, they're like nobody wants to have that happen to you, but I think like just over time, hearing people talk, hearing conversations, hearing how people do stuff, I think people have to look at the whole aspect of things, just the whole roundabout way. Like I said, I was with this guy 5 years and he was serial. Just couldn't help it. Just had apps all kind of crazy. So I'm like, what the heck is wrong with you, bro? But it's like, but then you have some people like that genuinely there was something that went about. It wasn't because something happened. And that's why like when I said that hundreds of the times the other person, I don't believe that's true because there are people who literally just are that way, who just can't, like the man now. I mean, I don't care what y'all say. Men have more sex, they got higher body count, they need sex. That man like that, you marry him, you already know you finna have 15 million women at the door all the time. You're like, it ain't gonna matter whether he married or not. But there's some situations, I know people call call them weak or whatever, but yeah, they are weak from getting broken down by the person that said they were going to be there for them and talk to them and communicate with them and love them and communicate, have these conversations and be there for them physically and not just close the door on them. There's only so many things you can do. Like I told you, it's either you're going to probably either cheat on them, or have better communication, people can be accountable for what they're doing to each other and have it so that it doesn't get to that place, or you unalive them. I don't know, don't do that though, guys.
Oh my.
Those are the things, or y'all just sit there as if y'all are roommates and never talk to each other because y'all can't do each other. You know what I'm saying? It's either that person who absolutely won't step out on that person, or somebody who's just like, you know what, man, look, so and so, all I gotta do is talk to Kimberly. Kimberly always got an ear open. But that's that 20, we talk that 20%, things like that. But it's just like, I just want people to understand the moment somebody steps out on you is not the moment you get to erase all the hateful, ignorant, crazy stuff that you was doing to that person. That's all I feel about that.
Right.
That's the only point.
Yeah, stuff led up to it. You get provoked. The only reason why I don't like to always lean towards that because people can make up anything nowadays, though. When I felt a certain way, you cussed at me one time, so I went to cheat. It'd be just some weird stuff. Like,
see, that's the thing too. Like that's the thing too, though. I feel like it's a line in there. I feel like sometimes because, like, of course, you're like, man, you just the way you was talking to me crazy. And I know that one chick looked at me. I saved her number for another day just in case. Like come on now. Like, what are we saying? What are we doing? But yeah, no, I get it.
Right. Like I say, it's always two sides to it. Well, for the most part, right, it is though. But the way, like I said, the way my man's was making it, like I said, it's not always necessarily what the other person was lacking. It's just not. Most of the time, it's the person that because some people, a lot of people just already wanted to do that anyways, though.
Or people, you just big-eyed it. You just see something you want, you feel like you should have it. Like I just want to, like you got a wife who cooking for you, who clean for you, who making sure your back rub, feet, whatever case is, she can do all these things for you. And the thing, because I think I say it all the time, people say, man, I did everything right. When I hear somebody say I did everything right, I automatically know you lying. You did it. I know you didn't do everything. I can't stand when I hear people say that I did everything right and she just stepped out on me. No, you didn't do everything right, because people think that if I do everything that I think makes sense to me and not acknowledge the things that my partner needs, I didn't do everything right because I didn't do everything that they needed on top of what I thought they should have.
Oh,
so you didn't do everything right. You just did what you thought that you wanted to do and what you wanted to give. There was still something missing in that, again, with the miscommunication stuff. So it just goes down to that. You have some people who will just step out on you because they just want to, and some people who are definitely starving for something that person refuses to do or put out, whatever case is, and it just comes down to that sometimes. So I think it's definitely a case by case sometimes situation. That's why I get why y'all was saying that. Y'all were like, no, it's not every time, because it's a case by case situation. You have people that just
literally case by case, right? Because I just don't never. Yeah. But look, it's always gonna be the person that decided to do it for it, no matter how it is, even if they got provoked. It's always gonna be they for it, no matter what. And then that's why I also. Actually, you make me want to bring that thing on topic of, man. I'm about to say skip this one in a minute, but I still got that. I'll probably bring it up later, but I wanted to talk about. No, actually, no, I'm about to. Oh, I want to go for it. I want to go for it. That's a deep one.
Pull it up now.
Y'all might as well, man. That is a good one though. But because I was saying like, because I can do both these topics anyways. I just do it a little later because I'm being on for a little minute. Oh, there it is. It's right next to it. Wow.
Bow, 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 bow.
Bow, bow.
You don't cheat by mistake. You cheat.
Hey, my eyes still hurt. I ain't seen no bow bows in a while. I just thought about that.
What is wrong with him?
Oh, man.
Hey. You don't cheat by mistake. You cheat because you want. Yeah, I mean, so look, this is another thing. I can't. Some people say I did everything right, and then one person say like, no, how do they say it? How do they actually say that mess? Like I accidentally it just happened. The thing is, like, I know some things like I know. It just happened. Like, okay. The thing is, can it happen quick? Can it be like, man, I didn't expect it to happen like this or go down like that? Yeah, you can say that, but it just happened. Something don't just happen. You know what I'm saying? Things don't just happen. It's something that you decided to do. That just is what it is. Just like when people say, like, I got 5 baby daddies. Like, it just happened. I just end up like, how would that sound? It just happened. Like, I had 5 baby. Like, I don't know. Like, it just happened every time you opened your legs and had sex with them. But you talk, and then the thing is, even if it just happened, I'll give you that it just happened. That's fine. But you still did it because you what? Wanted to. You wanted to do it. Did nobody push your hand to do it or force your face? Like, you may have, justified it in your mind.
Some people get in their face first. I ain't gonna lie. It's like, no, stop.
No, but they still was willing to that
They
first.
still. Let me stop. It's Sunday. Let me chill.
It's Sunday.
Yeah, no, for real. But yeah, I go down. You go down. You go down.
Swear I can't be here with it.
Willingly. Yo, I can't.
I need to do a prayer, man. I need to pray right now.
But no, at the end of the day, it's because you wanted to. Go ahead, Layla. Sorry.
I was just adding to what you were saying. I agree with what you were saying. It's the cheating thing, serial cheaters, however you want to put it. That's just insecurity. They're just looking for attention for as many people as they can. Because, in that first meeting, someone, they just all happy and rainbows. And once that goes away, they're like, oh, I have to go find that again because now I'm not in love.
But, and that's the thing, like, if it gets to the point, like, where your first thought is, like, the first time it makes you upset or sad, I'm going to go to, I think that's a kind of the topic Kev had earlier, like, the exes, like, how many people you have on standby. If you had them people, like, on standby just for that first time they do something, that's wild. First, to have them on standby, period, is crazy, but still. But, like, because anytime you had, I think we had this conversation before too, where it was like the second option. Then I feel like it was a while ago. You had a live about
we had
another
everything
option.
about 9 so
Yeah,
4
we done
years
had
anything
everything,
that happened by that time.
Yeah, no, seriously, it was something he had. It was like if you even have like coming into the relationship with a second option, you already like like why are you even doing it? Because all that does is just it leaves that open door for the moment that person does something you don't like. You're like, oh shoot, I know so and so he'll do this for me, you know what I'm saying, like that. So and it keeps you from like looking in the mirror and working on you, like, oh, he said I talk too much. I know somebody who love when I talk. You know what I'm saying? Like it's something like that. So you won't work on nothing for yourself. You're just like, oh, so you just that, you know what I'm saying? You go to that person. So I think it's definitely that's the issue for sure. Like when you just hop to like somebody just because you felt a certain way. Like that's crazy. I think for some people who go into it never expecting to do that, I think it takes more time, more setbacks, more situations, more broken heart, more things like that. For it to just happen. It don't again, the situation don't just happen. Like even when people are like, why are you unhappy? Like you weren't like this in the beginning. Okay, first of all, we've been together 5 or so years, and how we were in the beginning, like I hate when people say that though, like we weren't like that in the beginning. No shit, Sherlock. But we like that now. And I need to know why. So now y'all gotta go backtrack and see what's happening. And while I'm talking, guys, please tap the screen. Let's get to 10K real quick while I am speaking. Please tap. And you can press down on Kev's sunglasses. I was like, press down on his glasses, guys. And because the sun is glaring. Okay, no, it's just his lights. But press down on his face and send it to as many people as you can. Just tap it all the way down the screen. Everybody need it. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Please. And tap, and also comment, y'all. Comment what he's doing right there. He's literally being an example. Okay, guys, this is what leaders do. They're the example. Follow the leader. All right, thanks. But yeah, so definitely I think when it comes to these situations, it takes time and people don't realize the shift. That's why people think it just happened. Like, how out of nowhere you've been unhappy? He or she's been unhappy for a minute. But either they don't say it or they bring it up and you bypass it because you think they tripping.
And some people
Either
come
way,
in
it's a
unhappy
problem.
already too. Don't forget that one.
Yeah, and some people come in unhappy. That's true. Some people come in unhappy, or some people come in like excited, unhappy though, but excited because they think this person is about to bring me the happiness I've been looking for myself. And then you realize that person tell you, no, you need to find your own happiness. Oh, he hates me. He hates me. Like, no, like you gotta be happy for you. I can't sit here and babysit your happiness. That's crazy. I can't babysit your happiness. I cannot do that.
Ooh, that's a word.
That's for you to be happy. That is why I'm not babysitting that. What I can do, if there is something that I'm not giving that as a partner I should be able to implement and give to you, yes. Or if I'm disregarding something about you, yes, tell me about that. I always feel like you should voice something about it so that person is not ignorant to the fact that something is missing or a problem. But if you don't, and then you're like, well, I'm finna go to Ted then because Ted know how to make you feel better. You ain't never even voiced it to that person, gave him a chance to fix anything. You know what I'm saying? It's so many different concepts I think that goes into that people should pay attention to. It don't just get unhappy today. It's a lot of misconversations, a lot of disregarding, a lot of or some things that you just can't take back. Somebody say something real crazy, man. I wish I would have married Ashley. That ain't gonna never leave her mind. I'm like, y'all know that right now. It ain't gonna ever leave her mind. If you ever say something like that. You know what I'm saying? It ain't going nowhere. I don't care if Ashley, if she unalive and dug 10 feet deep, she's still gonna feel like Ashley is who you looking for. It ain't gonna make her feel better. You know what I'm saying? So there's some things that like that can happen, and then over time everything starts adding up. Things don't just happen. Is what I'm saying. Unless you just that person with a wondering eye and anything gets your attention and you thought getting married was going to stop that from happening, which it won't. You have to actually get help for that, whatever case is, and acknowledge those things. But other than that, like, absolutely, things don't just happen, and you need to be open-minded, not just feel like, well, we married, so you happy or not, I'm here, and if I ain't happy, it's the only thing that matters. Like, no, he actually matters too, and she matters. You get to make sure she good, make sure she, you know what I'm saying, check on each other. That's all it really comes down to. But if you do that and you act like you don't need to implement those things that are important to that person for relationship wise, and I think you're what's the word I'm looking for? You're not doing each other a favor. You're not helping out the relationship to you're not making it beneficial. But yeah, anyway, O is here. OMW.
Yes. Hey, panel.
What's up? Welcome.
Keep tapping, y'all. We almost at 8K. Let's keep going so we can get to 10K.
Hey, so this topic is so many moving parts. I mean, I have 8 brothers, and I've asked them all questions about why they cheat, and the reasons are not the same. They all have their own reasons, but I think like at the bottom of all of it, it's just the lack of, they feel like instead of working on something, they can just find it in somebody new. And from what I get from them is that, you know, they definitely is not a mistake. For them, it's definitely premeditated. They go in their relationship expecting a female to be a certain way. And when she lacks any of those qualities, they immediately go seek it in somebody else. And the problem is nobody's going to have 100% of everything. So to think that you have the right to cheat because they're lacking something is wild to me, you know? But to answer the question for myself, I think like the difference between premeditated and impulse, I feel like premeditated is if you're in a relationship and, you know, for whatever reason, it's not working. And so you instantly start thinking, well, they look good. They probably, you know, have what he doesn't have, or my man's not paying me no attention. You know, they're paying me attention, not realizing that, yeah, they're paying you attention because they don't have any responsibilities with you. They probably haven't seen you at your worst, and it's new and it's fresh. But partying or drinking too much, they're attracted to somebody, and they just make a decision just to, you know, mess with somebody, you know. That's impulse. But I still think that both people did it because they wanted to. It's not a mistake. It doesn't just happen. Because it's a character issue. Because when I'm at a party and I'm having fun, I don't think like, oh, let me sleep with somebody, you know? So it's something that's already in them.
Facts. I don't believe so. Something.
I'll just keep going down the list and answer.
What do y'all think about like a person that they end up in jail because like they put their hands on that woman, or she put her hands on him? Do you feel like that too like was probably already in them, that's why he did it? Or like, because I know we thought even the provoking aspect doesn't matter, but even if they, it was like a continuous thing. Because I was talking to my husband's friend, and he was talking about like, man, I ain't never, and I've known him for a while, and I've never known him to be the type like to be like physical and stuff like that. Granted, I'm not necessarily like in a relationship with him, so of course I don't know that for sure. Because you can always like, I know this person 10 years, he would never do this. If I'm not with you, can't really say that for sure what they would do, but over time, I saw the difference in him because of how aggressive the woman that he was with. And he ended up like, he didn't actually like hit her or nothing, but he pushed her, which to him was like a big deal because he's never put his hands on a woman. And he pushed her out of anger and frustration from like how negative in her words and her, how she was like, abusive, it's like that. So do you feel like that person, like, well, are we saying the same thing when it comes to like a person like stepping down, it's like that? Like, are we saying that's the same, like it's always been in them to want to hurt a girl or hit her, or is it something that can grow over time and create something that you never expected to be?
I mean, I feel like, oh, sorry. Can I go?
Go ahead.
I feel like it's kind of the same. My thing is like, if I feel like somebody is provoking me, I notice that they're provoking me before the time I actually strike. And it's my job to remove myself from that situation before I be put in a situation to make a decision I can't take back. I feel like we all have been there, whether it's being provoked to violence or to cheat or even to unalive somebody. We know when somebody is pushing on that, and we try to ignore it. We try to think it's not a big of a deal, but the more it keeps happening, the more upset we get, the more we think about, I should just do this. I feel like when we're having those internal thoughts, we need to make a decision to step away.
Facts.
Because I'm saying, I think like
premeditated from that. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. You said that'd be what? Premeditated.
Premeditated from that point when you already see where the route that is going and stuff is be premeditated.
Yeah, may I chime in on that question?
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, so it's both. Some people are conditioned to act a certain way, and then on cue, they can be provoked, and it's almost like pressing a button. So it's not a impulsive thing. That is a premeditated thing as well. Some people just know how to press buttons, and they do it very, very well. So
are you saying like the person who made them want to push them, or the person who pushed them?
The person who pushed them. So it's almost like gaslight. So if I know what pushes your buttons, on cue, I can be like, see, that's why that person is crazy. And that's a gaslighting tactic. That makes sense?
Well, I'm saying like if he was not the type to put his hands on women, right? And in that moment, because I know he's saying too, like premeditate, like, man, if this girl say one more thing, I'm gonna smack the hell out of her. And I mean, not even like that. What if it's like literally he's saying like he's dealt with the being pushed around. It was this video that went around, and I was like, wow, this man walked around the house and she threw glass, threw shoes, threw all kind of stuff at this man because she was pissed off, angry with him. She had like a shouting match, whatever. And he's like so like calm, like babe, I'm not trying to fight you. Can you please stop? Why would you throw that at me? He's just like, that's how he's like, why would you do that? Because his mind is like, I don't want to leave, which of course, in a right mind, you should leave, right? Because like there's nothing else you can do in that situation because she's literally psychotic. But like in a moment like that, is he wrong for then like reacting? Like if his mind just reacts like she comes to him, pushes him in the face closer, and he pushes her.
That's exactly what I'm trying to say. In that moment, he can leave, but that's not what the narrative is going to be. The narrative is going to be he left to go be with someone else, and that's based off the other person's opinion. And so all that stuff that was happening to him, we don't see what's going on in that relationship because he's not going to tell. He doesn't want he doesn't want to break up that family. So that's why some people really suffer in silence in their marriage or their relationship.
I want to say this too, though. I do believe like some of this stuff is in you because I got into a situation like that. Where I could have reacted a certain way. The reason why I know some stuff is inside people is because, even though I got provoked and all that stuff, if a person hit somebody, right, because I literally got cracked in my eyeball by this one chick of my last, it was my ex before my ex. It was my last ex, the last ex I had. And because I'm not that type of person or whatever, when she did that, I grabbed her hand. I'm like, no, don't ever do that or something like that, man. And then, but I still was so mad. I punched the dashboard instead because I had to get it out. I'm like, man, because I was just so mad. 'Cause I just wanted to, boy, I put a
This is
dent
the
in that
first
boy.
time that she ever did something physical to you?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying too. That's what I'm saying, right? I'm saying like, what if if it was time, that's what I'm saying. Like when we say things just happen, sometimes it doesn't just happen. Like people react in a certain way. It doesn't just happen. Sometimes it's an over time thing. Like, maybe she's accepted that him hitting her and hitting him multiple times and cussing at him and going off on him. And then at some point it gets to where like, it's a reactant. It's your body reacts.
Absolutely. That's
You
exactly
react
what I'm
like
trying to
just
say.
smacking the hell out of him. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm saying.
And then you get gaslit and say, I knew that was always inside of you. That's what I'm trying to say. Like people get conditioned to act a certain type of way, and then once they get it out of you, then they'll say, like, I knew that was always in you. Like people are provoked to wrath, and that's not cool.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, go ahead.
No, I was just saying. I was just trying to finish. But what I was saying was that I do understand the provoke part. I understand that. But I think that's a two-way thing. How another person know you more than you know yourself. Sometimes that's kind of wild. You got to know when somebody's kind of purposely doing it too. So I don't know. I can't take that as an excuse. That means that person is smarter than you when they got the ability to keep doing it. So to a certain extent, they know that this person is purposely either doing this or they dang near like this so they can have a reason why they should react a certain way. Because this happened before. Like I said, the first time I could see it being like impulsive, right? When you starting to get to know this person and it keep building up being the same exact thing. This is the part where you just. And that's what I feel like that is more of provoking the situation, even on both ends, right? When you notice this that type of person or whatever, and you still trying to deal with it, and you're trying to find a reason why you should hit this person, not because even like I said, to even finish up the rest of the part I was talking about. After that, she still was trying to try me after that, and one of the times she was like, "Man, hit me," and all this other. She started saying stuff like that because that's something but it wasn't in me to do that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, I'm not about to do that. I mean, we can argue, but I'm not about to hit you because it's like she just wanted to get that out of me because I'm not that type of person. Like I said, the most I did was that. But if I would have sitting there and keep taking that or whatever, I'm just looking for a reason because I see that she's a violent type person or whatever. So to a certain extent, it's like some things you can say is off impulse, and the impulse will be like, the first time kind of experience or whatever, or you just dealing with something from a different angle. But some of that stuff, like when it get to a provoking thing where you just get yourself in a situation where you know that it's about to go down instead of trying to avoid it, you purposely dang near doing it though. Because now you like, I got to show them, I got to prove myself, like, you're not about to keep talking to me this way, or you're going to shut up this time or whatever. So it's just that it's like, I don't know, like I said, some people put themselves in situations to purposely get provoked so they can have a reason to do whatever they wanted to do anyways. Because it's like, how long you going to keep standing in a situation and letting something build up and then use it as, it's the other person's fault while I let it build up instead of just yourself.
See, I feel like that's a vague part in a way because it then lets that person off the hook for how they acted, how they react. Because then people push this whole stay together, stay married, stay together, all these different things, and you work this thing out, stick and stay type thing. People have this concept to work through, hey, babe, like chill, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so that person then gets demonized for staying and trying to work it out, work it through, versus now she's not the issue, or she not, because like you said, like she know him better than you because she's able to keep taunting you. Like, I think that's I don't know, that because the way to see that is like, okay, now she know him better in the sense of like, or him just trying to practice self-control. Just like, say for instance, like when you go to a live, you say, I'm going to try my best to not get irritated by these people. I know how they are. right?
Mhm.
So if that case, right? So say for instance, him trying to say, okay, I'm going into because I'm with this person, I committed to this person, and I want to let this person know that I care. I'm trying to stay in this thing and not like just let her go and not deal with her like everybody else done. So like I just see to make him seem like the worst person of the situation because he tried to stay in that thing and then at that moment like reacted to that. I don't think is a fair way to look at it in a sense because I feel like depending on a situation like that. Like if they both just wild out, they both hit each other, they both just psycho, like that's a whole nother thing, and that's crazy. But someone who doesn't have a pattern of that, who she know won't, because we know women do this a lot, for sure. They'll hit on you because they know you're not gonna hit them, and then it comes to that one moment where you get flung across the room because you keep putting your hands on them because you
Some
won't
people
stop.
weak though.
Absolutely.
People
No,
just weak though. Like I said, that ain't changed me.
I don't think that it's weak. I think that okay. Let me say this. If it was another man, would you allow a man to keep crossing your boundaries?
For me now. I'm finna honest.
Take your time, man.
Who that question for? Me?
Yes, sir.
Oh wow. No, I'm not. I'm not about to stick around and get abused. I'm not about to forcibly get myself abused. No,
Right, but I'm just saying,
I'm not a
if
weak
it was a
person. That's the
man,
difference.
right? If it was another man who purposely did what a woman does to you, and they know that they're doing it on purpose just to provoke you, you would have an all-out fight with them. Like that's what I think is missing. I think once you take a woman and say like, hey, I'm not going to do this, that is an absolute. But if you take gender out of it, are your boundaries being respected? And you have to ask yourself that question. Does this person really respect me to understand like, hey, this isn't going to work for me when you cross my boundaries?
Yeah, that sounds just like that DV stuff, man. Where they go, oh well, it's built up like that or whatever, and they try to. I wouldn't tell nobody to stick in no DV situation either. You know what I'm saying? Like if we see something that's dangerous, I think your best move is to.
Yeah.
Some stuff is not meant to stick around, no matter how it is. If it can cost you your life at the end, if you stick around and see nobody ain't trying to change, I would not recommend that at all. You know, I just wouldn't do that because stuff like that, huh? Go ahead.
You said stuff like that.
No, I was just saying stuff like that. Like you got to know when stuff is dangerous and stuff. But some people don't know themselves, or they not even confident in themselves. Some people just scared. Like everything is not mentally, but when it's dangerous stuff like DV or maybe even cheating, like stuff like that, you got to get up out of there. You know, I wouldn't recommend nobody to be in that. The worst of the worst can happen out of situation. If it's just something that y'all not getting along in arguments or something like that, or you're not happy all the time, that stuff you can stick around for that. You know, but when it's like I said, when it's costing your life. You know, them little weak arguments and all that stuff, or even when you feel like you had, because I talked to somebody about that, when they felt like they had to touch a woman, they said it's about that time. It's about that time, because either I'm not going to be strong enough, it's going to end up somewhere, or you know, or vice versa, it's going to end. And that's just thinking it through. You're not strong enough at that moment to handle a situation like that, so you gotta get up out there. Ain't nobody that you in should put you through some situation like that. And when I was talking about with the when he was talking about this person noticed she pushing her buttons, and the reason why I say it is the opposite way, like how he not noticing that she know that he pushed her buttons. So who the smarter person in that situation? Like how the heck she doing it and he's not noticing it? Now, is he does that silly or something like that, and he don't see it happening?
No. To be honest with you, I believe that some men are conditioned to take that because they believe
that's true.
Normal.
That's true. Yeah.
Right? They believe that it's normal, and even
if they are a man, they'll be weak for not taking enough, for not taking.
True.
That's another
That's
thing.
true.
That's why I like
That's
it.
true.
That's why I say it's like really like a vague aspect to see that, because a man can definitely feel like I'm a weak man. She slapped you, bro. It's a female, bro. She ain't gonna, what you doing to you? So some people have that in their mind. It's why conversation I always think is important, so people can think different than that concept, because it's not always that they may feel weak for people feel weak for leaving, weak for staying. It's just I don't know, but.
Right, and that's why
you gotta have money on sometimes.
even in DV situations, people are afraid to leave. You can say the same thing about verbal abuse. Verbal abuse, like you're conditioned to stay in there because that's how you've been trained. Like you've been fed toxicity, and there's a fear of starting over and then having to deal with it with another person, and that's why like it's healthy to go to therapy, because some people live in that toxicity and don't know that it's actually toxic.
Yeah, I think that's true. It's normal to them. And so stuff that we may look at and say, oh, that's a problem, I can't be in that. They see it all the time. And actually, some of them get turned on by it because they've been conditioned to think that, like, you know, like if a person is overly possessive or jealous, they think that, oh, that's showing love. So they don't even see the warning signs. They don't even see it leading up to being dangerous, you know, or being a problem, you know?
Yeah, but even if that's the case, then why complain about you getting beat on if that's what you got taught? Then I don't get it. If that's what you adjusted to, though, or get it on the other person for why these things happen. Then if that's what you got, because that's what you got taught, you know, at the end of the day. So
because I think verbal abuse is different than physical to some people. You know, they think that like, okay, the saying stuff back and forth, that's not really a problem. But then once it's verbal abuse for so many times and it leads to physical, then that's when once they get like, you know, knocked upside their head for the first time, they like, oh, hold up, not even realizing that it was going to lead to this, because you think you're going to keep talking to people like this and they're not going to want to knock you upside your head at some point.
And defense mechanisms still are in you. So you can be like, well, I'm used to this, I know this is what I'm going to go through, I know this is how women are. Don't mean at some point you going to, you know, react, or that it's going to end up becoming an issue. So it's like, at the end of the day, the best response we're saying now is if it ever comes to a point where someone is doing that consistently, breaking your boundaries, continuing to come across that line, putting their hands on you consistently, you're not weak for leaving. Okay? You're not weak for just walking out of that situation. Whether she calling you back, why I ain't even hit you that hard, you ain't tripping, you being a little sorry, you being all that kind of stuff. Okay, that's fine. Be all that, because I'd rather be weak leaving than weak staying and have to knock you the hell out and be in jail. Okay?
True. That's true. And that's what I mean about that too, because those will be and it's okay to have weak moments. I mean, that's what happened as a human. It's not a bad thing, though. You just got caught. You weak at the moment, or you can't handle that situation, or whatever. So I mean, because just like that one day, I think what I was talking about when Tansy called me on that stuff. She called me at my weak moment because I was just getting irritated. But it's okay because you get stronger. That's the point. You're supposed to get strong out of certain situations. But I think the things that people call that's in general, right? They switched everything around. That's what's making it dangerous now. They made it to where, but I guess it really is it's case by case, because it got to be your reasons. Some people leave off of silly reasons, like, oh, damn, you didn't do what I want you to do. Some of them like, okay, I see how this, but it's just all about it's just about the reason at the end. Because like some people like, nah, I can see where this is about to be headed, and I'm not about to do that. But it'd be a toxic person that call it. Just like the girls that be like, oh, you're insecure for worrying about me, this and all that stuff. Like, it's like a manipulation tactic. So they switch it around instead. You know, instead of saying you didn't stick around and take this abuse and all this other stuff, they want to say that you're weak because you're insecure because of that. So I be feeling like it's a manipulation thing when people want to use it. When I feel like it's the opposite, it's like I feel like it's weak when somebody want to snap and show how tough they is every moment and want to fight every last person, but they speak the opposite. They say, no, you need to fight and take it, but that stuff leads you to the grave. It's that twist, like they twist everything around, and that's the problem, you know. But
that's a form of manipulation, fam. Yeah. Because that you got to understand, like, people move the goalpost to fit their needs. And you gotta call that out when you're able to be cognizant enough, and that's the problem. Like, people don't know until they experience that, or they hear from another person's perspective. Like, hey, I don't want that for myself, so that's why I have to keep a little footnote. And people just aren't aware And those moments of weakness that you were just saying, that's how people get caught into cheating, because you're looking to confide into the opposite sex and say like, hey, is this right? And they'll say no. And that's what I see when it comes to like that is the very start of emotional cheating. That is the very start of it. And we don't talk about it because we normalize the physical cheating, but it normally starts with the emotional part. Right.
That it's like the what's it? Dang, I forgot the word. It's a movie too though that had it was a good part on that. It's called Temptation. And it was when Brandy, I don't know if y'all saw that, but it's a Tyler Perry movie. And the guy was like, you know, he was coming up for emotional support. And like, he tried to like ease on her or whatever. And she was like, hey, look, you're hurting right now. Like, this is not what you're not trying to do. You're just hurting. I was like, that's an amazing way to handle that, because some people will just, can't start that simply. But I was saying too, when we were saying that though, that I was saying more so for those people who try to act like they didn't do anything. That's why I was saying that. Like, for those like, well, hey, you wrong because you the man and you snapped on her, you hit her, you do like she just is wrong though. But trying to knock him out and say, well, yeah, you shouldn't hit me. And she called police. He hit me. He pushed me across the room, but the whole house is ransacked because of you. Like, it's stuff like that. Like, I'm just like, you can call that person weak for that, but like, no, that woman is weak in her emotion for sure, for being able to feel like that was okay to keep taunting a person that's trying to work it out with you. But then you sit there and then you leave that person and go into a new relationship, or don't go in one at all. And like, well, all men is this, men weak because y'all always want to leave, y'all always, you know, so, and all that manipulation stuff like that, knowing that you was just as aggressive or not more aggressive, it's stuff like that. That's why I say like a vague little line. Like, I get it as
I get
a
you,
whole.
Dan. I get you what you're getting to. Yeah, I get you. It makes sense, then. Yeah. I feel that one, though. Yeah, because they acting like they were so innocent and stuff, and then you get caught slipping one day. And I feel you on that overall, because that's like, if somebody did that to me, they finally got me out my character, and you know, I've been always talking positive, and then I cut somebody out, then I get labeled for that whole thing. You know, I can feel that.
For real.
Like, hold up, you weak. How'd you do that? Like, how it's only so much I can take? What you expect?
But you know what? That's the thing. But see, it's actually kind of like even like that. So right, especially when you have the image of positivity, they can't wait to tear you down. They couldn't wait. They will sit there and find that one moment. They ain't never shared a live or a video about you did. They all the good thing that you did. The moment you do so crazy. Cam, he finally did it. He always talk about he's nice. He over cut somebody out. It's like, what? All the other times that I resisted, I didn't say nothing. I was calm. I stayed there for 50 minutes and was calm while you cussed me out. But now the one moment, you know, my flesh came about. I think people think they have this idea that your flesh can't win sometimes. You're in a fleshly body. You have to always be cognizant about what your body can do, because you can think all day. Your mind can say, I ain't gonna. That's why people say never, because all it takes is that one moment of you thinking that you gonna sit there and choose the right way, and you don't. So everybody is subjective to doing something other than what they thought they would ever do. Because you think that's a prideful mindset, to think that you can't ever come out of your character, can't ever come out of what you was taught. You always have an ability to do something other than what you thought you would ever do. That's why it's so many people in prison, so many people in the grave who would never have thought they would do half the things that they was encountered, because they had that idea that this can't happen to me. This will never, because I'm too this, I'm too that. You don't know. That's why you have to always be mindful of what's happening, because all it takes is 1 second to make the wrong decision, and now you're in something that you never thought you'd be in. And so, like I said, like, but I feel like people would do that definitely with Kev. Like, you know, Kev, you speak all this positivity, but you was in there chopping somebody up. It's like, did you not see how many times I let them make it? Like, yeah, I reacted to that. You know, because at the end of the day, we all in a flesh body. You're not getting out of it. I promise. I don't care how much. I don't care if you have a therapy. Every time you wake up and go to sleep, you gonna always have a slip moment where you're gonna do something outside of what you thought you would do. So just be mindful.
Yeah, that's true. I was when you mentioned that other part too about the they don't never that was happening to me recently. I'm like seeing some people that I so-called feel like the supporters and stuff or whatever. I don't never see them post none of my videos, like it or nothing, right? But as soon as I had a video about about something that's going against me because somebody chopped my video up and said they little points. Then now I see them comment on the video. Yeah, you got him. You wrote that down. He got you. And I'm like, what the heck? I'm like, that's supposed to be my supporters. What's I ain't get that though. That just ain't make no sense to me. I'm like, man, you ain't never went on my page at all, comment on anything, said something or a amen or something on there. Yeah, I'm like, what the heck? I even made a video like, man, if you don't like me, go ahead and unfollow me. Why you faking it? Why you sitting around for or acting like you support me or mess with me? When all you waiting for is because I can get some of the times I might have said something, I might hurt their little feelings or something like that, and they just been waiting for that. I don't know what it is. I'm like, why be around? What type of miserable person do that? Sit there waiting. And then if you do mess with me, like I said, I believe, especially if you support somebody, right? Because I mean, I'll do the same thing. I'm not saying everybody can be like me. If somebody was sitting here talking about somebody I support and I know where they stand, and I'd be like, well, I'm gonna go in the comments, be like, yeah, maybe he was he might have been off if he ain't get it. Or I would have went on his page to try to see what they meant and see if that video was really how it was. And did Kev really say that? You know what I'm saying? Even though I didn't really say nothing, but it was just they took my stuff out of context. But the people that knew what I was talking about, they knew. I would have still, would have been like, you know what, no, this is what he probably meant. I do that, or this is what she probably meant. Especially if I support somebody, I'm always like that. I don't sit there and be like, yeah, you talking some dumb stuff. You say, no, who the heck, what type of supporter is that? It's gonna be crazy. So you just be having low key haters that call themselves supporter and say that they love your content and all this other stuff, but they ain't show not one like or share. Only time they come in here is when they want to push their narrative and how they feel and stuff. That's all you see. And I pay attention. People be thinking I'm foolish or something, man. I pay attention to every last person, man. Everybody I encounter with every time, and it's supposed to be like that because I really want to know who I'm connecting with, who really trying to move. That's why I talk about every last topic to see where people may not be weak at. I can say weak, I guess, right now. But it's stuff that people may not have healed from. People that might stand on something. I try to see if you really stand on what you stand on. I question many of things, or whatever, And then, like, even in the midst of that, we seen what happened. We done seen, like, when I start opening up more and speaking my mind on how I feel, and I would literally tell you why I feel about what I feel. I don't just speak about it and don't say no reason behind it. But when I do that, and then, you start seeing them fall away. I start seeing, the ones that be like, man, I thought that. Why are you speaking on that? No, I'm speaking on everything. Like, you're not going to get left out of it. You and your lifestyle is not getting left on it. I'm still going to stand on what I feel or believe is right. And I will explain why it's right or why I feel like or believe it is right. I'm not going to say it for out of no spite or out of hurt, because a lot of people messages be coming out of hurt and validation of their lifestyle. They just want to see how many other people give them hand claps and stuff to be like, yeah, you are. That way they can feel more better about being themselves. But if you're confident in what you ain't got to really post what they got to post. It's people with kids that they have a little. You know your answer yourself. You just want to see if somebody gonna help uplift your situation. You know the deal. You know what I'm saying? Is it all right if I have these many bodies that I'm gonna do? People just look for stuff like that. Thank y'all for having me. I need to drop now. Okay, for sure. Appreciate you.
Have a good day. No, I totally get what you are saying, but there's a difference between agreeing with a person and understanding and accepting. Like those three things are totally different. Like I can understand you, but I don't necessarily have to agree or
True.
accept what you got going on as far as your plight. So a lot of people are trying to be Confederate and then try to like shape their beliefs onto you and project that. And that is totally wrong. And then on these social media platforms,
I don't believe that's wrong though. I think everybody do that on here. We all try to push what we believe on each other.
Right, but again, if they take certain parts of what you say and it's just your belief, and then chop it up and then be like, hey, I ate this person up. That's deceptive. That's a disingenuous act. And that's what I'm trying to get you to understand. Like, it happens a lot on social media where they feel like they're counselors or they're unofficial licensed therapists. Like, just because I don't subscribe to what you believe in doesn't mean that I don't understand you. And that's why there's a lot of backlash when it comes to certain people. Like, I don't have to accept um, um, alternative lifestyles. Like, I don't have to, but I can understand it, and I can see your points, and um, see some contrasting ideas. Like, I can see that, but that doesn't mean that I have to accept or like it.
Right. That's true. I say that a lot too. Like, I understand what you're saying, but I don't mean it's. I feel or I believe it's still right, or I believe that it still fit what need to. So I get it though, because I be hearing a lot. That's like them. Sometimes them be like the ones that you be like, yeah, agree to disagree. I think that's a prime thing. That's even with relationships. You and your partner not gonna think alike all the time, so you're gonna have times that y'all gonna have to agree to disagree. That's like the more respectful way and peaceful way to like let go of situation, unless it's like something that y'all really have to talk on and really try to build understanding. But even with that, you're gonna might have to take a break, because both areas usually coming from a passionate place and stuff, and you don't want to say the wrong things in the midst of it, or destroy each other because everybody not thinking like each other. Just gotta realize sometimes you gotta understand that y'all not gonna understand each other. So some people may understand later down the line too. Who haven't talked in a while?
No, I totally get it, fam. Like, I get your point. Like, and like I said, like, some things don't apply to me, and I just let it fly. It don't mean that I didn't hear you or I don't comprehend what you're saying. I totally understand it. It just don't apply to me. Like, I can't, like, I can't, like, I can understand childbirth, but I can never like go through it. So I can't agree or disagree to certain pains that you feel. Like, there are certain things that there's certain traumas that I would never experience in my lifetime, and I hope I don't. But that doesn't mean that I don't understand like a person's pain and empathize or even show apathy. And apathy isn't a bad thing. It's just you see things from a third person's perspective, and you don't have any emotional attachment to it. That's something that we don't talk about.
You got Gemini, and then got teacup main thing over there. Don't hurt the others over there. What you got for me, Gemini?
What's good with you, bro?
How you feeling, man? She had to mess with them dogs, getting her legs scratched up over there. He said,
Where y'all at?
Oh no, we were just
freestyle.
we just was just freestyle a little bit, talking about different things, trying to catch up with the conversation.
What was the last thing y'all was talking about?
We were just talking about I was actually talking about like fake supporters and people that just sticking around. Oh, that is nice. She only got the different pictures that I caught you. I switch up pictures like I was gonna see. So now but yeah, we were just basically talking about basically learning to agree to disagree sometimes, and also people sticking around, acting like they for you, and they really she even talking different now. She gonna change her picture now. She's like, boy, bye. Oh my, let me watch out. Let me watch out for this person.
That's called new name. We gonna call
Let
her
me watch that
new
new right. Not I heard a new, but not new name.
Okay.
Oh my, let's not mess with this one. Oh my, she like that's for sure. She like, man, maybe what they call it, the mama's boys. Say for sure ain't got a chance, nah. I really ain't got a chance now. Oh my. So I guess we get on it, because we kind of end up breaking that down. You said you all are introvert. Appreciate you, man. So my stance on this one: you don't cheat by mistake. You cheat because you want to. How you feel about that?
Yeah, facts, 100%. It's like it's not an accident. It's
frozen.
like I don't even think that I don't even think it's a thing of impulse. You know, it's something that you actively had to think about and consider before you acted upon. So yeah, it's definitely a choice and not a accident or a mistake for that matter. Can y'all hear me? Oh, okay. He was okay. Shit, I was like, damn. Am I coming through?
Am I coming through? Yes. I'm trying to get back to the other one, the next question, because I think we answered it. Okay, there we go.
Oh, they noticed I was frozen.
Thing hates you. What? What's the
Who that?
She said be acting crazy. Hi, Lala. What's
Lala.
Lala.
La 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 la. Okay.
La 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 la.
Dang, she got me with the go to bed. All right. Lala's world in La La Land. When she telling you how she say la la.
Hey, I feel like the way you came in the box, Nate, just like it came in real like.
You see, right? She came in with the glitter and stuff, and she hard came in breathing hard.
Ended in here.
You peasants.
You peasants. Let me grace your page, make you feel important. You're welcome. I'm here.
Right.
I came. You're welcome.
Grace you with my. Grace you with my presence with you peasants.
I have a question.
What you got?
And I have a question first because I don't care about your questions. Okay, go ahead.
I can't do this, man. This is my twin for sure.
Just for laughing. Something got hold of you because I don't know what.
What happened? Even her voice changed. Who was that?
And I got important people in the background that's better than you. So hold on and wait on me until I'm ready to talk again.
She is too cute.
She said, I ain't even doing a live voice on you anymore. Let me show you something real quick. Nah, that's you. It's like, no, I know that ain't the mess with you. I'm going to talk like this too to you, peasants. Once my hair is over my eyes, I can't see you.
Hello, everyone. I will have a surprise.
Hello. Hello,
what's the deal? I see somebody done forced you up here. Nah, see, you don't mess with this room and say you want to come up, and then it's like, nah. La la. Even she, we gotta watch out for her. I can't put the third, not the triplet in here. That's scary now.
No, put her in here. Everybody, put us all up here.
Put us up.
The game's all here.
Okay. Let's see, you got your question or your background still backgrounding?
She the new Beyonce. Everybody on mute just for her. Go ahead. We quiet.
She said, you got your question? Go ahead, do your thing. What they say? Everybody? What they say? Everybody? When I walk, what that? It was a Beyonce song or something like that.
I'm sure I can come up with a question.
Uh-oh.
It won't be on
scared.
topic.
I'm scared. After that micro situation, I'm scared of your questions. You keep those in La La Land. Oh my, I don't like that being on. Okay, it's off you now. We won't pay attention now. We won't pay attention. We'll give you attention, but we won't pay attention.
I think she got a question.
No, she didn't just do that.
Yo, y'all are so.
So I'm really gonna
y'all can't put us all here together. The pettiness is on 110%.
That wasn't me, man. It wasn't me.
I am sick of it.
It was one of my egos. One of my
egos.
Right. All right, there you up there taking business. Oh, there you go, Nate. Go ahead. We serious now. I swear.
Okay, so I remember last night. How long did you stay on? Because I remember, well, I think I remember me saying, like, Kev, like, I can't, like, I can't, like, stay.
Oh, yeah, you fell asleep. Yeah, you fell asleep in the box. I had to boot you. 'Cause I had to make more room because more people can't coming in. I'm like, dang, because I remember I said good night. Yeah, you fell asleep in the box, dude. He was like, at least I said it. Then you came back with a new picture. Let me stop messing with you. I woke up flawless. Let me stop. I gotta leave her alone. I swear I can't leave stuff alone.
Flawless. You want that? Now you gonna check him for being on late too, and inviting on late. I'm like that. Okay, new name.
Right, that's gonna be the new name. Turn around and that's gonna be the new music when she step in. I want your ideas. I can't leave stuff alone.
I came up like this. I came up like this.
Yeah, wow.
And then when I look around, everybody on
So
mute.
look good. All right.
Nah, Kay. Kev, keep singing the song. You know all the words. You see, he got that
I
high
almost
note.
did. I was about to see if I could do it. Dang, well, I think that's all I knew. You called me right at the end. I know it was tonight. Right. Gosh darn, right. Right. She be going great. That's how much she done liked herself. Gosh darn. I'm not saying that word, though. Not sending me to hell. So, no. Oh, do they say that? What do they say? Do they say GD or they say...
Sending me to hell is crazy.
The what?
I said sending me to hell is crazy.
I thought they say GD in there. But yeah, we had got I did like a couple more hours. I think when my live did a shift thing or something like it did that little thing again, right? And then I came back because I was in the middle of talking and it came back. And then my man had started talking. I was like, yeah, I said I wanted to finish what I was saying because this thing did it. And he just continued talking like I ain't say nothing. I was like, dang. I said, dang. I said, you ain't hear me or something? He like, yeah, I heard you. Then he continued talking again. I was like, I think I got irritated. I was like, I just shut the whole live down while he in the middle of him talking. I went to bed.
That's so rude. I wasn't finished.
I'm like, no. I already don't like when TikTok cut me off in the middle of me saying. It be like when I'm in the middle of trying to get some stuff done, then it cut me down. Then I come back. I'm not saying everybody can't talk, but I just like be irritated. Like, no, I just want to finish my point. But yeah, okay, now we got some people up here. Let's get this party started, man. So who did?
I was about to ask a question. Did you see the topic in the comments?
What was that?
You
had a
was gonna
topic?
change the topic about make your mind up. Not you
Let me
per
see.
se. I'm saying like just
Oh.
different aspects.
What's it about? I don't hear.
Okay,
I'm
like
kind of lost.
like for instance, somebody told me that I shouldn't comment if I wasn't a parent, but if something was to happen to the kid, the first thing you would say was like, "Where was the adults? Where was you at?" So it's like make your mind up. Either you want me to participate or you don't. That's what I mean by that. Like sometimes we don't people can be very indecisive until something bad happened. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Oh, I know, because trust me, people tell you real quick, I don't believe in God, I don't pray, I don't do all that praying stuff. I want somebody in the hospital, can y'all please pray
Right,
for 'em?
right.
Who we praying for?
Right. Like, who the heck is that? Yeah, I was glitching. Oh, that's that one bar. I thought it sounded weird for a minute. I wish you would have heard how she sounded a little bit.
It's just that it's a lot of indecisiveness. You see it on TikTok. You're like, damn, make your mind up. Which way do you want it to go? You know?
Them
Like
called the
even
invalidators. I don't try to talk to them really for real. I noticed that about them. They can't even tell you if you're wrong or not. They just want to ask you because it burns them and it connects with their. I mean, it goes against their lifestyle and it feel like them getting checked because most of them don't even like getting checked, but they want to check everybody else over there. You know, when it feel
Yeah.
like it's going against them, you know, who are you? Is you even married? Is you even that? No, that's because it burned. That's why you asked me that.
Exactly. Or like if you maybe you're dating someone or you live with someone, he could be your husband or whatever, and he may have kids. And you may give advice to the kid or whatever, but the kid may take it back to the mom and make it seem like you said something wrong or disrespectful. Now she checking you. But if something was to come up, something important, or if he was to get hurt, then all of a sudden she want to be your friend and tell you, oh, well, just do this and do that. I'm like, okay, I've been doing that. So it's like, make your mind up.
Right. When the last time you lied? What the heck? That's quick and easy. Probably some seconds ago. I don't know what I lied about. It's so easy to lie nowadays.
About being a
Stop, because I
stepdad, or you
literally
talking about
hollered when
co-parent?
you said.
Yeah, like say like if you're so you're with the dad, but the kids come over, I guess here and there, and you know some things do occur where they don't have like stuff established and everything is just all over the place, and then you're like you're looking in from the outside and you're like, okay, we'll do this and do that, but you know you got the kids that may hear conversations from the mom or whatever, like, oh, I don't really like that B and this and this and that. So every time the kid doesn't get his way, he takes it back to the mom or whatever, and then she comes and check you on some stuff when you were never in the wrong. You were being the adult, you know what I'm saying, and you were just trying to make sure you kept the kid safe and stuff like that, because the dad may have left the kid in your custody for the day or whatever the case may be, you know.
So you letting the kid play?
Not me, this is just a scenario.
Okay, okay. Honestly, y'all just gotta come to the table, be like, listen, this is, I mean, this should have, in this scenario, I would imagine these rules would have been talked about before it even got this far, but you know, you do have some parents who be like, don't touch my child and all this other stuff. So I would just let them know, listen, it wasn't no disrespect, this is what I was doing, this is what was said, this is what was done, and, you know, obviously they took it the wrong way and thought they could go to you because you was bio mom or bio dad, and they felt some type of way. So I think us being adults, we need to have that communication to where they can't play both sides. So if I tell them no over here, they run to you and you tell them yes, now we got conflict. Which
Right,
probably
yeah.
end up to her being single again, which gonna probably end up to, you know, men not wanting to deal with that as a child get older, knowing they can pull that routine on them.
Yeah,
So
I agree.
you're gonna have to nip that in the bud like ASAP. Because if it was my child, I'll let them know off rip. Like, even if we weren't dating, that's still an adult figure. If they're not disrespectful, they wouldn't be around here. So if they're around you, respect their authority. And if anything else happened after that, I'll handle it behind the scenes. I won't disrespect you in front of my child, but if you do some shit that disrespects my child, I'll handle it on the back end. I mean, it shouldn't even be that hard to fix. I mean, if y'all adults, y'all know, you know, it's just common sense with certain things, you would think.
Yeah, you would think, but sometimes women still be holding on to, oh, we should have been together. So they just hate you just because you and you know you got the spot and they didn't.
You see, I know exactly what you're talking about. That's a difficult spot to be in. I mean, but the same could be for if you're trying to date a woman, she got a crazy baby daddy who,
That too.
you know, who ain't got nothing to lose. He just did a bid. He trying to make you do a bid with him next time, trying to get you off your square and out of character.
Or
So
the woman told you like,
if
you
this
know, that
man,
she needed a father figure, and you're like, okay, I can do that. And then it's like you would like, I guess, check the kids on something that you seen that they were doing wrong, and then she'd be like, don't check my kids. But we already had this conversation about me coming in as, you know what I'm saying, filling in as the
conversation
father
over.
figure or
Once
whatever,
you
you know.
don't text my kids, there's nothing else to say. We done. That's it.
That's what I mean. Make your mind up.
Nah, it ain't nothing to talk about. Like, honestly, I ain't. Listen, we grown as hell. We past 26 to where your frontal cerebral cortex. You got common sense. You don't did life for 4 years with your new brain. There's no excuse why you still acting like this. So if you
Right.
don't, that's my child. Listen, all right, you don't see marriage. I'm not an adult figure. You don't see me as a husband. Let's just end this. Well, let's not waste no more time. I'm not gonna try to see if it get better 5-10 years from now. Be stuck in a marriage. Let's cut our losses. I tried it with you, didn't work. Let me move on to someone else who's gonna reciprocate the energy. I ain't got time to waste. because tomorrow ain't coming. So you good luck with that shit, but it ain't for me. Respectfully.
Right. I believe that's why a lot of relationships don't survive, because some people be so indecisive. You have to stick to what you agreed on and not go back and forth. You'll drive somebody crazy like that.
All right, you wasted time. That's cool. That's on you. I can always find me somebody else, even with kids. I don't know how many people gonna want to deal with your situation, and you let your kids run your house.
You ain't gonna never find nothing better. You ain't gonna find nobody better.
I'm not saying she ain't gonna find nobody better, but every man who come in there, you gotta talk instead of old boy and bio dad. You gotta get through little man. Like, who wouldn't deal with that?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, y'all got these son husbands, and I don't know. To each his own. To each his own. I'm just not dealing with it.
I about to say, do anybody else got another scenario about make your mind up?
People, I mean, I call it it's kind of like that they call it that new word I just learned this year, cognitive dissonance. I think everybody do that to a certain extent though. Everybody have moments where they speak on something and they don't do it. True, even
I
being
got one.
hypocritical. What you got?
Like I be hearing, because I got a lot of people that I follow that are women that are decentering men, or whatever the going phrase is nowadays, and they real quick to complain about what men aren't doing and things of that nature, but then something happens and they want a man around to handle the situation. And it's just kind of like, man, just do me one favor and pick a side. Just
Right.
one. That's either you're decentering, you don't want us around the bear and all of that shit, or the total opposite. Which one what are we doing here? And I just kind of be sitting back in the comments, kind of chuckling a little bit, man. But it's not really funny. It's kind of sad, but I do be chuckling. I ain't gonna lie. That was it.
I had to boo her for that one.
Hey, Karen.
What's up? Welcome back, T. I had to boo her for that comment.
Damn, who got booted?
You don't know. You gotta try. I don't lie. She too toxic inside this box.
No.
No, you didn't say that to me.
That's what Lena said.
That's a what?
That's what Lena said. She said you
No,
gotta
what? Oh my gosh.
That's so funny, bro. Okay, so good.
I'm not laughing.
She had,
Okay, because I just wanted to know.
Yeah, the other, I forgot the twin field left out. We supposed to.
Yeah, we gotta let her know. I just wanted to know. Just because somebody participates in same activities, does that make them rainbow?
Yes.
Yes.
No.
It doesn't make
I
them
said
rainbow.
no.
It makes them curious and just needing what they need. That's what they said.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
definitely a permanent
So they
part of the
rainbow.
club.
See what I mean?
You mean
Rainbow.
one time?
Yep.
Because they don't
I
want to
said
be
the
with them
actual
for
action make you rainbow, not the
Well,
attraction.
that's
I
what
thought you said the
Lena was
attraction.
saying. Lena was saying that maybe they were just experimenting.
Oh.
Lena right.
And
It's
don't
still
say the other
rainbow.
part. You don't have to say the other part with that crazy stuff. She talking about maybe I should try. I'm like, no, my gosh. I almost about to boot her again for me having to say it again. That was crazy.
You said it. I didn't even say it.
I just ain't want to leave her hanging. I wanted to say what the madness she came up with.
Is it different? Is it different if men experiment to girls experimenting? Just a general question.
No.
I
Okay.
think
It's the same thing.
Oh,
I
That's
think
not
it
right.
is.
That's crazy. It's a men's
why is it
competition.
different, Williams?
Well, I think it's different because you
Yes.
talking if it's done that way, you talking about like, can I say the P word?
We know what
No,
word
it
you
sounds
said.
scary
We know what
already. Just
word
say
it
P
is.
word.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's like there's a difference between like going inside of somebody. That's kind of like, when that's
Sorry.
some people don't even include smeks as smeks unless you're like,
Bill Clinton. Yeah.
unless you consider some people. But I'm saying like that's a big move to have somebody go inside you.
Dang.
That's crazy, right?
Especially a certain inside you
Not the
too.
back door.
Yeah, especially the back door. You know, the back door is a little different.
Yeah, so
This Sunday is
But
wild. What is going on? I
what's
forgot
going on,
Lala's
bro.
question. That's why I don't be like
Tell.
listening to her questions, man.
I
right,
told
how
you.
y'all came up with that one?
That's
but
Lala, y'all. Y'all gotta see.
You got
I thought we
these
were
are. I
looking
swear these
for
supposed to be made for
questions.
La La Land.
I have good
Lala Land.
questions.
so like maybe on a social acceptance aspect
Yeah.
that it can be viewed differently, but it's the same thing if it's two chicks or if it's two dudes, you know what I'm saying? Like it's the same thing.
Yeah, I believe the same thing.
Socially, they're going to look at the two women and it's going to be a little more it's going to have a different view or different perspective attached
Right.
to it than
True.
two men, but it's the same thing. Like, you either rainbow or you ain't. Like, and if you ain't, then you ain't never going to
You
be
know, you
in the
got people
same
that say they do it,
situation.
but they're not. They have people say they do it, but they're not that way.
That
But
go
I'm
back
just
to what we
saying,
was
if
talking
you
about.
in a,
We
you
was
in
talking
a,
about earlier. It was already inside of them.
Well,
but I'm just saying,
oh,
It
but this
okay.
didn't provoke.
Wait a
But this
minute.
is what I'm
That's a
saying though.
double
Like
entendre.
if you're if you're rainbow or you're considering rainbow or whatever, curious about rainbow, then you're gonna put yourself in a same situation. But somebody who's not, they're not even gonna be near a same situation. Like as soon as the same situation pop up, they up out of there.
No, he wasn't trying to be near it. He just heard that what he was looking for was over there. He didn't know it was that type of situation.
Well, yeah, he went over there and he
I'm sorry.
saw it and he didn't leave. No, that's my point.
But
Like
that's what he was saying.
you,
He didn't know
like if you
another.
go,
Sorry.
but if you go to the club, right? You go to the club and you like, man, I'm so sick of dancing. And you get up in the club and everybody dancing. If you stay there, then you want to dance. If you leave, then it's obvious you ain't about that dancing life. You know what I'm
That's why I
saying?
say I feel that. Right. It's something in there. And you got to question yourself. That's just like just like you said, a club, right? You a dude that's going in the club and you looking at Peter prints over booty prints. Something. I mean, that's
Right.
something within you already did. So it already said it. You ain't just get. So and then from that point, you have to ask yourself, why are you attracted to it? What happened in your life to you? Also, why you see that way is it had to be something that made them. Because I even believe attractions, those it come from somewhere. I don't think that it's a They say some of these things are natural and all this other stuff. No, it's things that happen in people's life or whatever they experience has got them to be attracted to certain things or whatever. Because it ain't like just like being allergic to chocolate or something like that. You got something and got attached to it, and it's something. It's a reason why you like it. And like I said, I do believe in like curiosity and stuff. But even the curiosity comes from some type of it's a source behind it. Just like when like nobody wouldn't be curious on what's that word? Basically, like if you ain't never had smeks or something, like you ain't gonna be curious about what if I try this out or what if I try that, because you know that feeling. You try to tie that curiosity to that feeling of whatever happened before or something like that. But that's how I view it. I don't know. That's how I kind of view it, though. That curiosity usually comes from some type of
I got a
thing
better
that you're trying to attach it to.
Why is it that I'm looking on the internet and I've seen this in real life happen where females will marry a dude who like other dudes and they'll play house and they call it a beard. And I feel like that's selfish because you thinking they in the marriage whole time he holding the P hostage.
What the?
I'm trying to understand why not just go be with a man and live your truth. A beard. That's what they call it, a beard.
Well,
Why
I
not
didn't know. I was asking.
Yeah,
No, that's what they
it's called
call
a
it.
beard. They just wear it's for like presentation purposes.
I
Somebody
think
been
that
doing some
is
research. What is going on? I never heard that one. That's crazy.
Oh yeah,
me
it's
either.
called a beard. Like
You know how
So is
like
that like a
the
cup?
beard? It's like a man. Like when sometimes they'll say like men are more manly when they have a beard. And they're like that's how when boys dress up like a guy they'll put beards on. Like
Right.
that's kind of the feel. It's like I'm putting this fake beard on so that I
It's
don't have
like,
to take the heat of being same.
yeah, the beard is the woman.
Oh,
She
I get you.
Yeah, the
So it's the
woman is the
same
beard.
situation, and they throw a beard on or something.
No,
You
yeah,
ever
but
seen
it's
that
same.
like
So
woman that was
I'm
on TikTok that always be
same.
doing like this when she got her little? I don't know how she got it though.
No, like if I'm
If-
same, if I like same, and I don't want anybody to know, I would marry a guy.
and then they live together, they pay bills together.
Yep.
9 times out of 10, he probably got money, so she getting her bills paid, and you be thinking like, damn, she a cheating wife whole time. Her old man, he getting piped down by young boy or some shit, and you don't even know. You just think they're a married couple, and you sitting there like, why not just go marry the person that you want to be with? What's the whole purpose of getting
I
a
think
business?
they're bi. I think that they're bi, or I think that
Ain't no such thing as bi, bro.
it is bi because there are men that have relations with men and women, and vice versa. Women that have relations with both as well. But I honestly think
Once you take it up to Dookie, that's it.
Off the
no.
I'm
Follow
going
me.
this way.
Follow me on this though. Follow me
Sunday
on
for you.
this.
I
So
told you
like,
it's a good conversation.
so like, no. What I was saying was that some men, they know that it's just much easier probably to be in a relationship with a woman. Like they're attracted to their wife. They want to be with their wife because
Mm-hmm.
from what I've witnessed, like in the gay I could say that in the
No
G
doubt.
in the
In the
G
G.
community, that it's just a lot of promiscuous smecks going on. Like these boys go from normally like boy to boy. It just they do a lot of hopping around and they may not ever find love. So they lock in with an attractive woman that they like and build a family, and then they do what they do on the outside.
Chili dogs.
But I'm saying that's like holding the peach hostage though. Like
Nah, 'cause
this is my personal belief. I don't try to be mean to nobody, but I feel like you phobic against yourself if you don't even date in your own community. But you'll cancel a person on the internet for saying anything that hurts your community feelings. I don't get that. You'll
I
advocate,
think
you'll make videos, but you won't even date the person you defended.
But T. Williams, like, but it's a reason, like, why they are like that, though. Like, most of them have, like, low self-esteem, so they just try to sleep around to, like, fill a void.
yeah,
Or,
it's
yeah,
different
'cause they're
reasons. Some of them
lonely.
just want smecks though. Like I don't know if you know G boys or whatever, but a lot of them that's the norm, to be honest.
Okay, so what is the thrill of a man ain't like that, but you still try to push up on him, but women be like, oh, that's cute because he have a crush on you, this and that. But it
Who
feels
said that?
a lot of women.
I
They don't
highly
see it, they don't see it as
recommend.
a threat. They see it as like, oh, it's just a man crush. But if a man who actually like women do that to a woman, it's harassment, it's all these other things. But when a woman do it to a man, it's you should be lucky that she doing that to you. She got a crush on you. Or if it's a man doing it to another man, you should be lucky he think you attractive because he pick you when he pick dudes. Like, why is always that double standard like
That
that?
is wild. That is, I would never tell a G man to go and flirt, especially with a straight man, like you trying to get unalive. That's dangerous.
But
That's dangerous.
but if it's in the workplace,
It don't matter.
but I'm saying they got all these things. They treat it like you dealing with a woman.
That's because those women probably don't know. They don't know any better. I would never tell a man to go ahead and just talk to any man. If he not like that, leave him alone.
I've seen some situation where some women, like in plain sight, these women will let their homeboys catfish a straight man, and then you think you talking to Shorty the whole time. She like, oh, you see, you don't even know what you like because you were talking to my friend the whole time, and it's like,
Oh, that's deception. Like,
but
ain't really nothing a straight man can do about that. Like, you thought it was a woman, and it turned out not to be. But
And that's how they get unalived all the time. But that's
yeah,
the
that's
part that
crazy.
they always take out all the time. They don't want to mention
That's
that.
wrong. That's not okay though that they unaliving people because
It
we
ain't.
got catfish.
It ain't.
But yeah,
That's
I
back to
don't.
that. What were you talking about? That moving off impulse earlier. We was talking about. So,
But you know
oh
why
heck,
a lot of G men are, and especially I'm gonna say younger G dudes probably go shoot their shot because it's buku DL men. Like they'll say one thing and then they'll be down for the cause behind closed doors. It happens every day. I have a cousin that's G, and like some of the dudes he was bringing to his house, that most of them was married,
Ain't no way.
masculine men with
Ain't no way,
kids,
bro.
with wives,
At all.
whether they
Absolutely
gangster,
no way.
police
That's what
officers,
happens when you
like
be in lust.
So why not just get them out the way, and so we could get the peaches that actually want to be with the eggplant?
you
I'm just
said
saying,
what?
'cause I feel like you putting that thing on probation when you moving like that. You feel me? Like people don't be knowing; they just be thinking, "Oh, it's a married couple." Whole time they got that going on, and you feel me?
But
But he
think
dipping he
about it.
dipping
In a
that moving too
marriage,
though.
that's nobody's business what those two people are doing. Like if they both agreed on it and she
Literally.
cool with it, I'll tell you this. Out of all the G men that I know, whether they friends, I even have like one ex that's a G man. And I can tell you, when you're around a G man, they gonna treat you way but they treat you better than the most. They're very
When they
protective.
cool,
Huh?
they cool. But
Yeah.
it's some of them,
I
when you
said
try to be
most.
cool with them, they take it as, oh, let me test the waters real quick. I'll be like, bruh, I
You
promise
talking
you,
about
bruh,
chicks
it
with
never
dudes or the
fails.
dude trying to with the chick?
No, the dudes who like you try to treat them, it's like, bruh, okay, you G, like it's nothing new. Like, okay, like it's not like you're a flying unicorn. You like what you like, nobody care. But the moment you try to be respectful, they see it as, oh, let me test the. I'd be like, come on now, you see if I say something disrespectful, I'm wrong. But
You
because
talking about dude to
I'm trying to
dude?
be respectful, you take it as, oh, let me test the what? Come on, man. Like I find that disrespectful. Like imagine you have a homegirl and then she got a butch homegirl, and every time y'all around, you treat her like normal. You like, oh, you don't care if she a butch or whatever, or tomboy. Next, you know, she try to be like, hey, T. Williams, you feel me? I could be better than your man. And you like, whoa, where that come from? Well, you never know that, and you just looking at it like, so because I was being respectful, you thought you could open that door. How you gonna take that?
Yeah, it would be it's people that try that. It's people that try that. It's yeah, it is people that try that. Definitely for sure. But no, I don't think that if you have a little open window that you feel like that's a step to move forward. That's dangerous. That's all. I just think it's dangerous. I think it's dangerous and disrespectful.
Yep.
But the other
Time to
thing
start
is
breaking
too, Buddha.
fingers.
The other thing is too, do not send out the wrong signs. Like y'all be gazing in like
T.
G dudes'
Williams,
eyes
the
and shit. Like
people,
why you even making that much contact with another, like with a gay a man? You know what I'm saying? You know he like men. You sit
T.
up here trying to
Williams,
lock eyes
the
with him soon
people,
as your girlfriend turn her head.
T. Williams, the people want to know. You said that you dated a G man. They were wondering about that. Did you
A
say? Is
G
that what you said?
man.
Yeah, isn't that what you said?
G man.
You dated a
Yes.
G
I
man?
A
said
man, not
that.
men.
That's
And he
sorry, G
wasn't
man. Yeah,
okay, go ahead.
was he a G man before you started dating him or after?
He came out after. And he probably was. He didn't. Like I just
If
didn't
he
know.
wasn't, you brung it out of him.
Yeah. So I got a question.
What
Do that
that
mean
T
like your
stand
boss is
for,
like?
Williams?
Do that mean if you turn a man
I'm about
G?
to
Does that mean
turn
like
this
your
nigga.
boss is like expired? Like what that mean though?
What? That he probably was?
I'm
No, I'm saying
scared.
like if you, when y'all
Nah,
first
what
met,
that
he
T
didn't give you no
mean? I
sign,
think.
or
No, he did
he
not.
just slid up in that thing and he was like, nah, this ain't it. Like what
No,
happened?
no.
Oh, that's
Like
crazy.
he
Oh
came out
no.
the closet like years later and like and that
Mm-mm.
was just that. Like he was real attractive. Like I said, he was super nice.
They
He
do be
was a
attractive.
gentleman,
Yeah, they be
protective.
attractive.
Yeah, like protective, all
Did
of the
he ever try to?
texts.
He ever try to
Say
open the back door?
yes.
No, not
He
at
ain't
all.
never try to open the
He
back
wants you
door.
to open the back door.
No. Just because
Nah, you
he a
capping.
G man
You
don't mean that
capping.
he want female booty. Like
I think they
Female
most of them
booty.
good. Let me just. Ooh, I gotta
Female
watch.
booty.
We
Nah.
gonna
So
do
I
this
just
the
want to
Asian
say
way,
you're
or we gonna
welcome,
do this
Kev.
the hallway?
Oh, what you
Yeah.
talking about? I'm a warrior.
what you want to know the crazy part though? The crazy part
I
is
can't have
that
my peoples in
everybody
here, man. I
sees.
can't be serious. I swear, I can't do it.
Hey, that episode of Boondocks, bro. Hey, that man's a real man. They say he took his own son booty, bro.
Who's the real
hope that's
man?
why.
Oh, wait,
Who
who's
y'all
I hope
that?
that's
talking
why.
about?
Charlie,
The
bro.
the one
Talk
from the
about
one that they're
what's his name?
Lindell
quoting.
Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, his name. No, it's called something Johnson.
Johnson.
Where y'all be hearing this stuff? Cause I never
That's
seen
where
it.
Yeah,
that. That's
he
from
was on. I
Boondocks,
think he was
wasn't
on
it?
the
He was on the
what
Boondocks.
Scared Straight, right?
Yeah,
Wait,
so
It was a
on the
scary straight.
Boondocks, I watched a couple of his interviews. By the way, they're traumatizing.
Felice Johnson.
Fleece Johnson. Yep, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
oh, Fleece Johnson. Yeah, I heard of Fleece Johnson.
He said
We gonna do
he
this
said
the
he
easy way, or
went
we gonna do this the
over the
hard way.
hard way. The
Look here,
hard.
I like you and I
I
want
like it and I want you.
Please don't want me.
But that's the
I
thing
like
too.
booty.
Hey, they talked to Chris Hansen. They did an interview. He was like, "So we saw you in an episode of the Boondocks with Felice Johnson. How do you feel about that?" He said, "I felt so scared. Like he really just."
I'm scared. This supposed to be Sunday. What is going on today? I swear these conversations.
Wow, I should have went live. We could have had
I
a
thought
really
you
good
wanted to have a conversation. I was just helping.
Hey, but look, I'm gonna say this before y'all change the subject. This chick asked me the other day on the live. She was like, she date a lot of New Orleans people or whatever. She from Houston or whatever, and she was like, she feel like New Orleans men are feminine. She was like, not really how they act, but like certain, well, kind of sort of. She said that she was like their mannerisms and like little things that they say. And I was like, really? It's our culture. Y'all already know you. Hey, but anyways, so when I answered her, I was telling her like in New Orleans, is a lot of people that have either spent time in jail or been to prison. So when they come back from prison, like they ain't the old Tyrone. They
I
don't
feel
be,
like
you know what I'm
that's
saying?
different.
They don't got down in prison. And
But
that has a lot to do with like that's how a lot of men be like.
what's your excuse if you never went there and you made
You
your
could
own
tell if they
culture
use the
outside?
bathroom fast.
I can't account for the people that has not been, but I can tell you down here, a lot of them down here probably don't spend a good
Thought you had to do the
percentage of
number
people don't
two.
spend some time in jail.
Why do it's crazy that people really think that's how jail and prison is. Y'all know it's the complete opposite, right? Y'all do know that
I don't know. I
you
never
get
been to
sent
prison.
up top if you found out to be let's say you swing that way. What
Hold
people
up. Have
be
you been
always
to
Wait, so
jail?
they got sections?
yeah, bro, you go up top. Up top is PC. That's protective custody where you can't be a part of the regular gen pop. It's not
Oh,
like that. You
But the
can't
narrow, you talking about people that are out of the closet, like the obvious G man. We talking about dudes that just
they
like
still
Fleece
gotta
Johnson.
I'm talking about just men in general. Like people always saying, they go to prison or jail and they came out this way or don't drop the soap in there. It's nothing like that, bro. It's absolutely nothing like that.
but I'm saying though, I seen this video of this dude who was
I think I wouldn't make it broad like that. I think some of them might be like that. Shoot, I don't think all of them.
He was blue ragging because I don't know if I could say the other word, but he was blue ragging. Like if you could put two and two together, he made a video from inside that. He said he told his young boys that he called dudes who used to be in the joint. He called them like dragons or something. Because when they got out, they used to be sleeping with all these women, but when they was in jail, they was like taking dudes' booty and messing with T women. So when they got out, they was telling all these women they so hard, but he told his young dudes, he was like, yo, don't sleep with no women that this man lay with, because he was in here doing all type of stuff. He was sucking and everything else, but when he got out, he was playing big. It's a whole YouTube video on his, like they named these people in jail.
Now that's the thing. That's a whole different scenario because a lot of dudes do go in there and be, getting down for protection if you on that type of
No.
compound.
They said this dude was like, he was like big. He was like Eldridge Alba, but muscular.
I mean, I don't
He used to
know.
knock out white T boys and take them.
Have you been to prison, De Niro?
Yeah, I have. I went to the feds.
Oh, I heard you could do time on your head over there.
I'm just saying, like in a state
It's
prison type
more
of
political.
situation, but I honestly believe all the stories I've heard. Plus, I've had friends. I had multiple friends that were like COs, and they'll be like, these dudes walking around with like passion marks on their neck, and their wife coming to
What?
see them, like surprise
What?
visits, looking
What?
crazy.
Man, cap. Well, I don't know.
We
I
can't
was
call
about to
it
say
cat
we
though.
don't know every last prison, so we can't say
Right.
that.
I
It's
was about to
And
say
In
then
the
a
I
lot
don't
of
feds,
know
it
what
is
people
y'all
be
different
call
from
telling
like a
their
state prison.
story. A lot of
The
people
feds
tell
be
their
different.
stories on how they not only have been victimized, but how they victimize other people. They'll get on there and tell you what they used to do to other people.
Yeah.
And
Wow.
which.
bro.
Yeah, I heard some
all I
stories.
know we gonna do
Oh
this
no,
the easy way or the hard way.
I spent 7 months in the county, and then I did fucking 13 in the actual on the compound, and it's not like that. Well, at least not in the feds. I don't know how the state is. I ain't never.
Yeah.
That just wasn't your experience, but we can't cancel out in the whole America that this
But
is
I
happening
Right.
also
somewhere.
was in there with other people. Sorry to cut you off, but I was in there with people that even when you in transit, you in there with a lot of different people. Now, don't get me wrong, it is some places where you feel me that type of stuff go on because it's called a dropout yard where you can go around and do that type of be on that type of time, but just to go to any joint and or just the county and stuff like that, I ain't never seen it. But hey,
Yeah.
it's on.
I feel you though, because you got to shine a light that to let people know that it ain't all like that. And I never would've thought all of them was like that anyways. That's why I wouldn't go extreme on either one of them though, because it's like some people haven't went and think that every time somebody go there they gonna come out switching and stuff. Yeah, that ain't true.
Fakes. I don't believe that either. But what Boosie be talking about then?
His experience.
Right. A lot of people give
He's an
those
entertainer for
experiences or
one,
they
so they
come
gonna
back.
put a 10 on everything. He an entertainer. That's what they do. They supposed to put a 10 on everything. But real talk, I was in there with some real shot callers, and in the feds, I can say to get respect, you gotta give respect. It ain't
Right.
no walking around like you a tough guy, because I literally done watched a man get closely unalive with locks and socks, all type of stuff, like getting bad type stuff. It get like that, but at the same time, you gotta be your own man. You gotta stand on principle. So it's a lot different in the feds. It's political. In the state, everybody just running around. You can be on any car, like you just doing anything that you want for real. So the state might be a little different, but hey.
And so to speak, De Niro,
That's
like
why I
you
just say
really
thank
don't
God that
know.
you wasn't in that situation for real though, because
Even still, I'm still it because of who I am. I'm a man that stand on principle and respect. I'm not going in there disrespecting nobody, and I ain't gonna let nobody disrespect me. We can shoot a fade or we can talk it out. And once you stand like that, you don't get in trouble and mind your own business.
Yeah, I feel you on that too. But like I was saying, the reason why I said it can't be all you, because like say if you was they looked at you as a pretty boy or something like that. I believe it is some of them that just want to just go for what they want to go for, and they can care less what you stand on. They just want that the Felice Johnson thing we was talking about. I mean, that's just what it is. 'Cause it just depends on the people that's in there or whoever they put you in the situation with. I
Like you,
guess
you remember that?
I just don't wouldn't put it past other human
You
beings
remember
that
that
ain't
movie?
self.
They remember us about the kids from New York who went to jail and they told their story in the movie. And I think the
Yeah.
oldest one, how
Central Park
he,
5.
yeah, and then I watched that movie. It was sad. They show everything that happened to that man, like from him buying the cupcakes, him getting used and abused. You know, they took advantage of that man, and when he finally got out, they gave him like $10 million, but the damage was done. And then they showed him after, like in real life, and he was telling his story. He was like, "I'm gonna always be a part of that man, and he gonna always be a part of me," and da da da. And I'm just like, bro, that's
What?
damage.
What he had? A relationship in jail? That's what you
No, they
said?
took that man. It wasn't no relationship. They took him.
But that's like I said, that's all entertainment. Of course, they wanted to seem like that. But real talk, you talk to a lot of men that been in situations like that. You gotta do something, bro. They don't just fuck with any and everybody. And then, no matter who you are, you come in, you get on the car. before anybody can really press play on you, they gotta go to whoever the head of that car is. So
Right.
it's not like you can just run around and do whatever, no matter if you in the state or the feds. And if they do just go press play on you, then they start a whole war. So it's not like that. Them dudes that be doing that, they don't tell motherfuckers they real life go in there on that type of time. That's what they going in there to do, because they so afraid that they going in there giving it up for protection. That's what really happened. Dudes don't get, bro, ain't no grown man in there about to just come up to you and try to take your demonstration. You feel me? They not on that
Yeah, I
time.
feel you.
Can I go back to this? Y'all
Look,
asked me
look.
about
Let me.
the
I
ex.
want to
Go
say
ahead.
this too. The reason why I just don't want to lead a message like that, because you could set some people up like that for real. You can, like, if because everybody not you. You gotta say. I mean, that's what I'm saying though. Everybody not you, and it is. I do believe it is going to be. It can be some man that just straight up and do it, because that's like setting somebody up. If you just if you like, no, ain't nobody gonna do that as long as you act right. I just don't, like I said, in overall, and I've never been in jail, but I'm just saying you can't put it past human beings.
Right.
So just to say that it won't happen, it's possible that it can happen though. That's why I said it's a blessing that your life, your swag, the way you are and all that stuff happened to get by in the situation that you was in. But I believe some people, even if they was to act just like you and they was in a whole different place with a person that was just, they didn't care. It is possible. That's all I'm leaving it as. It's just possible, because I just don't want to make it a cliffhanger. Like, no, it won't happen. As long as you act right, nothing won't happen to you. I just wouldn't believe that one right there, because things can happen.
I'm
What's
No,
up?
this guy's whole interview said that he
What is-
intentionally started with befriending people and being kind to them, and he was like, I got your back. I was giving him snacks, and he was doing all this stuff. Now this guy was clearly an evil man, a very evil man, right? But he was telling exactly what he did and how he did it, and how he got there, and how eventually it got to the point where he just took them essentially. And so, and I've seen repeat more than one interview with people saying that's how they did it. I'm not putting my hand on the Bible saying for sure that's what they did, but also again, kind of what Kev was saying, I'm not putting it past nobody either. Depending on why they're even in there in the first place,
Right.
you don't know
You,
how
you
far they'll
remember
really
Money
go.
Talks with Chris Tucker when he was sitting up there with Faisal Love? He talking about some pick a cookie. How they grabbed you? Like this or like this? You telling me ain't no dudes who be, you feel me? That's why I said
But that's why you, as a man, you set boundaries. Like I said before, they can't just press play on you.
No, I get what you're saying. I know
I
exactly what
just
you're
don't
talking
think
about.
prison is friendly as you making it sound like
No,
Kev was
no. What
saying.
he's saying
I'm
is basically
here.
like if you, it's like it's like I know exactly what he's talking about. It's like divided. Like you get separate the white tea, the Mexican, the black people, or you just do it by
there
straight
you go.
rags. So if someone from, even if they're not a part of your set, just based off color, it's segregation. So if someone, it's kind of like this: if a black dude do something to a white tea man or another black man without consent from the head honcho, he get reprimanded by his own people before the other side get to him.
And that's in every jail on this fucking U.S. land. It's no jail where you don't have cars. It teaches you when you go in. They tell you right off rip. The COs will tell you hey, if you gonna just do your time, be out of people way, not really be on your car, you gotta go to each head of the car, be like, hey, this what it is, present your paperwork. As long as you ain't got no weird R. Kelly shit going on, you ain't got no goddamn messing with no kids. If you ain't got none of that, you go in, they in real life be like, we respect you, we gonna let you do your time, go home. You gotta let that be known though. You can't go in there getting cool with somebody, taking candy. Like if you first get there and there's some candy on your bed and you take it and you eat it, shit, that's somebody trying to, you feel me, push up on you. It's certain rules that you just learn before you go there. That's why I say it's the person. It's not the system. It's not just somebody coming in saying hey, I'm just gonna push up on you. He in there and he got these type of ways where he was either gullible as hell or just didn't know what he was doing. But that's why they tell you, no matter who you is, you gotta talk to somebody.
Yeah, because I know some people who went there and they said that's basically how it is. It's segregated, and if you do something out of line, your own people gonna handle you before they let the other side get to you. Because if the other side get to you, because it's so segregated, you might not make it back to cell block. That's what I was told. So that's basically how it goes. So it's kind of like mutual respect between them, because the last thing you want is a riot inside a prison, and it's gonna cause tension. Because once you off they homeboy, it's just keep going and keep going and keep going until peace treaty.
Word to the
I know
wise,
exactly
stay
what
out
you're
of
talking
prison. That's your best bet. No, what I was saying before Kev had said his last piece was that y'all was asking me, was the person I dated G before or was he G after? But truth be told, a lot of women don't dated men that messed around with men. They just didn't know it. They just didn't know it. Like, you really don't know what people be doing behind closed doors.
She said, "Can you unrainbow?"
Yeah.
Hey, that's facts. Cause all the dudes that do go in there and be on that type of time, they was like that before they got there. That ain't no new behavior to them. They been sneak.
Nah, he wasn't in jail. That's
I don't even that. Look, I swear we going. Everything is far left. Like I don't know. It's like we just. So even with that, I don't believe that everybody got to be was like that. Some people can change. Like I'm gonna use this for example, right? I'm not gonna say I was a whack head. I'm a whack head before I smoke it, right? So if I tried it out, as soon as I experienced it, then all of a sudden I might have created addiction to it. And then now you can probably, that's when you become a whackhead, right? So some things can happen in jail, and then all of a sudden he done got his tooted, and now he like, interesting. And then he just got, and then that's when he go forward with it. So, I mean, things happen like that. It do.
I'm
it's
not
bigger
saying
than I
you.
think
I'm
it's
not
bigger
saying
than
you wrong.
snakes.
I'm just saying it ain't right.
It's not cool though, but that's I believe that happened with everybody. That's why some things is best for you to just avoid it or don't even experience it, because you don't know how you gonna act when you get it. Just like the whack heads, the people that did whack you, they didn't know they was gonna like it. They don't know nothing about it. If they never experienced it, how you gonna know anything about it? You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's better off not doing it at all, because you don't know what's gonna happen to you.
Some things is best not to find out.
It's best not to find out, right? Exactly. Ain't nobody was a whackhead before they smoked the whack. They just was. I guess to go back to that thing with someone earlier, some people were just either curious or ran into a traumatic situation that turned them out. I mean, that's humans, man.
One time, now you chasing that first.
No, you gotta keep it consistent with if it's in them. It was already in them. Nope, it's already in it. Like
You're right. I
you
said
said.
I changed it. I mean, did I change? Okay, I'm changing it now. I changed it. I changed it. I changed it. So that was a good one.
Then I mean they born that way, which means we should affirm it and then
Oh Lord, don't say it
right.
first. That's gonna be a whole other conversation.
I'm trying to
I thought
tell
we
you.
already squashed that, man. I said people can do that to me.
I'm telling you what, hey, they already don't click the Kev. Now wait till that debate come up and they gonna tag you in it. Did you say it's already in them? Which means
Yeah, I ain't gonna say. I'm not gonna say that. Yeah, I'm gonna change that. For the most part, I guess you gotta just pay attention to the signs, then, man. I guess because it wavers though, so it is possible. I just don't like to say the opposite way, because some people it do be in them and they making this excuse like, oh no, this person just made me that way. I don't like. That's why I don't like using it that way.
I was telling you though, we have to just put it a case by case.
I get
can't
you.
just
Yeah,
say,
I feel you.
some situations bring it about.
Give you that
Yeah, I
top
feel
top,
you.
and she try to flip your legs in the air like you a tilapia on the skillet. She out the door.
Wait, what? Okay, I'm
You gotta be
a tilapia
careful.
on the skillet ain't even got legs.
They'll try to give you that top. Then they'll go to the little then they try to hit the back door. You like, what you doing? You're like, oh.
I heard that's how some dudes got turned out though.
I'm trying to tell you, gotta be careful.
Some of them old scat dudes like that junk though. They be liking that.
No, we don't play with that. No, that
I say that too. I don't say it either, but shoot, you wouldn't. It's men that do that. Some straight guys that really do that stuff though. I'm like, this can't be me.
They're born attracted to us. Is that what y'all was saying? They born attracted to same.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's what Lena said. Lena, I thought she was agreeing with something y'all said.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. If he eating the box and he tooting in the air, he's suspect. He's supposed to be laying down like a sniper. like that,
I don't think
boy
you
did
should
on
know
the
if your
roof.
child is born like in same order.
I'm just saying, if you not eating it like a sniper on the roof, you suspect. Just a little bit.
Okay,
Nah,
Kev, would you get with
crazy.
somebody who used to be G?
What?
Kev, would you
Yeah,
get with somebody who used to be G as a woman?
of course. I'm about to say, ain't no other thing you
Yeah,
talking
What?
about.
that's a
See, that's
two-for-one.
why I asked, was it different? That's why I asked y'all, was it different?
Okay,
Yeah,
I
it
get
is
you on that.
different.
I get you on that.
That's
I get you, but
crazy.
yeah,
That's
nah, yeah, I
different.
would because I believe a woman can change from it. I believe.
Okay,
You
okay.
still need to
So
change too, but just about
is
50%.
it still wrong? Is it just as wrong as she like mess around with another chick because of
That's
that?
up to her. I don't care about her.
You know
I
what
wouldn't
I'm
say it was wrong or right.
saying?
I wouldn't say it was wrong or right. That's what she want to do, though. I think women have more of a problem with trying to get with G guys than men, though. And once they
Definitely.
done found out that they was in
That's
they
what I asked
did it
y'all.
in the
Can
butt,
you
it was over.
unrainbow? Can you unrainbow?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I agree. I
Do
agree
you
with
So
that.
think
You can
would
men
change.
can, men
would you
can too?
believe a man can unrainbow too, right?
Yes.
Okay, say, wait.
Yeah, you can specific. You can change it all around. I'm saying yes.
You can
Yes. You can.
they can be delivered, just deliver the hose somewhere
I
else.
am
So
delivered.
yeah. They'll be
I don't
delivered
like
across the
men's
street,
no
down the
more.
river, and out the state. Go ahead. Amen.
That's true.
I'm just
That's true.
I
saying,
don't like men's no more.
when you
Right.
fixing that thing, I need you to trim them bushes.
Daxton,
You
what are you
see, when
doing?
I do that, I'm asking for everything: social security
What's that
number,
got to do with
keys to the
anything?
car.
What's bones?
I'm saying, and she used to be a G woman.
That don't have nothing. Every woman probably shave or wax.
Nah, someone.
That don't mean because you G that you don't shave. That's
I
crazy.
never said that. Listen, settle down. I never said that. I never said that. I was giving some
Settle
advice
down.
if you want to get her social security number and everything else. You know, do your dollar and she'll everything you need to do. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, because I can't be looking out for everybody. You gotta pick one. You can't be I gotta watch men and women. Like you gotta pick one.
What you mean you can't look up for everybody?
Like I don't know if I could date somebody even if they did try to unrainbow because like I can't be just watching you talking to everybody in theory. That's too much. Actually, you gotta pick a side so I know what I'm watching out for.
Oh
That's
my.
just me.
Wow,
then you
that's
don't believe
insecure.
that
That's insecure.
you don't believe they
Could
not
be.
truly
Better
unranked.
trust your man.
But with whom? That's the question. Who do I trust?
But yo, bro, oh my god! Imagine your girl saying that to you, like, and you turn around and look at your homeboy, like, hey, what you talking about? No, she ain't talking about
Somebody got
nothing,
background noise.
You pushed it.
Somebody throwing dishes at twin up there. That mama get your self off.
Feed him, twin. Give
Threw a
him
whole
a
bottle at the back of her.
Yo, that's wild. That's wild. Why you?
Now am I weak for staying? I was like,
You weak for staying, yup. She gonna use all my stuff from earlier. I said I give up. Dang, you was right. Shoot. I used that good example. I said that somebody can do that to me one day, and I know I'm a positive person. She gonna make it. She kind of rub it in. That's something I do anyways.
She ready for you
I
every
expect
time.
that though, because I would do the same thing.
right, you
I'll be rubbing it in.
Okay, so right.
That's good though. I'm eating my own medicine. That's crazy.
You're welcome. That's my one question for today.
But like, I don't think you can unrainbow. I don't think it's possible.
Then why talk to them then? I was thinking about that too. Like why
Oh no, I wouldn't. It's
no, not
that's
that
what
way.
you used to do. Okay, cool, holla. But yeah, nah, you don't. I don't think you can unrainbow. I don't think that's possible.
Yeah. I
Like
believe
y'all
so
was
because
saying.
there's no point of telling them that their behaviors is wrong and all that stuff. We have faith that they can change. You know, they probably want to change their desires and change things about themselves. So yeah.
Look, I saw it's this man told his whole
Talking to another girl.
But
Have
see,
you ever
Kev,
lost
this
a
my
girl to
thing.
another
Like, if I smoke cigarettes, right, and you don't, like, me and you can still be cool. But if I'm not gonna change your mind about smoking, and that's fine. You know what I'm saying? Like, not that they're a bad person or should be alienated or outcast from society or anything, but like, you don't have to like the fact that I smoke cigarettes for me and you to be cool.
But what if they stop smoking? You wouldn't date an ex-smoker?
It's still
I
in
like
them,
how you did it.
you
You
know?
beat me
See,
to it.
wait, hold on, y'all. This is the thing, though, right? Just like a person that says, like a person that had like 5 baby daddies, right? Somebody, she can change and stop having kids like with multiple people. But does it mean now that she's renewed and she's been delivered that somebody gotta be with her? No. So you just gotta
No.
hope it's the same situation. Like it's a chance somebody is gonna want to be with you. This guy who ung'd himself, he was ung'd, and you know he said he still has those like a thought, like a desire for it in a sense, like he thinks about it, but it's not something he puts action towards. He told his story how he was flipped, dipped, and fried and laid to the side, and he still got him a woman. So it doesn't mean it can't happen. So it just goes with the same thing. However your life goes, people still can decide whether or not they want to take that on. Just because you changed and did something different don't mean they still have to accept your past. Nobody has to accept your past. That's up to that
Yeah.
person at the end of the day. So, but it doesn't mean that you can't, you know, get somebody.
Yeah, I think that I think we agree on that. All everybody agree on that. We would just the fact that he said that he don't believe that they can change. That's a whole nother thing though. Like I do believe people can
Okay.
change. That's just like that.
Oh, like
Once a cheater,
yeah.
always a cheater. Topic I had.
Yeah.
Also, it's on here. Never mind. It's right
Yeah.
here. Yeah, I don't believe in that either. You know, I think people can change. You know.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
that
For
don't mean
sure.
you have to be with him. I get you on that. Some people think, oh, I
Right.
changed and stuff. No, you messed up already.
Like,
I
why
want to be
you
with
still
somebody.
judging me and I changed? Okay, that's fine. That's still
That's
don't
cool,
want
right?
to.
You got to
You
live with the
know,
consequences too, though. Sorry.
right? Like, I don't want you to think you pulling, you know, Tim's hair. I want you to know you pulling my hair. Okay, stop playing. That's all. Cause you may. I'm just saying, I don't want you.
Well, Lord,
I don't want you to do
Yeah.
that.
let me pop them locks, Sean.
Right. Every time you think of them saying something like, hold up, did you just moan? Hold up. What's going on?
Hit him with the E-woo.
Hold on. Why you want me to slap your booty now? What's going on?
Ain't no way.
You didn't change all the way. What is going on?
No, stop.
That is crazy. You want me to fight with me? Slap your booty?
He the one tooled it up instead.
What would you do? What would you do?
Like I told you, I was changed. I just still had these thoughts.
I
Hey,
just
I'm not
got,
gonna lie.
I still
Like,
got my attractions.
I'm just thinking right now. I'm like, yo, why you taking that pussy on probation? Just let me get that, and you go find your man. Stop putting the pussy on probation. You don't want that shit. Just give me. You don't want that shit. Just
Might want it.
don't slide it this way. Let me do what I do, and then, she'll be back before 12.
He
No,
might want it.
nah, he ain't playing with. You not supposed to play with your food.
Well,
Just taught you this since
come on.
Well, that's childish if you don't play with your food as a grown person. I'm just saying. Anyway, so
That's what I was saying. I was like, well, yeah, okay.
you going through.
if child you don't play, as a girl, now you better play outside. Okay, thank you.
I can't stand her.
This one dude, this one man was like, I dip, I don't live. I said, what? You were a childish man.
Hey, sometimes you ain't got no time to spit start. You just gotta, you feel me? You gotta lawnmower that thing. Get it
I am
ready.
sick of it.
This Sunday is getting wilder
It's
and
Sunday, Kev. What's going on?
You feel me? Like he just saw you walking around in the shooting shorts, and he like,
Stop.
Now I'm like, I've done my job. See you guys later. You're welcome.
Wow.
This is what she does, y'all. She starts a mess and she runs them. Stick her, lock her in here.
Right.
Oh my god, that's funny to me.
I'm scared to ask what she do on her downtime. I'm scared now. She's.
I know every man.
What's this session? What's this category?
She gonna find a way to slip it in.
Hubby.
That's what he said.
Me trying.
Raw dog that thing and went in and straight, and within 5 minutes she was. You don't clap it for good 10, and you just like okay. You,
All right, wait. Okay, one
Wait,
more
who the one clapping in that case? Sorry, no.
One more question. No, don't let me ask one question. Don't let me ask nothing else.
What's gonna happen? Like, oh man, y'all capping. Y'all straight.
Yeah, capping ain't clapping.
Right. The cabinet's clapping.
Real fast. What if y'all don't know her and it's the first time y'all sleeping together? Wait, I can't breathe. Okay.
Oh man, I'm scared. I know her
I'm about
stuff,
to
and
say,
she can't breathe
just
too.
mute her
That's about to be
mic. Just
bad.
mute her mic. If she can't breathe in the beginning, just mute her
Right, just
mic.
me.
She ain't finna say nothing right. Mute her mic.
Wait, let me ask.
She be having too much free time. Like, what the heck is going on?
No, what if y'all doing it and then all of a sudden you hear like, oh, like in your ear? What are y'all doing it?
Like, we gonna fight, and I'm gonna touch it for Adam's apple. If I feel
Wait, who did that?
we gonna
I
fight.
said, would you stop or would you keep going?
Lift your chin up.
Wait, are we already in the motion of things?
Yes,
Yep.
yes. Y'all
Already,
are
That
already
probably
in the
make me
boat.
flat
Oh
again.
my God.
y'all
Boat
are
already
already
in.
It's,
doing it.
Nah, listen.
Thank you.
it's time to go get a charge.
Chin up. I ain't playing with you. Lift your chin up.
Now look,
It's
was
time
that
to go get a
provoked? Was
charge.
that provoked?
For real.
Was that provoked?
Was that
I
already
almost
in
wanted
you?
to, I wanted to
Was
boot.
that
I
already
wanted
in
to
you?
boot
Want
her
to
so
step on her?
bad. It's like, no.
Hey, listen. I'm getting that.
Was it provoked or premeditated?
I need to see all of this. That's gonna tell me the truth. Oh, I ain't got it. Okay.
I
You
love
ain't,
messing with Kev. It's my favorite thing.
That's messed up. That's
It's my
evil.
favorite thing.
Evil.
ain't no fucking way.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, ain't no way.
I'm sorry.
I mean, that's
No,
trouble right there.
You know how mad I'll be? I'll be like, bro.
What if that's just her laugh though? What if that really is just her laugh?
2024, you
Well
can't just
then,
be. It can't just be your lab. You gotta pull out birth certificates and everything else. And I want to see the
yeah,
original stamp.
Your chin.
I need
You
to see
funny,
that
bro.
blood report.
Hold your chin up, because if I feel a bump, we thumping.
It's a rap. You already done smacked it already,
Oh,
though.
it's already
For real, you already
Kev,
I'm turn
please.
back. Now we gonna do this
Oh
the
my
easy
God.
way. You like what you like, and I like what I like.
Over here looking for surgical scars and stuff.
Your
I'm
name
kidding.
Buddha, and you like the Buddhas.
No.
You ain't never tell when you get
Yeah,
cut. When last time what surgery
I
you
like
done had?
you and I
yeah,
want
I need to
you.
see that blood test
I need to
with
see the
that
surgical
XY hitting
scars.
on. You know what I'm saying? Is you
You gonna see
is
the
they gonna
Say
let
what
you
that
box in the
XY hit
Olympics or
no.
no? You know what I'm saying?
There it is now. You know.
I got to know.
What that
Hell
XY
no.
hitting
But
on?
what
Yo,
if it
that's
is a
funny.
For
woman? Would you
real.
keep? If it is a woman, you keep dating her?
Wait, what?
No.
What are you
No.
talking
Why
about?
I
not?
think that laugh
That's
ruined
not
it.
a
You know what I'm
woman.
saying?
That laugh ruined it. See,
Yeah.
that's because it was lusting, not loving.
If your
exact. There
laugh,
we go. I'm like, nah,
listen,
there we go. That's
if
when you
your
go back
laugh
and full
deeper than
circle.
mine, I'm scared.
I
You know
like
what I'm
those
saying? If
full
your voice
circles.
deeper than mine, I'm scared. It's time to go. You know
So
what
what
I'm
you
saying?
do?
You right.
What you do if you meet
You
your
know, you feel?
his girl laugh like that? You be like, hey, bro, who checked the door when
Maybe
you
you getting the kids.
Golly, that's a lot, man.
here with babe?
Right. That's scary. I said stop. That's what they hear, though. They.
Hey, she be like this. She be like this.
You're so funny. Stop.
She's like,
I said, stop.
You ain't want to listen to me the first time, nigga.
Yo,
Yeah, cause like
traumatized. I
at
ain't
that
gonna
point, I'm convinced. You know, like I'm convinced at that point it's a wrap. I gotta go, or you gotta go. Somebody gotta get the hell up out of here. Though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
I don't even want it no more. After that, it's over.
exactly.
Come on.
That's my point.
Debo took his chain.
Before you stick this, you put the cup.
I'm gonna cry in the car.
It's a medical condition.
Oh, God.
My grandmama
That
gave
is
me that too.
nasty.
Call me a baddie and all of a sudden.
say, but it's a medical condition.
Mm.
I got a trick. Don't
I
worry.
am medically.
I mean,
I mean, that's what they said about Shorty in the that was boxing in the Olympics. But you see, they disqualify her.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
did
no
they
thank
find
you.
out? Did they find out? Was that actually?
That's a man.
Ah,
Yes.
dang.
No woman got
Like basically,
like that. That's
Oh,
basically
it
what
wasn't me. I thought
happened.
they said it was a woman.
That's what
No,
I
it's
said.
like classified as a woman with some XY
Oh,
anomaly.
intersex.
She's in it.
Right.
She's intersex. Okay.
So they messed up when they did the snip at birth. You know what I'm saying? They messed
They
up.
chose the wrong one.
I think that's what happened.
Listen,
I might be wrong.
The reason why they letting them in y'all sports is because they trying to put balls on y'all for real. They got some anger.
No, I'm telling you, they reason that's what I don't listen. I'm not trying to be mean. I might be. I feel like some people have to learn their lesson on one way or the other. Y'all learn to stop advocating for everything when you get hit in the face a couple times by a grown man.
Plan to get punched in the mouth.
That's all I'm saying.
Cause she showed quit in less than a minute.
I can't, because what they could have done if that was a situation where it was it wasn't an intersex situation, they could have said no, they're not going to participate. Because that one had broke that lady's jaw. I don't know if y'all saw that one.
Oh.
She still boxed this person, and they broke her jaw.
You talking about the one with the T man who was with the
he cracked her down. He cracked her orbital socket too, man.
Yes.
Like, that was crazy.
Ain't no way I would have fought him.
That was
Sorry.
I feel
that
bad.
was crazy.
I seen them pictures.
No lie.
He broke that lady.
But I identify and whooping your ass. I know.
Can I answer the topic?
Oh God! Stop it.
I wonder if that work in jail though. I could just say that. So I go right to a woman's prison. I identify.
I mean,
Can I answer
they
one
don't.
of the
Boy, I had boy type of
They
fun,
tried
boy.
that.
They
They
did
tried
do
that
that.
one time.
If you told me you pregnant
and,
woman in jail.
Yeah,
Yes, too.
exactly. About
Yes,
7
they
of them.
did. Oh yeah, and it wasn't voluntary for 2 of them.
Yeah, he the pappy of them there babies.
Host, can I answer one of the topics?
What you got? What you got? What you got? Oh, I'm still talking like that girl. My bad.
It says, what are things people can do to provoke cheating? I actually don't think you can provoke cheating. I think that if something's happening in your relationship, you should just leave the relationship. I think you can provoke someone to leave a healthy situation, an unhealthy situation, but I don't think you can provoke somebody to cheat.
Can you
That's
push?
a complete decision.
Can you push someone to cheat? Like if you
No, you don't have. That's not out of all the things you can do. Like no, like you can leave the relationship. I think you could push someone to leave, like you.
okay, but what if you like love your lady, but she been holding out for like let's say 2 months.
You can have a conversation and express your needs, and if they're
That is
not,
no excuse.
You can't just get married and
That's
I'm
an
not saying
excuse
this.
for both.
That's not. I mean, what about the wife who try to weaponize the bar? You feel me? Like,
I mean, that's definitely not okay for her to do that, and I would actually say that
It's
that's
not
not
okay.
healthy. That's not healthy for someone to weaponize something against you, right? So I think you should leave that relationship.
but if it's a marriage, you said through I'm not gonna do because I get boxed for 2 months.
My question is why, like, you're married to her, right? So, like, my question is, did you not know how she was before getting married?
Change, Mocha, you know that.
No, I think I don't.
Okay,
I would say
so
for a
Buddha.
person that doesn't withhold to going to that, I would say that caused. Yeah, I would say that that's probably like people who you guys are having issues in your marriages. Like, I don't think that everything's fine and she's doing that out of spite, out of nowhere. If she was that type of person, you would have saw that before you got married. Meaning there's something going wrong with your marriage, so you should maybe address the issue.
So did he push her to hold out?
I don't think you could. I don't think it's pushing someone to hold out. I think that she may be feeling a certain way about an issue, and that's how she's choosing to handle it.
So what if she? Okay, so hit me out. We married. We've been dating. Let's say we've been dating for 3 years, and that 3 years is enough time to by that time I'm like 33, 34. I did my vetting. We decided, listen, we're gonna do it now or never. We get married. We've been married for 2 years, so we got 5 years together. All of a sudden, she been holding out for 2 months, and I'm like, damn, what's good? And she just acting like, it's mine. I ain't gotta give it to you. I ain't gotta do nothing. And I'm just like, damn. So that's how you feel? You got the ring?
So what if she
I
start
mean,
acting
I
like
think
that?
one, if she's talking to you like that. I mean, I don't, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're telling me that out of nowhere, she just starts talking to you like that?
No. I'm saying like she's not saying it like that, but you know
No,
how
remember
women are like.
I think
It's
stuff
her body, her
goes
choice. Like she doesn't feel obligated to, and obviously I'm not gonna take it.
Well, technically, I mean, yes, that's right, but then you would have to ask the question of, okay, well, why is this becoming something now, right? Like, if you guys are good, you guys have a healthy intercourse life, and then all of a sudden she's saying that she doesn't want to do it, you know, I think that there might be something else going on. If she's weaponizing it, that's something that you usually see in the beginning if people are spiteful like that. So then if that's not the case, that means that there's something else going on with her, and you should, like, see what's going on with her, I guess. I'm not saying it's you that did something. I'm saying there could be something else.
Big Wo said he got a question.
Use that the same way, the opposite way. The dude cheat.
What's good, Ken? What's up, everybody in the panel? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you good.
So, Moko, let me ask you a question, hypothetical. And it's all going to tie into the situation y'all talking about now. Do you believe that a stress from a job, even though you started a job, you understand the duties that you're going to have to be done? Do you believe that the stress from a job can lead you to do things that you normally wouldn't do? Yes or no?
I would say that tensions could be heightened, but I wouldn't say for certain things. I don't think it would make you break your morals. No.
Okay, question number 2. Do you think that a certain environment that you're in for a long period of time can lead you down on the wrong path if it's that much influential to you when this is all you know? Do you think that can lead you down the wrong path? Yes or no?
It could, but that's up to you.
So hypothetically, if these situations you can see on paper where these things could lead the most honest person down a wrong path. Now imagine if you was dealing with an individual that was so toxic or chaotic, but you try to see the best in them, right? Because people that really
Hold
seek
that
love.
thought. My mom's calling me. Give me 1 second.
That sounds like my dog ate my homework.
But the point I was going to make, and I want everybody to chime in, not just Mocha. The point I was trying to make is we've seen, no matter what age, no matter where you're from, things can mold people and influence people, sometimes subconsciously when they don't even aware of it, right? So if environments can do this, your job can do this, your government can do this, why is it so hard to understand that you choose the wrong person to deal with can do the same thing? I don't understand the disconnect.
Facts.
Wait, I'm so sorry. Wait. I said that it could. Wait, you're saying that pushing you to cheat?
Yes.
No, I think, okay, let me go ahead and rephrase this. I think it can make you feel a certain way, but I don't think it pushes you to make certain decisions. It pushes you and gives you an uncomfortable feeling. You choose how you handle it. You choose what you do. It pushed you to feel a certain way, but it's not pushing you to go actually
No,
act
I
on
understood that because I was listening to you in the comments before I jumped up, but I'm saying the opposite. I'm disagreeing.
I'm about to say, you
No,
saying
it does. Like it's something. Like
That's
someone.
two
Someone
different
could do
things than
something
that
that.
you're speaking on.
Someone could do something,
It's
right?
crazy.
Okay. Someone could do something, right? Like let's say someone does something right now, and it makes me upset. That's all that they did is make me upset. Anything that I choose to do afterwards is something that I chose to do. So if I choose
So you can't
to
get
punch them in the
motivated?
face,
You chose to get mad too.
Can you get
no,
motivated?
I'm not saying
You
you're
chose to
choosing
get
to get
mad.
mad because emotions are natural. How you handle it is what you're choosing.
Mocha, when you gonna get married?
Nope, everything's natural.
So let me ask
when
though,
I'm
before
getting
you
married,
ask
but I
that though,
hope to be
I want to
engaged by
ask,
the
can
end
you
of
get
the year.
motivated, Moko?
I don't know when I'm getting married, but I do
You be
think I'm
saying all the
engaged
right
by the end of
things.
the
You
year.
better be getting married.
I'm having a normal. We're just having a conversation. What you mean?
Yeah, that's a whole other thing. I don't want to go down that path. But I was just I'm asking, can you get motivated, Moko?
Yeah, I think you
Can
choose
people
what
motivate
motivates you. Yeah, you
Right.
choose what
So
motivates
if
you.
people can motivate you, what make you think people can't provoke you?
I don't think they can provoke you to feel a certain way, but they don't provoke you to do something.
That don't make sense. You just said you can get motivated to feel a certain way. So how you can't get provoked to feel a certain way?
No, I agree with you. To feel something, how you act afterwards is your
Yeah,
decision.
that's what I'm saying. You talking about two different things though. But the whole point is you can get provoked. to
It's
cheating.
just yeah, but
The
that's
cheating part
not
is your
that's an
decision though, but you
action.
can
That's
still
not
get
a
provoked.
no. You're getting
I
provoked to
disagree too.
feel something. You're okay. Now we're getting there. Okay, you're getting provoked to feel something, but nothing's provoking you to do that certain action.
So
That
okay,
makes
I'm
no
put it this
sense.
way.
I'm sorry.
Somebody can motivate. Let me do it another way to make it sound better for you then. Let's say you could get motivated to cut the grass. You made the choice to cut the grass, right? Right? I mean, you cutting the grass is the action, right? But someone still motivated you to cut the grass.
I mean, you're choosing to go out to use that as the motivation. Like you get to choose how you feel, how you like what's it called? Show it. So you're choosing to use the feeling that whatever you're feeling to cut the grass.
I don't think
Okay,
anybody's
so
arguing that your choices are not yours. Everybody's choice belongs to them.
But I'm
But
saying that
I
you can't
think
make
what
someone make that decision unless you have a.
I never
can't
said.
you
Yeah,
can't
I'm
tell
not
nobody
saying
to
make. That's why I like using the word provoke.
what
I don't
I'm
say
saying
make.
is I'm saying is provoking them
Or
to cheat
influence.
or influence. You're putting them on a path. Depending on who the human is, we don't know what that path will be. But you are provoking them into a mindset where this is even an option. It's possible.
I
for you
don't
to do
know.
that.
I mean,
Because in some
personally,
situations-
I've had a lot of shit happen with ex relationships, and I've never been provoked to cheat. Like
Yeah,
you get
well,
to
that's-
choose if you do
well,
that.
still
Like
you,
that's
but
not
you stop-
something.
Let's consider a situation where somebody says like that the only way that a man is going to learn is through retaliation, because that happens a lot. He
I
doesn't
guess I'm
get it
single.
until I retaliate. No, I'm
I
not
guess I'm
saying
single
that you have
'cause,
to
like, why
cheat.
would
I'm
you
not saying
retaliate?
it's a good
Can somebody-
idea. Wait, you're missing
Can
what I'm
somebody
saying. I'm not
provoke
saying
you to
have
like
to
withhold?
cheat. Hold on,
No.
hold on. What?
Right.
So what I'm saying is like no one's making you cheat. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying you should cheat. I don't cheat. I don't think cheating is ever a good option. However, if let's say you have and you do have this constantly, meaning you're pushing them into a certain mindset that where they're like, well, then I'm just gonna do what he because this happens all the time. I'm gonna cheat because he keeps cheating on me, or she don't appreciate me. I'm gonna bounce back and do what he.
It's your fault if it gets to that mindset because you shouldn't be staying with them. Oh, okay.
Hold up.
I want to
He
just
got an
bring
echo like crazy. That
Mocha.
was crazy.
Mocha, hear me?
Wait, hold on. Let me just say this real quick. Yeah. I think when someone does something to you, people think that because of the way you're feeling, that somehow that justifies the action that you do next.
I don't
They're
think nobody up here
provoking.
said that.
No. I'm just saying like in general. I'm not talking about anybody up here. All I'm saying is that if you are getting to a point where someone is doing something to you and it's causing those issues, you should leave the relationship. You should never get to a point or let it get to a point where you
I
start
agree.
wanting to retaliate.
I
Once you
agree,
let it
but
get
you
to that
can't
point,
act
that's
like
on you.
you.
That's your fault. You let it get to
You,
that
but
point.
you can't act like that. You can't play a part while somebody make a decision too. You can't do that.
Right.
Just
No, I
like you,
think
just
there's
like somebody.
I think
Okay,
there's accountability on the
let's
way
talk.
that you're making
Let's
them
talk.
feel.
Even though
But
we on Sunday, right? We can do the free. So can somebody turn you on? Can your man turn you on?
yeah, that's a feeling.
Right, exactly. So that means because you wasn't thinking about probably banging him out before, or vice versa, or getting back. I don't know, whatever. I'm trying my best, but that means he influenced you or he turned you on. So now that you want to make the decision that's what provoke mean. So you can get provoked into doing something, or then decide to do something. I mean, you could be provoked to decide to do something.
With cheating, I'm not gonna lie. I
So
don't
not
think you
change.
can provoke cheating.
I
Like
think
I'm sorry,
That,
like
that's just her
there's
opinion. We can move
people
on.
be
Okay,
trying to
Mocha.
use
Got it.
it's not a
shit.
good piece of the marriage. I don't think
Okay,
it's a
Mocha.
good
We
piece
got
of
her
marriage,
answer
though.
next.
Damn, my bad shit.
Because I'm saying, once I
God damn, Mocha.
once
Because
I
you know
go
you could
paint the
ride that
next
whole
door
train.
neighbor
We got
lady
it.
walls,
For
you
real.
gonna be mad, but you wasn't letting me trying to paint your walls, so I don't know how I feel about that.
Buddha, what
once
are
a
you
cheater
talking
is always
about?
a
Painting
cheater, by the way.
walls. Who are
I'm
you?
trying to use
Who
TikTok
walls you
friendly
painting?
language. I'm saying if I'm in a marriage and I'm trying to touch your walls up, baby, and you talking about something, nah, you holding up. You holding now. You don't want to let me touch on your walls. And then, so I caught myself in a moment of weakness and I go touch somebody else's walls. And, am I
That's
wrong?
on you. That's your fault.
No, I ain't
Yeah,
gonna lie.
That's my
It's
cheating,
fault.
your
you're
fault.
always in the
I ain't
wrong
gonna
for
lie.
cheating. You could have left the relationship.
But why?
Okay.
But I wanted
Okay,
to touch
got
my
it.
but I wanted to touch my wife's walls, and she was being petty.
I don't know if anybody could whisper "touch my walls"
That's
to
one.
me, and I would feel like I still want to do nothing. I'm just saying that, but go ahead, keep going.
Well, you know what? You wasn't worth the pain, baby. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Oh
La
Lord,
la la la
not the
la.
pain.
I just want to throw out there that, you feel me, even though I can understand where Mocha's coming from, and I would never be a person to advocate for cheating or anything of that nature, but Mocha, you have to realize when it comes to just logic and factual stuff that influence can provoke somebody to do something. However you feel, we've seen factual stuff specifically when it comes to the black community in all areas: music, art, culture, history. It's been proven. It's not like, I wouldn't say 100%. There are situations where people escape that and make it through the crack. But I know for a fact that you're a logical person when it comes to factual stuff. You know for a fact that when it comes to specifically our community, we have been impacted, influenced in negative ways where things happen. It's not 100% guaranteed, but if influence can impact a community, why can't
You
you
can
imagine that
choose.
individual impact
You're
another
choosing
individual?
to. You're choosing to be influenced by it. If you let outside factors compromise your morals, you're weak.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, next. Jim, did you want to
That is
answer
not true.
that question?
That is true. If you let outside factors compromise your morals, you're weak.
Let it be true for her. Let it be. It's okay. Jim, is there a question? I think Jim,
Let's
you already
see.
answered. Did you?
You talking about the green and red? Yeah, I already answered the green and red. I can go to the first white one if that's what you're talking about.
I think a couple people haven't even said. Who was
Yes.
that? Keith, and then Big Whoa. I don't even think he
Let me
answered it
speak on
either.
it.
He was on more what Mocha was talking about. Who else? Did Lala
I
answer
can't
this
see the
thing?
question anymore.
Oh, okay. It's you don't cheat by mistake.
Oh, keep on
You
the
cheat
phone.
because you want to. How you feel about that? It's just a statement.
Oh,
Hey, everybody got the
hey,
one bar.
I used to wonder why some men cheat. Can you guys hear me?
I think you back.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I used to wonder why.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I used to wonder. All right. I used to wonder why some guys cheat. I was never a cheater. I never cheated on any of my girlfriends or my ex-wife, anything. But I started to realize something. Cheating is a choice. But if you're in a relationship and you're not getting your needs met, emotional needs, and the body take care of itself, right? So just like you have a deficiency, say a vitamin D deficiency in your body, it pulls it from somewhere else to get that vitamin D. And so your heart works the same way as well. You're not getting that. It's gonna want to find it somewhere so it can get what it needs. Now, I'm not saying that it's okay to do that, but I do understand if you're with a woman that's emotionally unavailable, a woman that doesn't want to listen to you or doesn't even care about your needs. Sometimes some men do have a lust problem or they just like multiple women, but that's not the case with every man. So I think again, cheating is also a case by case. And yeah, you can be motivated to cheat, but it's still a choice that you make. And everybody has a moment of vulnerability at some time in their life.
I wanted to ask, this is for everybody. I know I'm not answering none of the questions, Cam, but Andrew, I got my creative juices going. So based on what we've been talking about and what we're asking now, I would like to know y'all opinion on individuals, majority of the time women, that know that they're in a relationship that they have no love in anymore, or whatever reason they want to leave mentally, but they to continue stay in a relationship regardless. They use the excuse of I'm mentally checked out, but I'm still in a relationship for 10 years straight, complaining to my friends and family about X, Y, and Z, but you still stayed though, but claim that you mentally checked out. I'm confused.
Money.
You think money's
Money and
100%
benefits.
resources?
No, I think what she's doing
100%.
is she just made
Not
you backup
100%.
quarterback and you became a placeholder without knowing it. So when she know for sure that the other dude has enough money to move her, or they solidified and he gave her enough security that, hey, you leave this dude tomorrow, you moving in with me today. type reassurance, then she gonna put him on the back burner, and then she gonna be acting crazy and yada yada yada. But until she get that confirmation and that security from her new thing that she out there looking for, you're gonna be a placeholder until, you know, whenever she decide to get a new draft pick. That's what that is. Sometimes it's not even about money. It's about the simple fact that it's too expensive to live alone. And at least she put eggplant on ice. So whenever she want it, she just get it from you until she get it from someone else.
Hey, Mocha, would you tell that same, because you were saying just leave, right? I understand where you're coming from, but would you tell a woman that's in that position that keep telling you, let's say you her homegirl, oh, hey, Mocha, I'm mentally checked out. I don't even like this guy. This, that, and third. Would you tell her just leave too?
Yeah, I tell my friends, if you're not gonna leave, stop talking to me about it.
Ooh, I like that.
I feel like a lot of people be dating their exes just in different bodies because they attract that same energy or they go for that same energy.
It's because people
so
are not
hold
comfortable
on.
being alone. My bad.
But y'all saying that it's only money that makes the person. Wait, say that again. Y'all say it's only money that makes a person stay.
No,
If they
Not only,
no.
I'd say majority of the time. Well, she said if the woman's mentally checked out, I would say majority of the
she's
time it's
mentally
because they're
checked
getting
out.
some. Yeah, she's getting something else
Yeah,
that's
she's
like.
either getting help with bills, she's either getting her bills paid for, or she's getting some mediocre or good eggplant until she finds something better. Those are the only three reasons I could
But I
think
don't
of
think it's
for not
just.
even leaving.
Well, other reasons could be their kids. That's always one of the reasons.
True, but
Some
if she
people
want to
do
leave,
it
she gonna pack
for.
up them kids and send that man a court order. Let's be real.
She could, but some people have the idea like they want to keep their family together. They don't want to feel like they're the ones breaking it apart. Again, like you said, it can be because of money. It can be because of like the lifestyle. A lot of people say that like if I leave this man, my lifestyle gonna be over. So like I don't want it this way, you know. So there's different aspects in
So
which
you rather
money
be
we say
trapped in that
lifestyle
job.
that is like including like lifestyle.
So you saying women would rather be trapped in the castle and sneak around with their sneaky links than just move on because they don't want to have to go back to working or do a 50-50 or whatever?
Yep, that's exactly what I'm saying.
I believe it. I just wanted y'all to say it.
For sure. He's
That
not
says a
believing.
lot.
For sure. A lot of people, yeah.
That
Some
says a
people
lot,
do.
though. So what if I say, hey, so what if I say, hey,
That's how I
Alter, I
stand though.
fell
That's
out
why I
of,
said.
but I'm saying, listen, Alter, I fell out of love with you, but I'm just keep you as a placeholder until I find another, thick chocolate. But
That's
for right
crazy.
now, you just second string until I get a new draft pick. But you don't know that.
Right. Okay. But the thing. Okay. But then how you gonna say you tell me, but I don't know it? Which one is it? Do I know or do I don't know?
You gonna know
You
through
just
my
said you
actions.
tell me, but I don't know.
So basically, what I'm saying is, I'm still getting some type of help or free babysitting service. I still get access to the box, but you don't know when I find something better. Yeah, I'm out the door.
Free babies.
That's horrible. It's
Is it
manipulative.
both our kids? Is it both our children? But the thing is, like,
Let's just say we
again,
adopted
when
them
people
from
say like
China.
I was trying. Oh well, shoot. No, but
Just for them
you
to
can
go into a
take
broken
them.
home.
Right, just for them to go to.
I'm gonna get that tax
Yo,
credit
that's
too. Say
crazy.
less.
No, but I think when it comes to that situation, though, a lot of people stay for different reasons. That's why I say, like, it takes a strong person to stay through certain things. People see a person married. This is what gets me. People see a person married for 30, 60 years, and y'all sit here and think that it was lovely every day. Like, are y'all psychotic? So either you want this idea of 60-year marriage, knowing that there's going to be some things that you're going to endure, or you just don't want that. Now, granted, there are some things you shouldn't have to experience in a marriage, period. You shouldn't have to. But there are things that you may experience and you stick and stay because people grow and they get out their pride. They get out this selfish aspect. Like, man, the way I was being with you, the way, like, you have those conversations, you have the accountability. Some people work through a lot of those things. Some people don't. And that's when you say, it's like, hey, do I want to stay here and stay here for years at a time and just sit here just for the sake of saying I'm married to you? I would hope not, because I think that's very sad. But at the same time, like some people do go through times or months where it was a really dark moment in their marriage, and they got to the place of progressing. And had they not gotten through that and stayed and endured, because I think it does take a strong person to stay and endure something that, in an instance, my idea is to leave. I can leave. That's the easiest thing to me to go. I can go right now. But if it's like, hey, if it comes to a point of like, this is mentally going to wear me or physically cause me to be in prison, I need to walk away. You need to know when to walk away, and you need to also know when to stay and endure. So it takes a wise mind to know how and when to navigate that.
So what is
No,
a
I
6
agree.
year
I was
marriage
just
look
talking
like
about
for
the
you?
deal breakers because, like I said, compromising your morals. I think that there's things in a relationship that, of course, can be compromised. Like, I agree with that. But, like, for example, when it comes to cheating, that's just, like, an absolute, like, deal breaker for me. So, like, that's something that I wouldn't consider enduring. Just like if there was any DV, I wouldn't endure that. Or if there was, like,
But I'm
if it was
saying,
like a smug
this stuff
addiction, like, I
sound
can only
good,
say
but
that
what
a
are
smug
y'all
addiction, I
willing
ain't
to do?
enduring that either.
What are y'all willing to do to keep a marriage? Like, what are your boundaries? Like, give me like 3
That's
boundaries
what I'm saying.
that'll be cause for divorce.
Yeah, I was actually about to say some people can deal with cheating, but then I think the 3 for me, I don't know if I would get a divorce under these circumstances, but this is where I would say it's okay for somebody to get a divorce. And one of them is them walking away from God. The second one is them cheating, and the third one is abuse. Outside of those 3 reasons, I don't think anybody else has a reason to get divorced.
I would say
If you
for
don't-
me, it's cheating, obviously, any form of abuse, and if they have a severe addiction.
Severe addiction is probably a huge one too, because I feel like that people don't talk about the severe addiction enough. How much that can wreck a relationship, a marriage, a family. That's stuff
Isn't
right
an
there.
addiction and abuse the same thing?
Well,
Not
I mean,
always.
abuse
I
as far as
mean,
like to you, but I mean, abuse.
yeah,
I mean,
because like I don't want to be with someone that can't. If you can't take care of yourself, we can't be together.
Just because it's not doing it to me, that's just still at the same time still self-abuse to that person though. So it's a version of abuse.
It's a little bit of emotional abuse if I have to go through the ups and downs with you to a crazy level. You know
So
what I mean?
wouldn't you think men go through more emotional abuse than women?
Do I think that?
Because a man, like,
do men go through more emotional abuse?
because we're not as inclined to open up about how we feel with our wife or even our girlfriend, because it's a chance you might throw back up, you might emasculate us. That's a whole bunch of things that
I
might do
believe
with
that
that for
expressing
me.
emotions. I believe that expressing emotions can be more difficult for men for various reasons, and that can contribute to bottling it up. But I don't know if they go through more emotionally. Going through it isn't necessarily something that, like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, if I'm going through something, no one made me go through it. I'm going through it, right?
But I don't think.
The pressures that come along with it, probably.
I don't think that's emotional abuse either, because how is that emotional abuse when you haven't opened up to let her know anything? So it's
Okay.
like that's kind of like a line right there too, because
But
you
I'm
can't.
saying
Cause
the thing
like I was
is,
telling Kev earlier, right? I feel like it's.
no, go
Because
ahead.
it's kind of like you're like, no, I haven't opened up and said anything, but I'm acting different. I'm being a little more argumentative, or
Right, but
everything
so look,
like
Gemini.
you breathing too loud. Like, damn, what the
But
fuck?
Gemini,
Like,
though,
you need to go
but
work.
this the
You know what I'm
thing.
saying? So
But this
like,
the thing though. What if when she notices your changes, your physical changes? Because I do believe that you should pay attention to a person's physical like language too, right? Not just their verbal language. If you see that they're not eating, they're snapping quickly, and you talk to them and say, hey babe, like what's wrong? Like, are you okay? Like, what's going on with you? And she's genuine. I don't mean the ones like, dang, what's wrong with you? You always tripping. Like, not that one. The one that's like, are you okay? Man, I'm good. All right, I'm fine. All right. How many times you supposed to sit there and just you respond like that, and without you actually being able to open up when she's creating a place for you to speak? It's not. I always tell people it's not fair for you to make someone pay or make them feel bad for something you never voiced to them. That's not right. If you voice it to them and then they push that away and they use it against you, then that's different. But you can't be emotionally abused when you ain't even emotionally expressing yourself. That don't even make sense.
Wait, I was gonna also say that like the risk of a relationship is that when you're vulnerable with them, they could throw it back in your face. that's why you really got to be careful with who you're with, and that you trust that you guys have a good foundation to where it
Right.
won't get to that point. But you can't get rid of that risk when you're wanting to be in a long-term relationship. It's always
Exactly.
going to be there. That's why trust is so important.
Why? So why get with a person that you know gonna throw it back in your face, or you
That's what I'm
scared?
saying.
Kevin,
You don't
To be
know.
fair,
You don't know that's
nobody
what's gonna
actually
happen.
dates somebody knowing that they might be problematic 100% up front. They tend to
Well, yeah.
show their layers over time.
So just hold all that in, because you so scared of this person that you can't express yourself because you think they
Right, and
gonna.
then blame them, and then
Right.
blame them for you not expressing. That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying.
It's
I
not
don't
that
know.
though,
I don't
but at the
know if my
same
boyfriend's gonna
time,
do anything in my face, but I trust that he wouldn't. That's how I say things. I was like, I don't know. I just trust that he wouldn't.
Kev, but at the same time though, when we get on, especially you, when you hold these panels, right, or be in these lives with these women, correct me if I'm not mistaken, don't women always say that they have the best intuition? Don't women say that they know how to, they're the most emotionally intelligent? Don't women say that they mature faster?
Well,
Don't
let's
women
just
say
say
that?
all
Hold
of
on,
that
hold
is
on,
true.
hold on,
What does
hold
that
on, hold on,
mean?
hold on, this lady, hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, don't these women show like majority, not all, that when we run into, they make it seem like they got all these attributes, like they're a Power Ranger, but they'll never notice nothing about their man till the man crash out or unalives himself or cheats. Why these attributes never
Is
activate
that
while the
what
man is
you're
going through what
saying?
he's going
Because
through?
let's just.
I'm
That's what I'm
confused.
trying to find out. Is your conclusion that because women feel like they have these extra gifts, that means that a man shouldn't have to communicate how he's feeling because she shouldn't
No.
know?
The question is that I'm presenting is, why is it that, because I feel like women intuition low-key like cap. I think that's like a fable, like Santa Claus and
It is.
leprechauns.
It's cap. I
Because
agree with you. It's
I
cap.
noticed that majority in our community, we tend to have these magical superpowers like we Avatar when shit goes left. You never
Intuition
notice
isn't a
this.
superpower, though.
Well, you know what the fuck I'm
Yeah.
talking about, Mocha. You know what I'm
What are you
talking about.
saying?
But I noticed that all these things that we always speak about when we talk about like black excellence and all, 'cause we be overdoing it when we try to give somebody their flowers with these attributes and superpowers that I never know. I always noticed that you've been with Tim for 5 years. Tim expressed it. You swear to God, you know Tim. Tim, your man. Tim, the dream man. You know him head to toe. You know what time he get off. You know his favorite food. You know his allergies. You know when he sleep wrong. You know when his stomach growls like this. Oh, you know what time it is. But you never knew that Tim was going through something, and he clearly gave you signs. But you got all these superpowers. You never noticed until Tim show up with the divorce papers talking about, honey, I'm good. I want to start over, but not with you.
Because they
Where's the
don't care.
powers
I mean,
at?
it's because it's not that. It's a lot of people. Well, unfortunately, now that date, they don't care about that person. They just care about what they're giving them. Like no one, they don't really care. That's what it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah, so I want to say this because it kind of got tracked off. All that stuff you saying, I feel you on that. It is some BS, but I think what we was talking about, or what we was talking about, what we was thinking, not what I think, is that a lot of men just don't speak up. You can't sit there and say that you getting abused when you ain't said not a piece of word. So we know you can't count on their intuition because we realize it's fake. So the thing is, you can't speak on something on that fake powers when you didn't even try. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta start voicing ourselves and stop. Because I wouldn't want to sit here and expect, because women want us to read their mind too, and I'm not about to do that. I don't got them powers. I never said I had intuition either, or that men intuition thing, or say that it worked like that. But you gotta let me finish up. Let me finish real quick. All I'm saying is that a lot of us do need to speak up on things and stop calling things abuse when we didn't even try. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm getting to about that.
I think that you can observe. I think that's what it comes down to is that, like, I don't know, me and my boyfriend, we live together. So, like, I observe a lot of things about him to where, like, I know when something's wrong. And it's not that he's not communicating because he doesn't want to tell me. It's more of like he wants to see if he can handle it on his own before having to tell me. So then if I'm observing that he's wrong, though, I'll still, ask him, is everything okay? Did you want to talk about it right now? And he'll tell me right now I don't want to talk about it, or I am okay, or actually I do want to talk. You know what I mean? Like it's never to a point where, like, if it's affecting him and he knows that it's going to affect his approach, it's going to affect everything, he's going to tell me. Because then I know, okay, he's on edge. So if anything's going on, or I think he's giving me some type of attitude or something like that, I know that there's something going on. So communication fixes all your problems.
Well, you know what? I'm happy that you found your person.
She got a boyfriend?
Yeah.
I keep telling you, Mocha about to
He's
get
black?
person. She playing the cards, man.
No.
She's
not
playing-
black?
No.
I think. What do you?
I'm
You like
disappointed.
Spanish, right, Mocha?
Why are you disappointed?
Hold on, you not black?
Don't you start this
I'm black.
conversation. You say you're not
They
black?
got
Mocha?
another one.
I'm black.
They done
You are
got another one.
I am black.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I can't. I wasn't asking you like I didn't believe you. I was asking you like I
Oh
didn't
no, it's
hear
okay.
you.
Yeah, I was just saying, just so everyone heard clearly. I'm like, I am black. I'm like,
You're black.
just make
And your
sure
boyfriend white?
that-
Your boyfriend white?
No, he's Mexican.
Mexican. Oh, okay. Period. Little cha cha. Period.
Everyone
Sorry.
assumed this. I knew y'all were gonna assume he was white too.
Dang, y'all.
I'm not gonna lie, if he was white, I wouldn't be surprised. That's all
Why
I'm
wouldn't
saying.
you be? I've
I
never been
wouldn't
with
be
a white man.
surprised.
I've never been with a white man.
Hey, Mocha.
Hi, if you
Honest. No, don't say hi to her, Mocha. Honest, she didn't say hi to me.
Hi, Lala.
Hi, Honest. Okay, nice. Go ahead.
Hi, Nash. Hi, Honest.
Period.
Hi, Lala. Y'all been out here cooking.
Why you
Cooking and
kids in
cleaning.
that church?
You need to be cooking and cleaning. What's the difference between, am I supposed to answer the red and green? Because I ain't answer that. I know what it's
Answer.
Why you left me in his live alone?
I really want to hear your opinion
No.
on that last question, though.
The very last one.
Yeah.
Why are people quicker to leave from cheating than over DV?
Oh yeah, we talked about
Let me throw that in the air. I got this from the person that's next to me.
Yes.
Walter.
Why are y'all next? First of all, why are y'all up there next to each other? That's what I want to know. Anyway.
Hey, let them be great. Let them be
My
great.
bad. My bad.
Get
Triple
that,
Lee wanted me to
Kev.
leave you out.
Hey, you better lock that down, my boy.
Oh, it's the
Go
elderly
get that.
dating show. This is so cute to watch.
She's dating. Oh, not elderly.
What?
I'm sick.
Lock that down, Kev. What you
What?
doing?
Right. I better pay attention to the
Kel,
twin
I'm about
ship
to kick her
down.
off.
I'm trying to
Cute
tell
to
lock.
watch. What
Hey,
does this mean?
I'm about to kick her off the panel, Kel.
Kev said he about to
And
lock it down.
And you know, she was
All I
gone
meant
for a
is you guys
minute.
have a lot of
But
wisdom there. Is that
I'm about
better?
to kick her off.
Oh
No,
my
hey,
God.
come on now.
That is amazing.
Let them be great, man. Let them be great. Look, they gonna look. Hey, take a screenshot. See what their baby gonna look like with the little filter.
She got a whole husband and 2 babies.
I thought she was sick. You lying.
I'm not lying.
You lying.
What
I
is
thought all 2 was
it?
single.
I thought she was. Never mind.
Maybe it's like an entanglement or something like that.
They don't know
That
the people up
prime
here.
rib didn't have a taker? That's what you thought?
It's a lot of wagyu sitting in the freezer.
What is going on? That is so
I don't
weird.
know, man. Like I don't
Why
know.
always be me in the midst of it too? That's the crazy part.
Right. They said 2 sentences. They said, all right. That's like, what happened?
You thought that
Right,
giant
exactly.
box wasn't taken? Is that what you
It's
thought?
like I
That
said.
gorgeous
It's a lot of
chocolate
wagyu sitting in the freezer.
La, you like on some
Nigga said
real
wagyu.
shit, like on some real shit. He right. It's a lot of like just phenomenally amazing, spectaculoso women.
I'm trying to tell you.
that are single, and
That's valid. You right.
that shit fucking be blowing my mind sometimes.
Let
But
them
yeah,
be
they out
real.
there. They out there.
I ain't gonna lie.
You
I seen a
guys,
video
Gemini
on
and the guys
Instagram.
see you, just so you know. Don't get discouraged. They see you.
Jim, I wish I had you on Instagram, you and Kev, because it's a video I just posted on my story, right? Well, it's one of them talk show, I think, them dudes that be on stage talking about relationships and all that. And they brought up a great point that, because y'all mentioned a lot of great women being single. And the brother was saying that a lot of women, well, a lot of people in general, but the speaker was a woman that was asking him the advice. And he responded with a lot of women kind of over exaggerate other perks that they have in relationships, and that's why when they date, most women only see them as the milk and cookies because they present themselves to their friends and associates that they have great personality. I'm down to earth. But until you date that person, you realize these attributes that she was highlighting to her friends and family are not up there like she presented. And this is why you attract the men that you date.
Can someone sum that up?
He basically saying
that
when
women
you meet a
can you fit
woman,
it into two words, please?
Girl, listen, she
Women
didn't
just
show
be
who she really
fronting.
was. She
He
showed
said
the
women
nice
be
side.
fronting. That's what he's saying. They be fronting,
Okay.
pretending like
Yeah,
they
that's
better
a lot
than
of
they
people
are.
be. Yeah, a lot of people be friend.
I thought I didn't even know she. Listen,
Not say. Don't say
everybody
nothing.
on this panel married except for you, huh, Lala?
I ain't engaged.
I'm not married yet.
I ain't married.
Why are you doing that to
I'm
Mocha?
married to my left hand. Yeah.
Oh hell no.
They be treating me so well.
Would have been.
Treat me so well. I almost made it breakfast one of them days.
What the hell is
And
going
you,
on?
wait, hold
Yo,
up.
Not
Wait,
him.
one
Got a
second. One
cramp.
second. 1 second. And you was raising Lala earlier for her questions, Cal?
You said
Don't do that.
what I do?
It
For real?
don't talk back. It don't touch the money unless
So
you make it.
you
It
was
cook it
giving
clean.
Lala a hard
And get
time earlier
arthritis.
for her questions, and you talking about you married to your left hand?
No, but y'all
Yeah,
nope.
of course I'm gonna give her a hard time. She was asking the craziest questions. What you think?
I was about to ask another one too. I ain't doing
Oh
that.
man, yeah, right. Please don't start her back up. Please don't.
Go ahead, let's hear it. Let's hear it. Okay,
I'm
wait.
just
What was the last
saying,
question I was supposed to be asking about domestic violence? What you say, Kev?
She said he not clapping, he high fiving. I am done.
I'm trying to start my live back.
Y'all don't hear me.
Not
You
the
lost a
Kev.
little bit.
Y'all don't hear me talking? Dang.
Y'all don't hear me talking?
Dang. Y'all don't hear me talking?
y'all just
Dang.
All right, guys, I do have to go. You know, hopefully you guys can be at bingo next Sunday. You know, don't forget to take your medication. Don't forget your walkers. You know,
I'm about to
pay
drop
for
it,
the
Cal.
elderly. You know,
Down in
I'm
her
about to drop
walker. I
it.
got them
I
good
don't like it.
gypsies.
She
I
said
don't
she
like
got
it.
a scooter. She don't need no walker. What you
Change out
mean? She
your
got
co-killer.
money.
You know what I mean?
She got money, honey. She don't have a walker. She got a scooter.
We be
What the hell
riding.
you
Scooter is
talking about?
crazy.
Down
That's
the
Talking about a
street.
wild.
scooter.
Don't break your back now. All right. Kev, be careful with that arthritis. Buddha, you know, be careful with them legs. You know what I mean?
Kev
Like, you gotta be
exercises
careful
his
with your
wrist.
Chill,
He
dogs.
chill out,
good.
Your
chill out,
legs.
chill out. Ain't none of that going on over here. Chill out, chill out.
I'm just saying, you know,
You said be careful with what?
that arthritis that you got, you know, make sure you go to the doctor.
Don't wish that upon me.
Arthritis. Oh my.
Don't wish that upon me. That is so
Switch hands
bad.
every once in a while.
Is that
Kev,
like
so
an
you don't have
old Joker
arthritis.
song? Why she gonna drop with that, man? I wanted to say something with the wet behind the ears, man. Dang.
He was just saying, like, switch
How wet
hands
is your ear?
every now and again so you don't get arthritis in the one hand.
Oh, I got you.
No, that's why they got I think if you eat bananas for potassium, you won't get carpal tunnel. You'll be all right.
Is one wrist like skinnier than the other one?
Stop. Don't start me, please.
No, I don't think that's how it works. I think it depends on the video. You gotta find that thing. You feel me?
Y'all forearm don't get tired.
Nah, it's like you go to the gym, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying.
All right, you just doing extra reps.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Y'all trying to say y'all got them
I got a
strong fingers?
question. Y'all don't care about just okay. Never mind.
Y'all got them strong fingers?
But
Y'all
like,
trying to say that?
Strong
but
fingers.
like, is it? Are we trying to do a marathon? No.
No, I
Like,
guess not. I'm just wondering.
Man, listen,
Where y'all pour the
hand is
kids
not
at?
gonna replace
Okay.
that box. That box is rejuvenating. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Ain't nothing
right.
like that
That's what I'm
box.
saying. So it's just kind of like, who out here trying to have a marathon like that? You know what I'm saying? Until you get with a woman. You know what I mean?
Listen, you
Like when I get with a
you get it
woman,
from the
it's
back and you
different. But
clapping it.
Y'all
Listen, man,
moisturize?
ain't nothing like that. But I'll go okay.
Hey, lovely girl.
actually, I do moisturize. I have to make my own. So
You
you
got
know,
rough
I keep.
hands? Your hands
I
rough?
keep
Okay.
no, my
Hey,
shit's smooth.
don't hurt yourself.
Now
You
look,
talking to
guys,
yo?
like
You
look,
talking
if y'all shake a man's hand and
you
one
talk?
hand softer than the other one, then you need to just go
Hey,
ahead
hey,
Listen,
hey,
no.
why don't you like Eddie
See what
Guerrero
you don't.
and
See
do
what you
soft on his
missing.
hands
Like
before you
this
choke
the
people out?
look. This the little nuance that y'all missing. Like I got over 10 years of nurse washing hands experience. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
Like,
that's
nah, ain't no rough
excuse.
hands over here.
Okay,
Ain't no rough
I
hands.
like that excuse. I like that. I like that. I like that.
I mean, you call it what you want. I was a
Why
nurse.
one of your hands softer than
I
the
started
soft like
nursing in
that?
2010.
Doing that? I just wash my hands a
Y'all
lot.
say what you want.
Nothing else. I just wash my hands a lot. You know, they clean.
Hell yeah, my nails stay clean. Fuck that
Well,
shit.
if you think about it, hey, don't hurt yourself. Whatever you're doing, don't hurt yourself.
You gonna ignore me all time?
Mom, what hand is that? What hand is that?
Mom,
Oh,
what
God,
is he in his left hand for?
I'm scared of their hand. Why is only one finger out? I'm scared.
Y'all are
Damn,
interrupting.
what just happened?
How did y'all interrupt the live like that? It's people up in
That's
here. They
Lala.
come
I'm
in here
telling
for
you.
this
That's
topic.
Layla. Stop playing Lala.
Y'all getting off track. Look at it.
You are so bad. You are so bad.
Treat me like a redhead stepchild. That was not me.
Y'all,
Not me.
y'all about to go to. I'm about to get y'all all a detention pass.
Well, if you
Attention
think
pass.
about it, at the end of
I
the day,
apologize.
what,
Why
what,
are
what do you
people
do for
okay?
yourself? If you're pleasing yourself, are you gonna be able to please somebody else?
That's a
Just
good
don't use the
question.
roads, and we gonna be all right.
Nah.
Because if you desensitize that box, it ain't no good to nobody.
Right. Is he desensitized too? Is he got any
Yeah,
I
do you
mean,
guys get
no
desensitized?
He ain't got
I
no
don't know if
hands,
he
no
got one of
parts.
them. If he got one of them pocket joints or one of
No,
them
I ain't got the
sleeve
pocket.
Quit it. Men don't get
fleshlights, you know,
desensitized.
hey, you
Oh,
might want to be
they just go
careful.
faster.
Women
They
be
release
sticking
faster.
drills up there. They stick drills up there. They be sticking all type of things in there. That's
Damn,
Oh my
desensitized.
not a
God. A
drill.
banana
Like
peel.
we supposed to be
Oh
compared to the
God.
machines.
What's going on in Kev's search page? Did you hear what
A
he just
banana
said?
peel, a brush, the end of a
All
brush,
that, man.
He said a
Cucumbers.
damn drill.
cucumbers, and
Lord.
That
That's
stuff not
crazy.
So
safe no
tell
more. Nothing
so tell
safe.
me about
grapefruit.
this drill. Who using a
Not the
drill?
grapefruit. Oh my.
She been lying the
Who
whole
Oh
time.
using
She
a
my
got the
drill?
goodness.
whole
Y'all are
edge of the bed.
traumatized
Water
and
hose.
honest.
She done got everything in there. The shower head, the doorknob.
The water hose, and the
Mommy,
strawberry.
why do that smell like fish?
She hiding a couple
Put a
towel nuts
water
in there
hose
with
up
some
there and clean it
commissary
out.
for the canteen. She got
So
everything
are
in there.
cucumbers supposed to smell like fish?
Rinse it out. Rinse it out.
Oh
She got
my
everything
God.
in that thing.
Stick your finger in there, clean it out.
We don't even call her pussy no more. We call it duffel
I'm going
bag.
to vomit. Please.
Where? Who got the whole? Who got the magic spring water? Like what the?
That's a
Get them
whole
wipes
picnic
on the
right there.
counter.
She got.
In
That
I
the
man
call
kitchen.
that
said,
thing lunchbox.
Get them wipes in
so
the
look,
kitchen.
so look, we just
I could
gonna
hide a
gloss over
bottle of
duffel
life oil
bag.
in that shit.
We're just gonna gloss right over duffel bag, right? That's what
Duffel
okay.
bag is liquid.
I
Wipe it
didn't hear
out.
it either. I didn't hear it
Who
either.
said duffel bag?
Some of y'all.
Buddha?
Buddha, what are you talking about a dough bag?
That's your new name. It ain't peach. It's just duffel bag.
Oh, that's
You
crazy.
know when you go to movie theater,
Duffel
I got
bag.
all the candy
I've heard
bars.
of that.
I
I've
just
heard of
swipe to the
that.
left
Yeah.
and then ching.
Hey, we need to get back on track. That's crazy.
Yeah, no,
It
I've
wasn't
heard of
me. It wasn't me, Mom. It wasn't me.
Damn.
It's time for her to ask her famous question. What question we on?
What
The
question
last
are we on?
Lala, I'm not about to play with you.
We on the wrist. That's what question we on.
What question we on? Shit. What question we on?
What question we on?
Shit. What question we on?
I mean,
We on the question of
I'm
what you
stuck
gonna
on
do
I'm
when
stuck on doorknob.
your
I'm
husband
stuck
bend
on
you over
doorknob.
and he
Now,
lay
what
the
she
shoulders on your
say?
back. How you gonna take that?
What?
What did she say?
What you gonna
Oh
do
wait,
when your
no.
husband catch
Okay,
you in the
that's what it
source?
is. I mean, shit. Truth be told, Truth be told, I
They sit up
mean,
when they sit when they sit up here when they sit up here and like when they sit up here
they
and
sit
like
up here like
y'all
they sit up
shit
here
numb,
So,
like
so y'all just gonna sit up here and talk about her like that in front of her face? You just gonna sit,
like that. That sounds like I
cause
do
we real
poetry.
friends, we gonna stay
That
right in her
sounds
face cause we sit up here
you gonna
shit.
sit up here, shit.
I'm saying, but this is my thing. How you gonna use that
Cause
rose
we
and
sit
then
up
when you
here
get
shit. Cause
numb down there,
cause
how
truth
do
be
you?
told, we tell the
I
truth.
forgot about that one.
Truth be told, we tell the truth.
No,
You gonna
I
numb the
love
fuck out
it. She
that
be
pussy.
preaching
You
too, though. I
tripping.
love it. Truth be told.
Nah,
That's so
when she say
true.
truth be told, you know you finna get your pen and paper out. Truth be told, cause she be saying some good
grandma.
stuff.
Period. Sorry, the last question says, why are people quicker to leave from cheating over DV? Because some of them be throwing blows back. They feel like it's a fair fight.
No, because you touched some
I'll be
walls.
no. You stole exactly what I be thinking because I'm like, ain't no way. I know some of them be. They just don't want to say
They
they
be
side.
fighting. And then also like, never mind. Nope. They be fighting. That's it.
Stick
That's
the
all.
chest out. Nope, do it.
I know, right? I wanna hear it now.
You already
I'm
know what
saying
room
when
this
it's
is.
same, I don't think it's DV anyway. I think that's just a fight.
Please, Lala. I see. You know what? I'm sick.
Yeah, because y'all end
Sick
up
of her.
fucking afterwards anyway.
Oh my god! Is this a children's show? I was like,
He said, I think it's just
It's
look,
a
not for me
y'all done
today.
made Lovely fall out the live. Lovely done fell out the live.
Hi,
Man,
everybody.
listen, it's the truth.
Hello,
What up,
Hi.
Shakira? Where your loyalties lie, Shakira?
Shakira.
Oh God. So I get that a lot, but my name is
That's exactly what I was thinking about.
Shakira. Okay, sorry.
Okay, so I
Right,
answer all the
no,
questions.
them hips don't lie. Oh, they my bad.
Hey, Shakara.
Hi guys. Hi She.
Oh my god.
Oh, remember her? Hey girl, how you doing?
You got the cold grits
Yes,
in the
she came from
panel.
my life.
I know I was in there talking shit. Hey.
Period. Oh, she fit right in. Period. Go.
Let's see. Say, what's the difference between premeditated and moving off? I would say premeditated cheating is probably when somebody is actually, actively talking to someone behind their back, like y'all texting, y'all planning on dates, y'all planning to meet up, y'all planning to pretty much cheat. That's premeditated cheat. It's like premeditated murder.
What about emotional?
Moving on impulse, moving off impulse. Please. Impulse is different. Impulse is probably just either way. Cheating is bad. I don't care how you spend it, how you think it is. Don't cheat on me. I'ma leave you.
No, you're not.
Let's see. Both. Let's see. Impulse is wrong. I don't believe you can impulsively cheat on somebody. I believe you know you about to cheat. It's in your mind.
I was just about to ask you that. Dang.
What? Here you go. And it's like, what are things people can do to provoke cheating? I would just say leave the situation before you cheat, because why are you cheating in the first place? But a lot of things can. I know women, I know men, so a lot of things can provoke cheating, like i.e. no sex can provoke cheating, or being toxic all the time, don't want your partner touching you can
Man,
provoke.
you guys fit. I like you.
Like her, she might join the fam in a minute.
Is once a cheater always a cheater? True. No, not necessarily, because I feel as though sometimes maybe cheating could be a mistake. If you have a loyal woman or a loyal man, and it might happen. So I don't know. Like, I don't believe it's once a cheater always a cheater, because a cheater is a cheater. Like, a cheater gonna cheat on you. They cheat on all their people, all their relationships. If you get somebody who ever maybe had a partnership and cheated one time ever in their life, then that's just a one-time cheater. Then you have those men who just cheat all the time, or those women that just cheat all the time. And why are people quicker to leave from cheating or DV? I'm leaving regardless. You're not going to put your hands on me, and you're not going to cheat on me either way. I'm leaving. I can't handle being cheated on, and I'm either fuck you up or I'm going to have to leave. And domestic violence, that's just not going to, the moment you raise a hand to me, I'm gone. There's no point in you putting your hands on me. And the guy said, Buddha, he said, no, I'm not. No, I'm leaving. I don't believe in toxic relationships. I'm not a toxic woman. I don't cheat, so you're not going to cheat on me. I don't believe in domestic violence. I'm not putting my hands on you, so you're not going to put your hands on me.
I'm not cheating.
I've been
I'm not saying
listen.
you are. I'm not saying you are. I was just saying that you said when I said if you cheat on me, I'm leaving. You said no, you're not. No, I'm getting the fuck up out of there. Now a lot of women won't leave. I'm not one of those women. I am one of those women
Well,
that
have
will
you
leave you
ever?
right the fuck where you stand. I will leave you the moment you decide to cheat on me.
What if I get
It's
on my
because
knees and I start singing like Keith Sweat?
that's cool. You can sing your little heart out while I pack my
What
bags.
about if you had
He said,
kids?
"Wow."
Chris Brown.
I think
Chris
a lot of
Brown.
people like she just.
That's all, y'all. I just can't. I
Or
saw it with the group
Maxwell.
chat. It seemed fun. So hey.
Thank you. I
Oh, you
will
heard my
say,
question though. Would you change your? How would you leave straight away if you had kids with this guy?
Oh yes, of course. I'm not going
Oh,
to
I'm gonna
have.
trap your ass. Say less. Trap
oh
it.
my God, this is crazy.
Wait.
Toxic, bruh. Boo is
Wait.
toxic as hell.
Wait. Because I'm personally, people stay in a lot of toxic ass crazy relationships with children. I lived in a toxic environment with my mother and my father growing up, and trust me watching them as a couple be toxic to one another played a lot bigger role on the men I choose and all of the healing and the trauma that I had growing up. It would have been better off if they had separated. It would have been better off if my mom had left or my dad had left than them stay together. So now you teaching your son that it's okay to cheat on a woman and the woman gonna stay, and now you teaching your daughter it's okay to let a man cheat on you. You still staying in life. It's not okay either way. So either way, I'm leaving. I don't care if I'm married to you. I don't care about none of that. I will leave you. I will walk out in the middle of the night with nothing but a baby on my hip and $2 in my pocket. I will leave a nigga in a heartbeat. I'm sorry. I'm
And I'm gonna call an Uber to bring your ass right back. Don't worry about it.
I'm sorry, you guys. I'm gonna say this last thing. And I'm gonna just mute my mic, but only because I learned in a very harsh, traumatic way about love that I've learned these lessons. A lot of people don't learn these lessons early in life. They learn them later on in life. So they go through life doing the same shit and picking the same people in different bodies. I'm not like that. I only have to go through all my traumatic lessons and learn from them once. And I'm gonna just learn from that. If I'm not toxic, you can't be toxic to me. And there you go. That's all.
I was just thinking, do you think you would keep the kids from him if you feel like he's this toxic person? You wouldn't keep the kids
No,
from him,
I wouldn't keep my child from you. You can see the kids all you want to. I would never do that. But me personally, I would never let my child see me get my ass whooped. I'm not gonna let my child see me get cheated on multiple times. I'm not gonna let my child be mentally, emotionally. I'm not gonna allow that because it's gonna cause more trauma, unsubconsciously, mentally, emotionally to my child than me leaving. If I would leave.
So the child know that she got cheated on.
I swear, Kev, get out my freaking head, man. I swear I was waiting to say that. Wait, I want him to ask that question first. Go ahead, Kev. How do children know? Some of these men be taking the kids with them, but that's another question. But that's another statement. But anyway, how do kids know unless you voiced it some kind of way?
Oh, I believe your child ain't gonna know you think a woman gonna sit and be quiet while she getting cheated on? A black woman, I'm gonna just speak for us. So you get cheated on.
That's her being selfish. That's her being selfish. That's her being selfish to sit there in front of that man while the kids around. They sitting there eating peanut butter and jelly sandwich. You talking? Why you cheat on me with Keisha? Why you doing it?
Because Keisha let me touch her goddamn walls.
Oh my!
Most definitely selfish. That go back to what I was talking about earlier, which I'm gonna bring that topic back up in a minute.
Because some people would sit up here and they'll sit down their kids, or they'll talk to each other like, how are we going to figure out how to tell the kids? Yeah, like some people actually know how to play.
Every time I come in the goddamn house and I try to give you a kiss, you don't blow me away. Now you don't get mad because Keisha down the road came from church and she gave me a hug and it happened.
Keisha slapping him down to the neck.
And she, she gave me a hug and my wood went up and I've been telling you, baby, but you don't listen to me no more.
You're gonna have an Angela and a Marcus situation with Keisha.
So I had to go over there and paint Keisha walls. You know what I mean?
I'm sick of him and he's painting the walls.
And I put bare paint on her shit.
I think though, like a lot of things, I'm not gonna lie to you. I think a lot of things sound good. A lot of things sound good saying, right? I promise you it does. It really do. Like, so that's why, like, I just try to say certain things because I don't know what I really would like. Chill. I don't know what I would stick and say. I don't know. I may say, we can work it out. I might be mad. I may leave for a little bit, come back. I don't know. I may actually slit your throat. I have no idea what I would actually do. I don't know. So it's like people say this, but I just know I hear people say this all the time. And I'll take one. I see one thing. Once she cheat one time, he cheat one girl, and then y'all sit there and he's still there. He's still there years later because y'all either got through that or whatever case is, and you stay whatever happened. Some people will, some people do decide, right? When they figure it out, they notice. I think people actually do. I just think that you don't know what you would actually do in that moment, because some people feel like, no, I'm going to endure everything, and then you go like, heck no, I'm not doing this, So I mean, I know it's people that's been now this, because even my mind, I feel like if I'm in a situation where I'm being abused, in my mind I'm like, no, I'm definitely not standing that, or hopefully I don't unalive this person, or I mean, you know what I'm saying, like you just don't know what you'll like
I'm gonna put it
stick
like
in or
this. You
stick and
think I
stay in.
waited 4 years of celibacy
Okay.
just to get cheated on in the bed?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
That's
Okay,
crazy.
go
Maybe the
ahead.
only one that see me. That's crazy. Appreciate you. Now I was about to say that.
Oh, get a room.
Lala just been a
I
jerk.
said, get
Oh,
a
let me turn my
room.
AC off. This your voice.
Lala so irritating.
I'm saying, you think I waited 4 years of not having sex with no woman to marry you just for you to cheat on me after I've been holding myself for marriage for 4 years, getting my stuff together, keeping my, and you think you
Or
gonna cheat
just for
on
her to
me?
withhold from you.
And you think you gonna
Or
cheat
just what
on
if she
me?
withhold from you?
All right. I'm gonna show. I got a trick for
But
you.
what if she withhold from you? Like, how long do you deal with her withholding from you?
Y'all still asking questions?
Sorry.
I like main thing, man, because y'all gonna sit up here and like,
I can't say this thing. I don't
but
want to forget what he was finna say though.
yeah. I was just gonna just say real quick, is that, and I do feel what Arthur's saying though, because like we say all these things and stuff, and it could be 15 years down the line. I don't think somebody just gonna straight up and just, I don't know. I can't see that unless you just ain't had no attachments and you just, I don't know, and you just was waiting for that one cause and I'm out of here. You know what I'm saying? But I do believe people can,
Love don't
and
pay
that's
no
a deep
bills.
thing, huh?
Love don't pay no bills.
It's not even the bills though. People just be in
Yeah,
a
but you got to think
situation
about your
where it's not.
children. You got to think about, it's so many things you got to think about in the process. It's just not a selfish thing. And then I do get it. Like if it happened like this the first time or something like that, maybe you can let it be a pass, maybe, right? Depending on the person, right? But I can see if it's a repetitive thing and it seems like it's not about to change or something like that. Now I can get on like a DV or something like that. But somebody might have popped your mouth and said something, but some people do move off impulse and make a mistake. Even though cheating ain't no impulse, I'll get you on that though. But people be doing stupid junk though. But if it's a repetitive thing, yeah, just you that's when you probably make that decision because it's gonna be damaging to the family and stuff. But you got to think about everybody but yourself. It ain't about your feelings getting hurt, and then I'm gonna leave out the whole type of situation. You got to think about, like I said, the kids need both the parents and all that stuff, and that person might have a chance to change or whatever, or whatever, and it might do anything to sacrifice. We see what Beyonce and them doing right now. See, they don't know they have they kids happy that they stayed alone and they not rubbing it in their face. Remember that time you done cheated on me and all that stuff. He said it. Top president.
Nah, but she just made an album about it.
I was about to say that. Stop. Let me
I'm sorry.
She made a whole album about it.
Yeah, we all on the brainwave, the
But
triple twin brainwave today.
Kim, let's be real. You think I'm gonna wait 4 years of keeping my eggplant to myself for you to come around and me give you, my healed love for you to cheat on me?
I agree.
Hey, did y'all not hear what I was saying? That's crazy. All right.
I heard you said 15 years down the line. I'm talking about before we even get to 15 years. If she fuck up before then, I'm saying like I ain't.
What if you mess up before
You better
then?
not cheat at year 14, because I'm telling you right now, I'm out.
No, it's gonna. I
Shut
get what he's saying though. When you with someone for that long, you don't just go up and leave. I get that unless you was looking for a reason to leave to begin with.
That's why I said it sound cute though. Like I purely understand what Arthur is saying though. Like we say these things out loud and whatever because we had an ego, but we didn't really go through it. Like when you really in it, it's a whole different thing. Like you might end up changing your mind. You really just don't know what you're gonna do. Just like I'll be saying, I'm gonna control myself, my emotions, and all this other stuff. And I might even talk down on like not popping somebody in the mouth. But I don't know. Somebody could test me one day, and I might end up doing it by mistake. I'm not planning on doing it, right? But me being human, things can literally happen. All of us can. It can happen to any of us. Like low key, it can. We just don't know. We really don't know. We can't tell the future already.
People be saying that's what I'm saying. Like people think that you could sit up here and tell yourself, yeah, well, if this situation arises, I mean, it sounds good in your mind. You think that you're moving like a superhero. Your ass is not.
That's when you get caught up the fastest, when you thinking that it ain't gonna happen. Why are you walking down? I ain't gonna step in no puddles.
It's like them
I ain't gonna
self-defense
step in no puddles
videos.
today.
They're like, they're about to steal you. Make sure you do this and you do that before they do it. Take the gun out their hand, and when you put your hand right, it's like them little self-defense videos. Y'all don't know till you're in it. I'm telling you.
It's like people be sitting up here thinking that the moment you realize that somebody did something that you don't like, right, and you realize that either you could correct them and they change the behavior, or you could sit up here and because people are not gonna leave. I don't care what nobody say. You're not gonna leave. Nobody leaves the first time somebody do something to them, whether it's lie, cheat. You're not leaving. You're gonna literally sit there. You literally gonna sit there and work through those problems, because at the end of the day, you're not gonna sit up here. Especially if it's somebody that you see like you want to keep. No, fuck love. You want to keep. You see them as this somebody I don't want to lose, miss out on, or I don't want to see myself go through life
I'm
without.
gonna tell you this right now. Is that nut worth
Like people
the marriage?
literally be.
Is that nut worth it? Is that nut worth the marriage? That's all you gotta ask yourself. Is 10 minutes of getting your back blown out worth any amount of time in the marriage?
You shouldn't be cheating while you.
Why they back gotta be taken out though?
Cause you gotta. I'm gonna do my fucking dollar. What you mean? This could be our one of those. I'm gonna do my fucking dollar. That ain't mine. I'm renting that car. I'm gonna burn the fucking wheels off that bitch. You
Some
feel me?
people think so.
Matter of fact, do y'all
some
know?
people think it is.
This ain't no family vehicle.
Do y'all know Carmen?
Listen. If I'm sitting up here and you and we know we just doing a one-time thing, I'm finna do my dollar. I'm taking a horse pill at the gas station with the Monster drink. I'm doing everything. I'm diving in it.
Oh my God, those horse pills is real? Wait, the horse pills are real thing?
Listen, what Eminem said at 8 Mile, you got one shot.
What's the host name? What's your name, if you don't mind me asking?
Kevin.
Oh, laugh. It's like, no, it's Kevin. You said what?
Hey, I got a crush on the Kevin right now, but hey, y'all. So look,
She got a question?
No. I got a crush. I got a crush on the guy named Kevin. But no, I'm just saying, like, I know I can only speak for myself. I cannot speak from someone else's perspective. I can only speak from the trials and tribulations I personally been in through life. And not everybody, it seems as though, like, maybe, I don't know if it's true or not, but it seemed like y'all trying to justify cheating. Like, yeah, even if I cheat once, I'ma still, we gonna work it out. It's not all, you don't always get a second time in life. Like, some people get shot and they don't come back. You don't always get a second time to cheat on me. You don't always get that.
Wait,
so
you
why
gonna
do you
shoot
still...
her?
No. I'm just saying, like, you don't always get a second time in life. Like, you don't always have those second chances with people. You're gonna run into that woman who you don't have that second chance with. I understand the child.
No,
I understand the kids. I believe, because I'm not cheating on you. What would make you want? I'm do whatever.
No, I'm not.
If I'm married,
if
I'm married to my man, I'm doing whatever my man want and whatever I'm saying, whatever we can do to make this relationship work. So you shouldn't find
that's another lie. No,
I mean, but at the end of the day,
I'm gonna do everything you want, baby.
On the midnight train to Georgia, I am off the door.
That's not even a
play.
black woman thing.
a lot of
or
people
white
gotta
people thing.
understand.
I done heard
people gotta
women of all
understand, you
races
could
say that
still be-
before. It's either they getting that pew pew or a knife. They is not playing. When they crazy,
That's what I just
they
said.
crazy.
Like, either you die or I gotta go. So it's best for me to go.
Yeah, I like my life. I'm okay.
Yeah.
He may not die though. Make this almost kill him. Almost
What?
alive.
What you mean
Or
almost?
something. Either way, you gotta be on the brink of death.
He said
You can be
almost.
provoked to unalive them. Not like
Nah, ain't no
Either
crime
way.
of passion. Nah, we ain't doing that.
Either way, he gotta get put in the hospital. So it's either way.
All right. Okay, so
But that's all I'm saying. I've only learned.
okay, I gotta make sure my credit cards is loaded for a hotel room. That's all I heard. Cause listen, this ain't even a
There you go.
race.
Just prepare.
This is
There
just
you go.
women.
Don't come
Women are
back.
crazy. Y'all unhinged as hell, man.
Yeah, don't come back.
Women are unhinged.
What you mean? No, I ain't even.
And we
cheat,
just
but-
got to be honest about that.
Okay. Check this out. So what happened if you
We just got to be honest
assume?
about that. Women are unhinged.
What happened if you assume a man is cheating?
Now,
and
that's
you
the
know you
part.
No,
and you know you wrong.
Hey,
That's
how do
crazy.
you hold on? How do y'all hear each other at the same time? I just want to know.
That's why we got 2 ears and 1 mouth on
We
it. So we
got
can hear
2 ears. I
everybody.
heard him, and
I'm
I
going
was
on
listening
mute.
to my
I'm going
own
on
ear
mute.
the other way. I was listening to my voice and his voice on one ear and the other one.
I was like, is it just me or no, I
That was
hear
funny,
about
though.
4 or 5 conversations.
Was
Like, what's
listening
going
to his
on?
voice and my voice at the same. That was funny.
So all I'm saying
Yes,
is,
ma'am.
what happens if you were wrong and made an assumption and thought I was cheating or thought I was emotionally cheating or whatever, and you got mad and you try to put pause on me, and you know you swung, and I said, nah, I ain't doing that. So I smacked you with the pillow, and I walked out the door and got a hotel to cool off.
What? Why? First of all, why your woman even assuming you cheating on her? Like, is she just crazy? Like, she just make up shit? Or
Shakira.
yes.
Let's not pretend.
Shakira. Say it
Let's
like
not
that.
pretend. Let's not pretend like
Do
we
you
don't know.
attract crazy women who just make up shit, or do you attract
Oh,
sane?
not the accountability coming in. Oh
I'm
man.
just asking
I
because
was
it's about
waiting
who you attract. From what I've seen, you talk about you breaking walls down and throwing pillows and shit. You seem like you're gonna attract a woman
If
who
you
gonna
suck
break
on
your
that
car.
listen, if you suck on that box the right way, you can make any woman crazy.
Oh, God.
Tell me
Sex
I'm
is
lying.
not free. Y'all can
Tell
say
me
the
I'm
dick with
lying.
somebody else.
Tell
Niggas
me,
think dick
okay,
don't rule the world. Pussy
okay.
rule the world.
Listen, Shakira, you ain't never give a man head so good. He like, who you doing it for? You ain't get this good from doing it with me. You ain't never make a man crazy from what you did to him.
Yeah, but niggas don't be that crazy. I can see, like, I don't know. I don't pick the crazy.
Well, you a lie. Hold on, you a lie.
I
Don't do
pick
that.
the killer crazy niggas. I
These
don't pick
men
the
is
killer
crazy.
crazy.
Nah, they be crazy.
I
Nah,
stay away from the
these men
killer
crazy.
crazies. I stay away from the Bobbies and Killer's parents and shit like that. I don't be playing with them.
I'm alive.
That's not an.
Yeah,
That's
we are
not
not
an
on the
N-word.
phone. She going berserky
N-words,
right now.
N-words don't be killing their
Who
parents.
nanny
That's
and
the
everything.
other
We on
ones.
TikTok.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry for the language. I'm
She,
sorry. Happy
she
Sunday,
got her
guys.
feet probably
Happy
up,
Sunday.
comfortable in the
Happy
mud. She thinking
Sunday.
she talking to with her girlfriend. Man, I can't with this.
Okay, let's
We
put
on
this on hold
TikTok.
real
So,
quick.
so
Let's
that's what I'm
pop the
saying. You gonna sit up
screen.
here and lie
1
on
minute,
Uncle
please.
Sam internet? Like you ain't give somebody that.
Buddha, stop talking about my mind.
Buddha, you're wrong.
Okay, I just want
It's
to say something.
Beyonce's internet. We on Beyonce internet right now.
Go
It's
ahead.
not Uncle Sam.
Okay, Beyonce internet. You telling me you ain't put that snap on him, and he was knocking at your door talking about some who car this is? You like? I thought you said no feelings. Why you worried about? You ain't never had that. I want you to lie.
I had one nigga like that. One in my
Oh,
whole life.
okay.
And
Oh,
I
okay. I
stopped
thought
messing
so.
with him. Because
I
we
thought
wasn't
so.
together. We were just dating. Why are you knocking at the door?
Uh-oh, you snapped somebody?
Y'all know the rules.
Uh-oh.
Y'all know the rules.
No,
So
no,
it's
no.
been
Not
at
slap.
least
Not
3 to
slap. That's not
5.
enough.
It's been
I
3 to
said the
5. You
snap.
know the
I
rules.
was gonna talk about his
You
snap.
know
He
the
was talking
rules.
about the snap.
Pardon me.
Okay.
See, so what I'm saying ain't that far fetched, right?
All I'm gonna say is, it doesn't matter who you go through life with. You're just gonna have good and bad experiences of people, and you're gonna know
Preach.
what you
Period.
can
He's trying
and
to be
cannot
politically correct.
tolerate. A lot of people don't. A lot of people think that they know their breaking point, but truth be told, until you actually reach it, that's when you truly know.
Mhm. That actually go back to the what I was talking about yesterday.
Breaking point, y'all.
I was talking about.
I don't know
That's what I
what.
was talking about yesterday. Like when you put when people be putting themselves in situations where like they can get highly, speaking of the word, provoked and stuff. Like married people going to strip clubs and regular clubs and stuff. And I was like, man, why do that? You know, because things can happen. I don't know why people be acting like they. Ah, my goodness. Some of that stuff just ain't. It's not worth it, dog. It was just not. He said that's what she was saying. She was feeling it too. She was feeling it. Now you gotta see her on.
All
Let's.
jokes
We gotta invite
aside,
her to that thing.
I
Marriage
change
one.
for the
Just
better.
wanna just
Like
wanna
all jokes
say,
aside, if I'm with a woman, I'm with that woman. Like I mean, this is all for shits and giggles, but like I didn't wait this long just to be out here bullshitting with someone who I actually see as my wife. I mean, this is funny, but all I'm saying is we all know you could be doing nothing. You could be doing nothing. You be like, yo, I'm going to the gas station. I'm going to McDonald's. She be like, well, who you with? Where you? I mean, let's not play these games.
I get you on that insecure. I get you. The ones that one that never let go of their last situation and they trying to put it on the next man because
I'm
they got
trying to
cheated on so
tell
many
you.
times. So I get you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Marriage is why. Okay, one
But they
second,
do,
guys.
but they do that because
Okay, she's
at
still
the end of
talking.
the day, they feel like that person done took something from them. Meaning, like, if you ever see somebody who carries some ways of the next person, it means that they so stuck to that person because they were so used to a routine with that person. So it grew to accountability into their lifestyle, meaning they just naturally wake up and move a certain way because they still in the mindset of being attached to that person that they so badly wanted.
But the thing is, did your current husband do that to you?
No.
It's giving trauma when you think
So why is he paying
The
your next
husband
man?
aura got to be
So
stronger than
so
that
why is
last
your
man.
husband
That's
paying
the
for your
problem.
ex food bill?
But the husband aura got to be stronger than that last man, meaning he got to conquer her mind and her body over that last man because she's still, again, moving off his way of thinking, his way of talking, his way of doing things.
Okay,
That's why
so is it
she's
fair to
pouring
say?
that. That's why
this
she's
remind me
pouring.
of something. Wait,
That's why
this
she's
remind me of
pouring
something.
it onto you.
Honest, 1 second. This remind me of something. It's 14 people in here. If y'all can go ahead and tap the screen and share the live with everybody on your friends list real quick. And then I want you to hold Kev's face at the top. The whole list will pop up to all your friends. All that. Tap it and share with everybody, period. If you like men with gray patches and glasses, go ahead and cash app him $20 right now. Mr. Money
Damn.
with the Mr. Money, bro. Period. If you want to come up
Yeah.
here, it's 2 boxes open. Don't come up here acting like you ain't got no sense or your mama didn't raise you. And make sure you're nice and kind to most people on the panel, everybody but Alter, okay? Because she's going to tell. And then
But I'm saying though,
also make
like,
sure if you're in the box, hashtag FYP. We love the TikTok shop. They have lots of things for sale. Go ahead and go and check that out. Put us in FYP, period. Okay. And go back to regularly scheduled programming. Honest, go ahead, continue with your census friend. That's what it reminded me of.
I'm gonna switch the topic too, man, because I want to get back to the other topic too. I got about an hour with you guys, is maybe about an hour.
Oh my God, I didn't even get a chance to run through. But okay.
but I'm saying like this though, like
Buddha, what is going on? Still
I
gotta
wanna
squeeze
really-
in every time.
I want to ask you a question. Like, what if I did that with, like, what if your man came to you and he had you footing his ex's bill? How would you take that?
Y'all just have to heal. Damn, just heal. Y'all have to heal before y'all get in different situations. Why would you jump out of a relationship knowing you're broken and you're damaged from your last?
To understand is, yes, if you're flipping your ex's next bill, at the end of the day, it was still your choice to sit up here and deal with somebody who's flipping their ex's next bill.
Just heal, y'all. Just heal. Damn. If you heal from your previous
You know,
trauma,
like my thing is, the person sitting up here flipping the next person, there somebody that they no longer with bill, but you still choosing to sit up in the face and act like you don't see the shit.
Yup.
You playing yourself.
Choose better, Buddha. Choose better.
What was the question? I missed it because I got kicked out again.
He said, what if, cause, I was, speaking on like, cause he said, if your woman sitting up here, she's sitting up here, carrying traits and pouring, things onto you from her ex and treating you like that last man. That's what it was. And he was like, what if you sitting up here, with somebody and they're flipping their ex bills?
And I said, well, if you sitting up here letting them flip that X bill in your face, who problem is that?
Facts.
You're
I
not
mean, you're not
blind.
wrong. You're
Yeah,
not
Gemini,
wrong.
I'm gonna go with what Gemini said. Choose better.
Yeah, you're right on that.
All right, go ahead and run through them. I'm gonna switch this topic though, because I feel like we already knocked this topic out a little bit anyway, though.
And we
So
don't ran through that.
just like the cheaters.
Say we
Go ahead,
run
man.
we
Think I
run
said I know
through.
you wanted to go through them. Then I'm gonna switch it after that.
You don't cheat by mistake. You cheat because you want to.
Ooh, that's what he said.
Yeah, that's a true statement because at the end of the day, cheating is not a mistake. It's a choice. That's something that you choose to do. And at the end of the day, when it's all said and done, what is the difference between premeditated and moving off impulse? Give a scenario of both. Difference between premeditated is you sat up here, thought about it, and you chose to sit up here and put it to action. Moving off impulse is simply somebody sitting up here, they constantly hitting you constantly, and you telling them stop hitting me, and they're constantly hitting you and you're telling them stop hitting me. So when you react, it's like off of impulse. You ain't trying to hit them, but it's like you're pushing me to hit you because I'm telling you stop doing something I don't like. But if I hit you, even though I know I don't want to, but shit, something is just like something you just don't think about. You just react. You don't think. That's what impulse is.
Do you believe that can still be
Provoke.
premeditated too at the same time?
No, because you ain't thinking about it. You're doing it off of action. You're off of emotions, if that makes sense. Like you're just so emotional, you can't think about it because emotional people ain't thinking. They just doing. They going off their feelings.
See, with that scenario you just said, I believe it could be both. So I can see the first time it could be impulse. But I think when you did the warning and you see them keep doing it from that point, you waiting. You wait for them to keep doing it now, which
Yeah,
make it premeditated.
I mean, I think I was given like the baby boy scenario, like how Yvette kept on pushing Jody, and he was like, "I told your ass stop hitting me, girl." Like the fuck, like
Yeah.
See, I think some women do that because they want you to get mad and throw their ass up against the wall and just knock their back out. Like y'all be doing that shit on purpose.
Psycho.
Everything go right back to sex with you, huh, Buddha?
this Sunday, see how we treating this Sunday.
Oh my God.
Okay,
That's literally what, isn't that not what the question is about? Like impulse and everything else?
I gotta switch that, man. I gotta switch this. I was about to switch this topic
Sexual
anyway.
impulse, or
Is that K in the building? What's the deal, K? This ain't a good day today, man. This Sunday looking like a devilish day. I don't know what's going on.
See, now you making me feel bad when you say that. This the Lord's Day.
This last day. What it do?
Got me stepping
What's the
on
deal?
my...
That's a coach. What's the deal, man?
y'all asleep?
You said what? Facts. That's the word. That's for sure.
So
You
can I?
you went through all of them? Go ahead.
So what are things people can do to provoke cheating?
Provoke. I thought that was like a mixture of a fart. Like, what the heck?
Provoke cheating. I think shit. That's a good question. I think being too aggressive. I think being non-attentive. I think being bored. I know these are things that sound like it can't provoke somebody, but these are things like but what I'm saying is like, you ever seen somebody
That's scary.
yes,
Being bored make you want to cheat.
yes. Yes, a lot of women.
He's
Hey,
more
I promise you,
exciting.
That's some
I
scary
just
stuff.
heard a woman just say in a live. She said, "Yeah, I'm a person. If I get if somebody cannot keep me entertained, because I like to have fun. I like to have always be in the mindset of feeling in a good spirit. If you cannot sit up here keep me in this type of mindset, I can't deal with you." I was like, hold on, what? Like talking about she don't like to be bored. She don't like to. I was like, this shit is crazy. Because
So
women
That
get
should not
bored.
be considered
wait a minute.
provoking. That's crazy.
So you bored,
That's an internal
you
problem.
go
What?
cheat,
I mean, it
and
can
then
be.
like what?
No, provoking this meaning somebody push you towards something. You being bored, that's an internal problem. That's not
Have
provoking.
You too bored.
they have it's look the
Usually that
options are
come with
endless.
marriages, y'all.
Okay,
Boredom
so I
usually.
got a question. What the side dude doing to keep
No, I
your
really
It's not
want to
just
hear this. Not
attraction?
another
marriages.
question. Please, not another question. I'm trying to
No,
really hear
it's
this real
not.
quick.
It's not just marriages, guys. I hope y'all know this. Like you can be in
Yeah,
long
it's
term
a
relationships.
relationship.
You can be in long term relationships and you bored. So this one lady told me when she was working with me, she was like, "Yeah, I started, looking at someone else because she said she used to like going on trips and going around doing stuff, and he just wanted to sit at home. He don't know what to do nothing, so she felt bored. So she wanted some excitement. Yes, it happens. Yes, it's out there, guys.
Man,
Be
get
very afraid, not just
I hate the
Boredom
misuse
is
of
true.
words, man. That's just like when women call things fun nowadays. Or cute. When they say it's
Yes.
cute, when they got your little girl's cheeks hanging out. Oh, that's just cute. Yeah, I can't go off that woman bored stuff. Women change everything up, man. I don't know what's going on. That's crazy. I can't let that slide. They just using the word bored for the reason why they want to cheat. They just
Yeah,
got, like I said, that's an internal thing. You can't
get
use bored because humans
like
get bored. That's not we can't say that's a provoking thing to get bored. No, you just use the excuse bored for your lustful internal things. You can't blame another person why you bored. That's what I'm getting to about that. Provoking, yes, you can
you
say
ever been around somebody and they just told you, like, I'm not sure if y'all ever experienced this, but it's like a person that's sitting around you and they be like, damn, like, why you don't ever do nothing? Like, I hate that every time I sit up here and I hit your ass up and you like, I be like, let's go to the pool. You don't want to go to the pool. Like, you want to sit up here, like, you're getting to the point where a person making you feel like, I hate being around this motherfucker. Like, they're so boring. Like, you bored. You need to do something. Like, you never want to do nothing exciting. To the point where it's like, I want to go out and find somebody that can do something exciting.
No, I hear exactly what you're saying because I'm a fire sign, and if I get bored in a relationship, I'm not gonna cheat. But usually it happens. Most of the time, it happens usually in long-term marriages or long-term relationships. People get bored. Y'all think that can be content with the same bored ass routine. I walk in, you say hi, we feed the kids, we go to bed. Don't nobody want to do that for 15 more years. I want to go have fun. So if I'm gonna be bored with you, I'm gonna go have fun with somebody else.
what's the cheating signs? The signs that make you want to cheat. What sign is that?
Damn, make. I don't like that word, make.
Somebody
Dang, Kevin have us all hating the word mate.
Well.
Yeah, I don't even want to hear no more after that. You scared me now. I don't even know what you about to come.
Right, it's like, oh, you
I don't even want no more. Yeah, that one, I ain't gonna even lie, that irritated my soul on that one, though. That bored one, that just got me. Out of all that just made me mad.
I shouldn't.
It's true though.
No, I'm not saying that, but it's people that think like that, and I can feel you. I'm glad that you did say that, though. But
It is,
that right there,
I didn't want to get an example because I knew a lot of people would be like, "What the fuck is she talking about?" I know it sounds crazy.
I'm saying though, because I just want to know how a lot of women think.
Where you coming from?
I want to see what a lot of women think though, because that's crazy. I still wouldn't call that provoking, but I just want to hear that though.
But the thing is, like, I think something like that is definitely, I wouldn't say provoking with that either. I just think, like, they should use different words. Unless you're literally using it for what it's saying, bored, like, you just bored with them. That's crazy. But I think if it's in a deeper sense, they can look at it as they're feeling neglected or they're feeling like they're not communicating properly. I don't know. Because, like, if you're saying, like, man, we never do anything, we don't go anywhere, you don't consider me, it's all that different stuff people can add in there. But I don't think that's the sense of like provoking. But like if you have a person who like they don't never want to do anything with you, that can cause rifts in your relationship. But I think that's when it takes two of those people to come together and make those changes. It's just like with some men saying,
I think I was
I don't
speaking
feel
from
like
the aspect of because you was on the nail, and I say that because it's more of a damn. If we never going nowhere, you acting like you just treat me like anything, like Charles, like a Charles and a Helen type situation. She could have,
yeah,
yeah, you get what I'm saying? Like
right.
you
And she
can,
didn't. Yeah, and she
it's
didn't. She
like
didn't step out.
yeah, she didn't. But you know, some women would because they be like, damn, like he told me, like I'm up here telling him, oh, I'll do anything. What can I do? And he'll tell you, first of all, you can start off by getting your ass out my car. Like
Right. It's like, dang,
it's
he was
like
so nice.
I was like, damn, like I don't know, maybe I'm thinking different, but it's cool. For those that understand, you get it. If you don't, it is what it is.
I think everybody get it. Everybody up here get it though.
Who's
It's just
talking,
sad.
Helen?
It's
Yeah,
just
that
sad
took
though.
care. That took care of down.
But when you say
Friend.
that's a part of conditional love,
Oh,
I'm just
Speaking
child,
of,
now
let's
saying.
you
go ahead and
look.
change that topic. You already went through all of them because that's what I'm trying to get to anyways. We about to get to
Oh
that
yeah,
topic again.
you can change it. I ain't do the last two, but it's cool. We good.
Do it. Just do it if you want to do it. Do it real quick. We gonna do that. I just want to make sure.
It's once a cheater, always. I already think I did the last one, but
Okay.
it's once a cheater, always a cheater. True. No, that's not true. I think you have cheaters who are out here. They don't care about cheating in your face. They don't care about your feelings. They don't care about what you think. So you have those cheaters. Versus a cheater who could sit up here and say, hey, I made a bad decision. I apologize. I'm willing to put in the work to, be better, become better for our situation and move forward. Hopefully, I think people can grow from bad decisions. You get what I'm saying? So if a person ain't growing and they constantly cheating on you, then yeah, you ain't really gonna get nowhere. That's a cheater that's always gonna be a cheater. You gonna forever trying to get them from stop trying to lie to you, cheat on you, cause you gonna be a freaking Yvette trying to fix a Jody. Why you always cheating on me? Like that's what you gonna turn into. So that's just my opinion.
Mhm.
How you get them is how you lose them. So if we cheat together, I'm not cuffing you, but we can
Oh,
fuck.
what the? Oh my. All right, let's get this party started. Let's get to this one. I want people to get the love languages. This conditional love everybody got. Boom, boom, bam, bow. What's the deal, Power? I see you up there, my brother.
How you doing, brother? How you doing? Good evening, everybody. Good evening.
Good. Yes, we need some good words up in here. People been needing some prayers tonight, boy. I don't know what's going on. So this topic itself right here, at least sound like a pastor since everybody acting devilish around here. But let's say researchers say more than half women have a backup ex, friend, boyfriend, or basically like or they say 70%. They said it also say like more than half I guess they call it a back burner. More than half got a back burner. Do you believe this is so? Do y'all believe this is so? I think I got the video too. If y'all want to hear, let me go hit y'all with the video. But right now, go ahead and while I'm looking at the video, y'all keep on tapping it up. I'm gonna give y'all about an hour and a half before I get off this thing. It's back to these fast weekends, right? You know how those go. So keep on tapping. Try to give me the 20K real quick if y'all can. If y'all could share the live out. Hold y'all finger where my prompts is at for 2 seconds. Go ahead and share it out. You're going to see a list of friends you can share it to. Join the team. If to join the team, near my name, you'll see a heart up there. Go ahead and click that. Then the heart will be on top of my head because they be trying to find my head, but it cover my whole face up. But you can do that. Also, What's the other things? If you want to send the little lightness, that'll help push the live out too. Because it gives make it look all active and sweet in here. They be like, "Ooh, where that money getting sent to?" That's what it tricked the algorithm like that. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause, you know, yeah. And I think is that everything? A couple of hashtag FYPs, a couple of them things down there. And I think that I'm supposed to look for the video at the same time. I guess it is hard to try to mod and look for something at the same time. But yeah, real quick. She sound real quick. Somebody, I got the video for y'all. Let me go ahead and make the box big.
Thank you, Lala, sharing the live. Thank you, Lala, for sharing the live.
Thank you. Right. I see you. Hold on. Guess who I am? So, no, I'm sorry. Stop talking. I'm the only one to get to talk about her. So here you go. Here we go. This is with the video right here. Let's get it, baby.
Relationship. Should you really have a backup plan? There is new in a relationship. Should you really have a backup plan? There is new research that shows half of all women have a guy on the back burner just in case things go wrong in their current relationship. Physician and national mindful living expert Dr. Romy Mushtaq is here to talk more about that. Dr. Romy, seriously?
Good morning, Tom. I know, and
Come on, this sounds positively guy,
doesn't it? And I have to sit here and defend all of us women, but this is the latest psychology research. I was just as shocked reading this data. More than half of women who are married
Happily married women are doing this?
have a backup plan. And what is a backup plan? It means you have someone on the back burner.
So a specific person
that they've identified. And in most cases, it was either an ex-boyfriend or an old friend who never made it to the dating category.
Get out of town.
Unfortunately.
In a relationship.
Get out of town. Wow.
Backup out of town.
Unfortunately, yes. And the problem is social media has just made it too easy to have such a type of behavior.
Right. So I know you're here to say, though,
yes,
watch out, because this is anything but good.
It is. I agree. You know, mindset matters in relations.
We're out of town because this is anything
Whoa.
You know, mindset matters in relations.
I forgot I had this. This thing did not want to mute for nothing. That's crazy.
It was the.
That's where this video come from. That's what that background mean right there.
Get out of town.
Get out of town. I'm gonna start saying that right.
Get out of town.
Boy, you can't get no more YT than that. You feel me?
Yeah.
Oh my God. I don't like doing that too, because if a black person did this, you can't get no black than that. But yeah. Oops, my head big. Gotta get that done there. Get that out of there right now. Go ahead and get me that. Hello. Get out of town. All right. So do you believe it? Let's start off with powerful.
Do I believe this is true about? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, it's true. I've been around for like 62 years now, and the one thing I know of a certainty, and I know this is going to offend, but oh well. It's not a generalized statement, but it's real. The most deviant creature on the planet is a woman. A woman is always thinking about what's good for her. She very seldom thinks about what's good for anybody else unless she has a child. Okay? And then she'll think about the child. But when it comes to the man, yeah, he's always expendable. You know, and the thing about it is women know, men, we have to put in a whole lot of work and use a whole lot of effort to try to get another woman. We just can't just open ourselves up to a woman and she'll come to us. But a woman know that she can go outside and she ain't got to say a word and somebody gonna be sniffing up around her. And she knows that. So she knows, you know, and women, like I said, a woman is can potentially be, or I believe, is the most deviant creature that has ever walked the planet Earth. I got a wife. I love her. We get along. We respect one another. But I know that if she ever decided to try to cause me some pain, she would do it in a heartbeat, and she would not lose a night's worth of sleep over it, because that's who they are. For real.
Damn, he
So
been.
yeah. So I believe absolutely a woman always, a woman that's got her spirit is right, she probably won't. But a woman whose spirit ain't right, or just let me put it like this: a woman that is willing to lay down with you, and she's not married to you, she cutthroat for real. Absolutely.
Interesting. Okay. Get out of town. We gotta say when stories is like that, we gotta say get out of town.
Get out of town. Get out of town.
Get out.
All right, let me get Gemini. What you got on that? How you feel about that? You believe that's true? A lot of the women have a back burner and getting their back burnt. So let me stop. Forget.
Yeah, I do. And the reason I feel like that is because, like, I be listening to them talk, and they say shit like, I'm single until I'm married. Like, I'm dating. I can date as many people as I want. Like, and so, like, it would only make sense for them to have, a little something on the side waiting just in case. A friend, that guy that's been in the friend zone for about 2 years, but he a good dude, and he a good dude, but just in case. So yeah, I believe that shit. I believe it.
Get out of town. No, okay, please.
Oh, so wait, so look, you think that could be something like shut the front door?
It's probably what it is. Yeah, it's shocking some stuff that we say. What do we say? That still sound like both of their words. What the heck?
Say,
Right.
can't be.
We say hell no, stuff like that. That's what we
Like,
say.
man, for real.
We say she.
She.
Speaking of that, hey, man, thank you next.
Truth be told.
I love it, man. Why y'all had to put that? I ain't never noticed that. Main thing, you there? Let me go. Okay, all right, for sure. Buddha, what you got?
Buddha.
Why did all that extra breath fit into? Sound like we did a Mike Blay.
Buddha.
Mike Buddha.
Can't forget Ronan. Ronan.
I remember that, right. What Buddha quiet for a change? That's crazy.
I can't believe it.
That's crazy. That boy done interrupted about 300 times today already. Now you want to... That's crazy, bro.
Dang, main thing, Buddha. What's going on with y'all?
All right. I guess it's on you now.
Well, okay. For sure. Do you believe this is true? Heck yeah, it's definitely true. Yeah, like I said, I think the possibilities are endless in 2024. I ain't gonna lie to you. It definitely is definitely endless. So I believe everything people say on this thing. Because it's possible. But yeah, on the back burner, for sure. People have, that's why I say, like, some people go into these relationships and marriages like, well, if this don't pan out, I know I got Lucille and I got Jamar. Some wild names, but they waiting on me.
That's scary. You got that. That's a lot to say about you then.
Those are two.
The heck you picked them names?
Why Lucille and Jamar? I'm sick of this.
I'm like, I would break up just off the names. If I see that name in your phone book, I know. It's time to go. That's the red flag already. Why you got a person named Lucille in your... All right, good night. That said enough already.
That's enough. Like, really? Like Jamar, Tyrone, why are they even an option? It's crazy. But yeah, no, I just say yes, I believe. But I believe it because yeah, like I said, people go into the relationships like that's why people are scared now today. Like, people don't want to do the whole marriage thing. Like, license, that's too concrete. That's too legal. I don't know about all that. I don't want all that because people want to just be able to slide out just as easy as they slid in, and they ain't got time. So
Whoa.
So take it how you want to take
It's
that.
Sunday.
But definitely,
Whoa, double whoa.
it's Sunday. But I'm saying, like, you have to. Some people just have this idea that I'm here until it get bad. If it gets to where I want it, then I know I got somebody, who waiting on me. That's why some people go into the relationship not even caring to actually grow and thrive. Like, again, people say, like, you were this way in the beginning and you look 5-10 years down the line and thinking people are going to be the same all the time, but you have to continue or think it's going to be the same without putting continuous effort. That's what irritates me about how people look at marriage and relationships. Like, no, you have to keep doing the work that's required. And then, I think get to a place of calmness to where you don't have to always be, trying to figure this thing out. Like, you should be able to live in peace and understanding. I think you should be able to get to that place. But people have this idea like, I don't have to grow, I have to change. You said what? Don't call me out. I ain't got to look in the mirror about nothing. I don't have to be accountable for anything because I got old dude waiting in the background. He been wanting me anyway. And I got to do other stuff that you tell me I got to do. Because the thing is, the person that's waiting on you is probably not even going to give you a ring or want to be with you for real, no way. Because they just want what they want from you, but you still got them. And then you've been letting them, making them wait too. They're getting what they want from you. They can still say anything, like, especially if you confide in them, especially if you do that. Like, he did what? I would never say that to you. I'd never make you feel that way, baby. It's like, okay. You know what I'm saying? So it just keeps you, when you have that idea, it keeps you from actually looking at the mirror and looking at yourself and making the change that's necessary. That's just all it does. Because my thing is, what's the point of actually going into it with the possibility of choosing someone else that you already didn't seem qualified to be with you no way? So it's crazy. But yeah, what's up?
Okay. All right, man. I got this stupid song stuck in my head, dog. All right, go ahead. Chicago.
Hello. So I do believe it's true, only because I know too many women who got backups. But I ain't gonna say it's just a backup. I'm gonna say it's always a man somewhere in that woman's background, somewhere, somehow, either chasing her, always wanting to be with her. That don't mean necessarily that that he's her backup plan, but there's always a man waiting on the next man to fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Women, we not gonna wait unless like y'all have some type of love from like the very beginning, like from like childhood or something like that. Mm-hmm. We not about to wait for the next bitch to fuck up. We gonna just find our own love. But yes, most women, even if it's not like an actual backup plan, it's definitely always somebody in the background who's willing to wait on her, or always been in love with her, or who has always had a crush on her. So the moment that your relationship failed, or the moment that something happens with you guys, and y'all not together no more, he gonna pull up like, hey, I heard you such and such, what's going on?
Shoulder to clown.
Right, you know what I'm saying? So it's always that person. But
my shoulder's right between my legs. Lay on.
The backup thing low key is a little true. The powerful deviant dude though, the man up there, what happened? Somebody must have heard him. How he married, talking about his wife gonna hurt him if she got the chance. Did you do something to her? Was you hurt by a woman or something like that? Because why is you just so mad at women? How is all women evil?
Okay, let me answer that for you. Okay, and I'm gonna be honest with you. For 100, I'm gonna be 100. I've never had a woman cheat on me. I've never had a woman leave me.
Okay,
every time I left a relationship.
That music make your whole speech even better, dog. That's cool.
Every time a relationship of mine broke up, it's because I walked away. It's because I walked away from it. I've just dealt with women long enough to know. Every time a woman step outside, go to the store, anywhere, there's always some dude cackling and trying to holler at her. So she knows she's got availability.
Okay, but they ain't got nothing to do with her.
So hold on, just a minute. Just a minute. No. What has to do with her? The question was, does a woman have a backup plan? Okay, and the reality is that she knows she's got a backup plan. Even if she don't want it right then, she knows that it's available to her. And unfortunately, majority of them will always keep a backup plan. They always got some dude in their face at the club or somewhere else. Hey girl, what's up? What's up? What's up? You know, if dude mess up, I'm here. You know, and she chuckle, and but she don't ever tell him, no, that ain't never gonna happen. She know that's there, and that's just what it is. And the reality, it's not about me being mean or anything. I've never been hurt by a woman. Like I said, never been left by a woman. I just know the nature of a woman, and a woman is the most deviant creature that's ever walked the planet Earth.
So you a man know the nature of a woman. So you know what it's like to have
You can't fight back after you heard that music
procreate.
and you can't fight back. Nah, it's over. That's the truth when the music
So
playing.
you know what it's like to bear a child. You know what it's like to have cramps
Listen,
because you're on your menstrual every day. So you
come
know
on now,
what the nature of a
come on
woman
now,
is.
don't be. Come on, listen here.
Well, but
I've been
you
dealing
said
with women for.
you said
I've
it
been
powerful.
dealing with women for 50 years.
Sir, you
Wait,
just said you were
years.
63.
but
Damn.
Shakara,
50
to
years.
know the nature of a woman
I can't
is
hear you with
not.
the musician in the background. I'm so
That's
sorry.
because he was turning up on you.
The saxophone, I can't hear you.
No, it's saying because that's the kind of thing like when like some of us like when we say that or whatever as women we think like men should know nothing about a woman. I think if you deal with a woman, if you are in an intimate situation relationship with a woman, you should know something about her. We claim to know a lot about men and we're not men. I think that's just a part of what it is. Women should know something. I don't think you have to be a woman to know the nature of a woman. I don't think you have to be a man to know the nature of a man. I think now there's more intricate details to having to be such to say like you said, just because you know the nature of a woman doesn't mean I know what it feels like to have a child. I don't know what it feels like to have the male whatever, you know what I'm saying, what they got. Trying to
Yeah.
explain.
The
You know what I'm saying?
the
But I
man
think
muscle.
you can know the nature of a woman and a man. I just don't think you may not know all the intricate details, but you can and should know if you've dealt with the man your whole entire life. You've dealt with men, you should know something about them. You should actually know, and I think you should know when they cycle is, what they need to get for that. What you need to know these things. You should know these things if you actually care about this person, other than just their physical attributes. So that's all I'm saying.
Come on
True.
now, thank you. That's
I
right. Thank
agree.
you.
Is it my turn?
I don't agree with him saying that every woman on planet Earth. Oh yeah, her too. But he doesn't say every woman in the world is deviant. Damn, how many women have you met in your life that was deviant to you?
I
For you
said
to have
I
that,
didn't say every. Here's what I said. I
you
said the
said
woman.
women, and you
I said the
generalized
woman
all of
is the
us.
most deviant creature on the planet. A woman will do things that not even an animal would do to her young. You know, let's not get deep with this, okay? Because
Okay, so
women
this
will,
is very
all
sexist
right.
and very monotonous. Okay,
No, it's not very sexist because women will unalive their
You
own
proving his point now, so I'm talking
child.
to him. Let me stop.
Go ahead, old school.
All
I
right.
got you. Go ahead.
All right. When you animals in the nature in the wild won't even do that. So don't tell me how deviant a woman won't be. All right.
I'm a woman, so I can speak from a woman.
That's not
And I
every
can tell you
woman,
how
but
deviant a man can be
it's
to a
not
woman.
well, and that's probably true. But one thing a man,
No, that is true.
because you got a lot of men that will talk a woman into doing that. So he's just as deviant as her. But what it comes down to at the end of the day is her making a decision to do it. So if any time if you would take the life of your own, come on now.
That's not a good example, powerful.
It is a great example.
I don't
Hold
know.
on, all
I don't
these
know.
men
He
that
just seemed like
unalive
he
their whole
has.
family.
He done turned the live out with
Yeah,
that
he
one. It's
done.
over.
Like what
It's
you
a
keep.
great
I'm about to make the
example.
topic is women
You know,
deviant, and we done.
yes, he got
Yeah.
something against women or
Okay.
something. Like,
Oh my
damn, he
God.
up there
I
mad.
love
You
women.
talking crazy.
I love women, and
You
that's the
cannot
reason why the
tell us
woman I
about.
got. That's the reason why
Oh my God. Give me a second,
I
guys.
know if she
Give me a
slip up,
second.
she'll
Give me a
be
second.
escorted
Give
out
me
the
a second.
door.
Y'all
She
taking my
know.
turn. I don't like that.
She know that. The woman I got know if she ain't on point, she'll be history.
I
All
wasn't
right.
going to argue with you, powerful. I'm just trying to say you cannot put all of us into one category. Okay, it seems like you've been on this earth long enough to just have a notation of women in general. Like it seems like you're generalizing women as a whole.
No.
You just said
This is not a generalization. It doesn't apply to every woman, but I'm talking about what a woman will do. All right. If you aren't that woman, then it doesn't apply to you. But I'm saying what women will do. All right. If you ain't that woman, then it don't apply to you.
No,
But
but
can
you
I
talking
say
about.
this powerful?
Okay, hold
You
on,
not you
hold
just you
on,
just
hold
said
on, hold on. Cause I'm gonna need y'all to mic up. I don't know where y'all be doing that stuff at, but we don't do that over here. We can sit up here and have a conversation. And I'm cool with y'all perspectives. Y'all just doing a lot of back and forth. It is new people on the panel. And again, everybody keep on taking my turn. I don't like that.
Go ahead, man. Dog, you golden. Did you just mute 3 people at one time? I seen your name pop up. That's crazy. You don't want to mess with her, dog. That's crazy. How did she mute 3 people at the same time? I seen all this stuff say. Yeah, don't never take her turn again. I'm scared now. I feel like I'm about to get muted. Go ahead, sorry.
All right. So, from my perspective, is I agree with Powerful. I think women definitely have a backup for sure. I don't care what nobody says, and it may not be at every moment in your life, but eventually, whenever you do decide to reach in your back pocket, I'm pretty sure you can pull somebody out. I promise. Because I always feel like this. If you got majority of women who leave marriages, right? You think that those women are leaving and not pursuing somebody else or entertaining an ex or somebody that's been waiting to talk to them? Like, people gotta understand, if you're attractive, you got options. If you got a great personality, you got options. It's always somebody that's waiting for somebody. I do believe that. But we all have a choice at the end of the day, and I think it was something Powerful said. He said, I think, I don't want to misquote you, and I won't. I'm gonna say, I want to ask you this: did you sit up here and say that when it comes to a woman, that a woman would move in ways that a man won't move or do, or right?
No. The statement was about the thing I said about what they would do with unaliving. I said men are just as deviant when it comes to that, because a man will sometimes force a woman to go through that action, and he'll co-sign for it and he'll pay it. So he's just as deviant. It's just like if it was in his womb and he would make the same decision to do what she did. Okay, so I'm not saying that he won't either, but the fact is, a lot of times women don't even need that coercion from a man, and she'll just go and do it. Okay, and that is, to me, I understand there's reasons for why things like that should take place, but anytime it's for the purpose of just convenience sake, that's just crazy to me. And it's not that like that in every case, but a great deal of the times it's because it's an inconvenience. And my whole thing is, you should have thought about that before you even took the chance of that possibly even happening. And we are the only creature on the planet that will do that, especially for the sake of convenience. You don't have rats, maggots, worms, snakes, spiders, nothing will do that but us. All right, and that's the reality. A lot of people don't want to look at it like that, because they try to doctor it and make it sound like, oh, it's okay, it's all right. No, that's the reality. Okay, when all of that could have been avoided. So that's where I'm coming from. And it's not to say that all women are, but all women, because I misstated, I should have put it like this: all women have the potential to be the most deviant planet on the planet. The potential to be the most deviant creature that has ever walked on the planet, because the majority of the women ain't doing that. but you have a great number of them that are and will do it at the drop of a hat. They would just get mad at the father, and then to hurt him would dismiss that opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
I can believe that.
so that's where that is at, and that doesn't apply to everybody. But if it applies to you, oh well.
Yeah, I think, and the reason why he said any person can. The reason why I would say the woman have the one up because they can manipulate a situation to be more than, because men just go and do. He don't need to call up a bunch of people and say, "Be on my team," and I'm gonna do that. No, women will, as he play victim to do it. I mean, we done seen plenty of times where women be deviant. They can put you in a situation where you sitting there. So I do believe they got a whole different level of it. I think that's why I mentioned even in scripture, God even said himself how how deviant woman can be. So I mean, if he confirmed. I think I got, is Buddha, you back or not?
Yo,
Yeah, I'll try to see Buddha back, but you probably next. Buddha probably next. You can come back up, Buddha, if you come back. But go ahead, cuz. What did you hear? Something you wanted to speak on, or you wanted to start the talk?
Yeah, no. So I definitely agree with women are very, very devious because you have to understand that they act out of emotion, and emotions can change so much so quick. It could be something, if you notice, most of the time when you arguing or you got a disagreement with a woman, she say, well, I feel like you did this. I feel like you don't love me. I feel. And the man will be like, most of the time, no, you just hearing what you want to hear. He could say something to her so direct, but she can feel like it's disrespectful, and now you disrespected her. Now you got to cater to her feelings. It's just, and with that being, what they go off of, think about it. Most of the time when they leave relationships, it's because of what? Oh, I'm not happy. Happy is what? Emotions. So they feel unhappy, and now your ass paying alimony and everything else, and they don't care about taking all your shit. They'll take everything and leave you sinking. They will literally plant a baby on you, knowing damn well it ain't your baby, and have you take care of it for 18 years and be really getting mad at you, like calling you all type of deadbeats and stuff. It ain't even your baby. That's crazy work. I land.
Yeah, that is crazy. We do see a lot of that. But yeah, women is spiteful. I think a lot of people, well, a lot of women don't know how to take accountability. We always either blame it on something or someone because it just feels better, I guess. It's hard to look at your own actions when you're so busy looking at everybody else's and judging everybody else's. But y'all wanna did everybody answer this question or no? We good? So I guess we're gonna move on to the next question. What does the statement "men need to step up" mean? Is it something men can do only? Powerful? We're gonna start with you.
Oh, all right. Thanks. Generally, when I hear that question or that statement from a woman, it's either I'm lacking. There's something I'm supposed to be taking care of that I'm not taking care of. But generally, when you hear that comment, that's a woman saying, "You ain't being who I want you to be. I want more out of you. This house that we living in ain't big enough. This car we got is too old. My wardrobe needs to step up. I need you to do more than what you're doing. And so, and that's generally where that statement come up. Men need to step up more. So I'm like, okay, so if I'm going to work 8 hours a day and I'm coming home and I'm paying the bills, I'm doing all of that. In what other way can I step up? Well, she won't say it, but Lester and Lucy over there, they just bought a new car, or they talking about going on a trip to somewhere, or they talk about buying another house, you need to step it up. You need to get on point so that we can be up there where they are doing what they doing. So again, that comes down to a lot of women being discontent. And I'm a land it with this. I'm always mindful, when I read the scripture, and we ain't gonna get biblical, but Eve was discontent with what she had, and she had everything, and she was not satisfied with that. She wanted more. That's the natural nature of a woman. When a woman sees somebody else coming up, glowing up, she wants that too. And if her man isn't bringing her to that level, she gets discouraged with him. He need to step his game up. We need to be dressing better, driving better, eating better, traveling better. So that's what I hear when I hear that, And so men, when you got a woman, when you know you got everything you need, and the woman come to you, talk about you need to step it up, that means she's not satisfied with the life that you living, that the two of you are living, and she wants more out of you.
Appreciate you, powerful. Gemini. What's your thoughts?
Shakira, I wanted her to go first. Actually, Lo, that's what's crazy.
Okay.
Did she?
Okay.
Who went already? My bad. I just got here.
Well, powerful just did.
Okay, all right, we can go straight down then. Yeah.
Is Kev cutting out or is that me?
You?
It's
probably you.
Damn. Okay,
you want 2 bars?
But you got 2 bars, right?
But yeah, he just said it all. Like, you ain't doing enough in her eyes. Like you should be, could be, need to be doing more.
My boy Sean made it. Go ahead, man. Thank you. Next.
Oh, I thought we was going cutting over to Shakira.
Oh, you want to do that? Okay.
Yeah.
Shakira.
Oh, hey, guys.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
I'm gonna just read them off. So, what does it mean for a man? I mean, usually it means when a woman just, she needs you to step up, especially if you have like a powerful woman or a strong woman. You can't be.
What's that?
Like a boss ass beat. No, I'm just playing. Like if you got a woman who's a boss, got her own, like she an entrepreneur, maybe a degree. You know what I'm saying? She this a boss woman, and you can't be like a sitting on the couch type of man. So if she come in like, hey, I need you to step up. I need you to go get a job. I need you to do this. That just means she really just need you to. Step up and make more effort or something like that. She just need more out of you. So everything everybody else said was pretty much so true. Let's see. Would you have your child? Yeah, I would. My child. Oh yeah.
I don't think we on that one yet. Not yet. We ain't on that one.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, you good. You're good. So
but yeah.
So you gotta be thinking on that one though. So why is boss women getting with bums then? If that's the case.
I don't know why that is, but
I please have my own brain.
I'm sorry. I
swear
take
I
a piece of the powers again. You feel me?
Maybe
I was about to ask.
Potential.
I was about to say maybe it's because people that are usually when I hear boss women say they don't date the same amount of boss men, it's because that usually it's either because that man has a lot of other women, or because that person tries to control them, or they have ego behind it, so they use their bossness or their powerfulness to control that person or control that scenario or that relationship. I don't really know, because I feel like if I'm a boss woman, which I believe I am, I'm gonna try to date somebody on equal to or more than who I am.
I'm gonna say this. I don't believe in boss women. I don't think that shit real. And I say that because when I think of a boss is putting people in position to sit up here and work for them. A boss is putting plates on people's tables. That's what a boss does. A boss is taking the heat, no matter who F up the company. Because that's when it's all said and done, it falls back on the boss. So
Yeah.
I
Right. Because I think she meant demanding woman.
I mean, no, I mean
but
like
hold
a
on,
boss woman. Like,
hold on. Also, when it comes to why they cannot get certain those type of men on their level is because they don't know how to submit. They don't know how to sit up here and be just a woman. They gotta date men from a lower what you say, somebody who hasn't reached the same status as her. They gotta date down, because ain't no man gonna sit up here and tolerate being talked to by a woman any kind of way. She feel like just because she working, she paying bills, she don't still gotta be in her feminine energy. She ain't gotta show no respect. She ain't she want a man to sit up here and when she get off work, she want to hear herself talk about her day, him asking her about her day, which nothing wrong with that, right? But when a man is working and you working, he want to talk about his day. He want to come home to, hey baby, how was your day at the office? He don't want to hear how his woman had to deal with certain problems. He's not there to listen to your problems. If anything, he's there to want to fix your problems. So you telling him what went on through your day, that's adding on to the problems that you had to deal with, which making him feel like he got to deal with now. Because what you go through mentally is what he goes through mentally. Because he got to make sure your mental right, so you can make sure, the household mental is right.
She want man and woman to be even so bad.
So a boss woman, when I say boss woman, I mean a woman that's an entrepreneur. Like my sister, she has her own clothing line. She makes her own money. I have another friend who's an esthetician, a nurse esthetician. She makes all of her own money. She does her waxes. She pays the bills. She does she calls people in. She organizes everything. I mean, actually a boss. So she has her own everything. That's
Those
what I
are
mean.
women with money. They just women with money. They just make
So,
a great amount of money.
but a man can be called the boss all day long, all types of
Because a man
but a woman
leads.
can't.
Because a man leads in
But
every
a lot
aspect.
of these men not
So
leading though.
so we go ahead, Sean.
A man
I mean,
supposed to lead.
who couldn't? Hold on, look at it like this: who cut most of the checks for people in this world? Is it men or women?
I mean, man, but that is a social
Okay,
construct.
exactly.
That's true. I cannot disagree with that. But when so you're saying that a woman can't do this? So what was the point of us women fighting for our rights to be boss?
See,
What
the
was
thing is, I feel like women can't
especially
be.
a black woman.
I think women are fighting for too many rights. How about that? No? Okay,
Go ahead,
Anybody can
Kat.
be a boss, man. Anybody can be a boss. There's a difference between a
Because
boss
if a
and a leader.
man,
That's two different things, though. But go
yes,
ahead, Sean.
if a man can be a boss, why can't a woman be a boss? You know what I'm saying? That's a social construct that a man, because men cut the
Everything's a
checks,
social construct.
a man has put in place.
I don't think for me, I'm going to say I don't think it's a problem. I just don't like the double standard. And what I mean by that is, it's okay for a woman to say, especially black women, that I'm a strong black woman. It's okay for a woman to say she's a boss. But when a man say he's an alpha and all that shit, it get looked at as if the real alpha ain't got to say he's alpha. He just going to. So how is it okay a woman could have all these expressions of who she is, but then when a man try to say those same talking points, he's looked at as toxic, or a alpha don't have to mention this, or a leader don't have to ask for permission. So it's on both sides. So I don't understand that.
What I was saying, hold on. What I was saying was specifically is I think a man who is a boss, he's gonna take the heat regardless of who messed up in the situation. He just gonna naturally understand. He ain't gonna complain about it. He just gonna suck it up, do what he gotta do to fix it. See, women, when they're in control of something, they want to get emotional. They want to start blaming it on the people. Oh, who effed it up? Oh, I know it wasn't me. So it's like, it's a difference. You just don't know how to suck it up, get the job done, and just move on.
Suck it
See,
up, all right. Oh.
Well, and not only that,
Bossy
but
women don't
consider
do
it.
that though.
But consider it like this: if you doing all of that for yourself, all right, and men are innately created and designed to be providers. Okay, a lot of women don't understand this, but we as men, we need to be needed in order to be happy in a relationship. We need to know that you need me to climb up on the roof and fix the shingles. We need to know that we need to be there for something other than just blowing your back out. Okay, so if you are a woman and you making your own money, you paying all your own bills, and you doing all of these other things, what am I there for? Because with me, that's just like you being a woman and you have needs as a woman that need to be met by men. There's heavy stuff that you can't carry. You need him to do that. All right. And there's other aspects about life in general where a man is necessary in your life. But if you're doing all of those things, I mean, if the man is doing everything, for himself and he's not tending to that, what is he there for? What do you need him for? And I could bet you $100 to $1. All of these women that you just named that is bosses that's doing all of this and that for themselves, I bet you they ain't got a loyal man in their life.
Actually, they're married.
Doesn't matter. You can be married if you want to be. Don't matter. I said, I bet you she ain't got a loyal man in her life.
But they do though. So
no. Okay, perhaps it might appear that way. But if a man sitting under a woman that's calling all of the shots, there's a weakness in him. And there's something that ain't being fed from her, and he getting it somewhere else. He wants that soft. He wants that gentle. He don't want that demanding hardcore. He don't want all that masculine energy. All right. He wants that submissiveness. All right. He wants that smooth, that soft tone. He wants all of that. That's what we need. We need that. Because if we don't get that from you, then we're going to be hard all the time. So we need that softness poured into us. All right, so if she ain't giving it to him because she's a boss, she's busy taking care of this and that and all the other things, and he's not getting that. And see, you don't just get that when you lay down at night for a half hour, an hour, and you do the hot monkey love thing, okay?
Ooh.
It takes more than that. This is something that has to take place
monkey?
even before hot monkey love. I'm just swinging from the chandelier, just,
No,
so
my
thing is that making love to somebody takes place long before you even get into the bedroom. All right. When you get into the bedroom, you're just expressing your love for that person in that manner. So if you're not getting that before you get in the bedroom, then there's a problem because it's going to be sought out somewhere else. We need to be needed. Okay. And that's how you have a successful, and please don't misunderstand me when I say this. A lot of people have been married 25 and 30 years. But is there peace? Is there harmony? Is there no manipulation? Is there no abuse taking place? Because if all of that is taking place, you're not in a successful marriage. You're just married.
Oh, he was about to turn up too in the background, right for you.
Okay, maybe we all have our own definitions of boss women. That's not really the topic that we're on, but I'll hit on it. So, Bao, I don't mean a demanding woman or a woman who's very aggressive with her man, because the people that I named, they all have spouses who are equal bosses just like them. So they go to their man asking them, okay, baby, what should I do? Is this a good idea? Because they have a marriage, they have a bond. I'm not asking for that woman or saying that woman is dominant, she controls him, nothing like that. I'm not going to place him in that category like that. I'm just saying that just like he has his own life and his career to attend to, she has her own life and her career that she has to attend to as well. And women can be bosses. Women, I don't know why, as us, we are trying to stoop so low, or not stoop, kind of lower our value in society, when in reality, women can rule the world. We're stronger, we're smarter, whatever y'all, deviant.
Well, you've been hanging with them divestors so long. I know where you get that from.
So,
but I will agree. That only part I will agree on that they can be bosses, but I don't know about all the other extra stuff you're just doing there.
We can manage more than one emotion at one time.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? We can handle.
And yet they break up over cheating.
Yep.
Yeah.
We can handle the kids.
Look how that managing emotion work now.
We can handle all. We can handle the house, the car, the money, the kids, the dog, and work on top of fake friends, on top of other
They
stuff.
can't handle their
Opposed to
emotions though.
But does that make that's not a boss job though?
no,
Like,
I'm just talking about women because I know what you mean. As a boss, you can't be emotional. True, because like I said, at my job, I'm above a lot of people in my job. I would just say that. So in reality, I can't take my emotions into this job. Whether I like you as an employee, whether I like you as a person, that doesn't matter. I need you to go do this job though. So all that emotional stuff that you have going on and all of that stuff that you have in your mind, I don't care about none of that. This is work. You're gonna have to work. I think that's kind of what you said just earlier, because you said something about us being in our emotions a lot. I don't know. Work is work. You know, you don't have to be in your emotions. You don't have to do that. I delegate. I
Somebody
tell you what to
projecting
do. I
it.
tell you where to go, and there's nothing emotional about it. Regardless of how I feel about you, I'm not gonna be emotional about it. I'm gonna just tell you what it is and what it ain't.
So a good question for y'all: putting a woman in charge of some very stressful job, like being the president
I was just about to say,
of
by president, we
the
about to go.
United
Let's go,
States.
Kamala.
Yeah, right.
Kamala.
They
hey, I
they
was
about
just
to boost
talking
all
about
these
this
women heads.
because
No, that's gonna be
So
the
with that being said,
hold
right,
on, let D go.
she's living within a job. Every day is her job. Every second is her job to deal with problems and have these solutions on hand. If not, all the attention is on her. So do we honestly believe a woman is going to be able to contain that and actually make the right decisions?
We'll see.
Oh,
It's possible.
I say this. When I look at things like that, I look at it like, hey, if there are other people, other men in these other countries that run these other countries, right? If they'll try another man, but what makes people think that they won't try that woman just as fast?
We act like it ain't been no emotional men in the office though. That's the crazy part about
No,
it.
I'm not saying
I
having
wasn't
been
saying
no
you. I was just
emotional.
mentioning this is going towards what Mike was saying.
Oh, but yeah, let's answer this first. What does the statement "man need to step up" mean? Because that's what we was originally. Alter says you're there.
I thought Sean had something he was trying to say, and it threw me off. I think he said he was about to say something, but he dropped or something. I don't know what happened. Did you ever say what you were trying to say, Sean, or was it? I don't know. I'm not sure.
I think I did.
Oh, you forgot probably.
Yeah, I had a phone call.
Okay, all right.
I'll wait.
Make sure. Who turned what? Okay, so Shakira, she said
It was Alter.
it was Alter.
Powerful was the only one that spoke on what does the statement mean. You know.
All right.
I think Powerful and Shakira did. Y'all did. But can y'all hear me? Because I know my signal is like crazy right now.
Hey.
Yes. Okay. Look at Cat face. He's sick of y'all.
I did just zone out. My bad.
No, you did. You was in the whole. I hear you. We hear you.
Oh, I got something.
It's like, yeah, are you in there? No, but what is this statement? What does this statement men need to step up? I think women that say this, I told y'all I think it's a red flag when people say this. That means they ain't doing nothing. They ain't got no mirrors in their house and they all broken. Because you got too much time to tell this man what he not stepping up doing when both of y'all probably seriously slacking. I'm glad y'all did make the point about the boss. Well, Kev took my point actually. Like if you that high up, you're a boss chick like that. And it's the thing though I say when it comes to like having yourself together. I think right now in 2024, women think that having it all together is having a good business that's making money, and they don't have time for nothing else but to just thrive there. If you a businesswoman and you mentally, spiritually, and all those things are not intact, but you got the money intact, that's a problem. You're not a boss chick if that's the word we're using. If only in one aspect you got it going on. If you don't know how to talk to people, you don't know how to uphold a relationship, if you don't know how to if you don't know how to look within yourself, take accountability for what you do outside of your growing, aspiring business or whatever case is, adulting in life, if that's the only thing that you can show that you're successful in, then that's a problem. So I do think that you can. I think that you can absolutely be happy and have a sense of pride of what you do business wise, the fact that you can do all these things, juggle all these hats. Because I do think as women, we most definitely can juggle a lot of things, but at the same time, if it's not in a way that we're overlooking ourselves, like where we're not able to maintain our health, maintain our all those different things, like your own self, you're not able to do that, and then mentally and spiritually be in place intact, then one side of one thing is not, to me, a successful thing. I think if overall you're touching bases with all those things, that's the successful woman. I don't know about a boss chick, but a successful woman has all those things intact, not just the fact that you make good money. I think it means more than that. And then also what your kids say, because, it's nothing. We wear a lot of hats. And I think, if you're able to put time and effort and all those things and balance that thing out, it's superb. But like I said, when it goes to the men need to step up, I think a lot of times we're not looking at ourselves like, dang, he don't do this, he don't never do that. That's just, to me, that's a spirit that's operating when you talk like that. But I think it doesn't negate the things that needs to be rectified, things that need to be handled. But when you say, it's just that phrase for me, when I hear men need to step up, that's automatically telling me that throughout your whole life, you have said it's everybody else. Everybody, it was the man, it was him, it was him. He this, he always did this, he ain't never want to give me that. What was you not doing? What was you slacking in? If I tell y'all men, stop making these women feel like they ain't done nothing. Y'all just up and leave instead of telling her, no, before you leave, tell her why you wasn't ish and why I'm leaving. So she don't think that the relationship was broken up and she did nothing. Y'all need to communicate those things. Tell people what they're not doing and express those things that you appreciate, of course, all that kind of stuff. But when you have that aspect of men need to step up, I just think it's just looking at you're not checking you first. That's what I think of that.
What you got, Sean? You say you're moving.
Yeah, okay, I remember now. Yeah. I guess my one of my questions would be, if, like, I know back in the day where women couldn't work and men made more money and men were the providers, right? Because whoever makes the most money should be the provider of the head of the house, right? And men, from what I understand, they didn't have no problem playing that role. So now that if women are making more money, being boss chicks or whatever, why wouldn't you want to take on that role if it's for the betterment of the family? If you went out and got a career and you're making more money and you able to provide more more than a man, why wouldn't you want to be like, okay, you know what? I make more money than him. Let me put more money into the household because he's making less. What's wrong with taking on that responsibility if it's all about the family? And on the other part of it is, what is the difference from being a successful woman and a boss chick? And why do women feel the need to take on the boss chick more than just being a successful woman? What comes with that?
Anybody?
I don't know, y'all. I just say successful. I think successful women and boss women are two and the same. I think maybe I shouldn't have said boss because I feel like I struck a chord with the whole panel saying boss. So maybe not that word. Maybe I should have just said a successful woman.
It's probably a minor.
A minor. Okay, but yeah. So I would just say a boss woman is a successful woman. A successful woman, I would say, she probably has her PhD, her master. She went to college. She's successful in the world she's in, I guess. And same thing with the boss, but I guess I'll just say a successful woman instead of a boss woman. So I guess I'll just change that part.
Okay, and another one, and this is for I think it's powerful because when I hear women say some stuff that's kind of like, I don't get that. I think when I hear men say it, I'm addressed the same. I don't believe when I hear men say that we are born and we are naturally supposed to be providers. My only problem I would have with that is someone told us that. That's not something that we came with on our own and be like, you know what, we're going to be providers. Because if we hold women to the standard, then they're going to hold us to the standard to where we can't have no emotions, we can't show no feelings and stuff like that. So I don't believe that we are designed to be providers. Even if anybody who have a religious belief, you have to show me in that belief that, a woman can't provide, or we the only one that's supposed to provide. Like, how do you know that as a man outside of what's been told to you that you're supposed to provide? Do you have any inkling of anything that you thought of on your
Yeah,
own to be like, okay, I'm supposed to provide?
absolutely.
Hold on, hold on. I'm listening. And is it different from you believing that you as a man supposed to provide compared to you saying that all men supposed to provide? How do you know that that's a universal rule for every man?
Okay, let me answer that for you. I'm gonna give you this scenario. Okay, we have a house that has bills. It needs food. All right, we need to keep the heat on. Work, especially after she has the baby. She's got to take time off. Okay, so the man isn't working and she isn't working, then don't no bills get paid. Okay, see, a man don't get pregnant. A man doesn't have to take time off when a child comes into the family. All right, so this is what makes the man the consistent provider. All right, now if you're in a relationship with a woman and you're not having no children, then you both provide. But the reality of it is, more than likely, you got with this woman so you can create a family. And when a family comes into being, all right, now priority is that these children get reared up in the proper way. Somebody's got to be there to rear the children up, you know. And even like I said, even if she's not going to be after they get so old and they start going to school and she decides to go back out, that's one thing. But from the time they're not in school, somebody's got to be there to rear the children. All right, and she can't very well do it if she's not in any physical state to be able to do that. And I believe that's why God said the man is the provider. It didn't say that he had to always be the only provider, but for the most part, during the 9-month pregnancy, the man can work. She can't. So if he's not working and she's not working, who paying your bills?
I do want to add.
I wonder.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say real quick about the even, and I think I feel what he mean to a certain extent too, because I was about to say like it's not like men can't nurture either, but you know, for the most part, you would expect that the woman be more built to nurture, you know, over the man and stuff. Just like vice versa, you would think the man would be more built to provide than the woman. But I mean, like we both capable, you know what I'm saying? But it's even like even in animal kingdom, it shows like that. You know, you will usually see that the man usually be the protector of the whole house or the one that's going out there hunting, and then the mother be sitting, the main one sitting with the kids and all that stuff, nurturing. And then when the father is when the man is out there, that's when she be more of the leader of that area and all that stuff and whatever until she, you know, until the husband come back in. I think every last animal is kind of like that in a way. Saying, well, you know, I don't think we that much different from the animals.
Right, that's the way it's designed, because man can't breastfeed. And if ain't nobody working, you sure can't buy no milk and put it in the refrigerator. So how the baby gonna eat? How the baby gonna get its nutrients to be able to grow up and be strong? All right, so yeah, we are the provider.
Oh, go ahead, Alta. Go ahead. I'll go after you. Go ahead.
Okay, sorry, I just wanted to add real quick. I was gonna just read this because I always love reading. I always love Proverbs 31. I know we probably a lot of us know it, but I love that it's how it says, she selects wool and flax and works with eager hands. She is like the merchant ships bringing her food from afar. She gets up while it is still night. She provides food for her family and portions for her female servants. She considers a field and buys it out of her earnings. She plants a vineyard. She sets about her work vigorously. Her arms are strong for her task. She sees that her trading is profitable and her lamp does not go out at night. In her hand she holds the distaff and grabs the spindle with her fingers. She opens her arms to the poor and extends her hands to the needy. When it snows, she has no fear for her household, for all of them are clothed in scarlet. She makes coverings for her bed. She is clothed in fine linen and purple, period. So women absolutely can get out there and do big things. Don't play with us, okay? So we can definitely be providers as well. I think we just never speak on that women absolutely can have their own money too. But it's
hold on. Hold on. Let me go out the altar. Hold on. Now,
when somebody say women can't do it, though, I'm confused now.
No, it was kind of going off of what Powerful had said, that, like, you know, the Bible set up how the man is supposed to be provider. But this is, I like it. When I was thinking of what I was thinking of, I was thinking of exactly what she just quoted, right? And it goes to a sense of, like, you watch when mothers and fathers husbands and wives get divorced. typically the kids are attached to the mother. Because of that reason, and the reason I believe that is so because, like he just said, that the woman's supposed to be the, like we say, the woman's supposed to be the nurturer and take care of the kids and all that stuff. I don't believe in that, even according to the book. And I'm gonna tell you why. Think about it. It's just like she's still a single mother, even with you being in a household. If you go off that logic, the man work, the man's supposed to be a provider, and the woman stays home and rear the kids. The kid's gonna automatically have an attachment to the mother more than the father. So if I gotta go to work as a father and I'm not spending time with my child, I don't see nothing wrong with a woman going to work and we both kind of like on the same level. And then when he said a woman, like once again, you ask a man what it's like for a woman to be submissive. They could tell you that, but just like Alter just read that verse, a man can't tell you what it's like for him to submit to his wife, which it also says that.
So my thing would be
I don't
this:
think.
when the child from the age of 1 year old to 5 years old, before the child gets into school, if both of y'all is out working, who gonna be rearing the kids?
Hold on, powerful. Okay, go ahead.
I was just about to say I don't believe God make mistakes when He tell people or He put certain orders to things though. If you ever notice that some of them things like we using things that if it's a backup plan, right? If a man ain't doing it, then usually somebody's gonna step up. That's what human nature is. We know that people adapt. Just like I was saying, even in the animal kingdom, right? If the father and unalive is up, of course the woman got to do something to get her food and all the other stuff. That's no different. But I'm pretty sure God made it that way for a reason because just based off how we built and just also what Power just said with the breastfeed and all the other stuff or whatever. So like I don't know why it seems like it's getting pushed that women can't do it, but it's a reason why. I always know it's a reason why when especially we all reading the same exact book why God made it that certain order. You know, I mean, because if you just look at it, because of course, like I said, the things we talking about is like Plan B, right? Or if things can't work that way, you got to do what's best for the family and stuff or whatever. But otherwise, it's a reason why He told us to be the providers and the protectors and all that stuff, and the ones that probably got to go out and hunt and all that stuff. I'm pretty sure He don't want the woman out there hunting when she need to be focused on the kids and all that stuff. But if the woman had to go hunt, of course that's called Plan B. You know, but I don't think God make mistakes when He sit there and when He say certain things. I don't think He do that.
Right, but that verse I read that on purpose so that you can know that it's saying that she does that anyway. It's not a plan B. This is what she does. It's not a plan B. She does these things already. This is already a part of her lifestyle. This is a part of their family lifestyle. So it's not taking away the man's role. It's just because a lot of women don't even know that that's in there because a lot of people despise the Bible because they think it's misogynistic that women can't do or be anything. That's why I read that so people know. Women also know that you can't. That you're also a part of the provision and part of the providing aspect of bringing into the house and taking care of the home as well. You're doing those things. It's the roles are there. I just want to make that clear. That
okay. Well, let me say this.
Contradicting himself. I gotta really understand this though now.
Let me tell you what.
Hold on. The host talking. Go ahead.
No, I'm just trying to see because I do.
Here's what she said.
Hold on.
When she said at night. See, let's put an emphasis on this. The woman said at night when the family was asleep. She was up tending to her business. When the father's at home sleeping, resting up for the next day, and the children are asleep, that's when she got up and she took care of those things. Okay? If she wasn't working all day out in the field, while the father was all day out in the field, and then and the children were unattended. So if you're gonna read that, read it from the perspective that it was truly written. She said at night. She would get up at night and she would tend to things and make sure that her family and everything was in order. Because back in that time, there was a generation back then, the men were the only ones field and working, and the women was home making clothes, and they was entrepreneurs, and they was still making money, but they didn't have to. But it's what they did. Okay, that's the difference between back then. Took care of her business at nighttime while her family was in bed sleeping.
I got you. So I'm just trying to see.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Okay, I'm just okay. So we said this is the thing. Like we can't just read one part of stuff. So yeah, when she's saying right there, okay, let's go to it. She gets up while it's night. That's just also something she does. She didn't do all that at night when she was doing that. When she's like the merchant ships bringing her food from afar. That wasn't at night. She considers the fields and buys it out of her earnings. She plants a vineyard. That wasn't all at night. She sets about her work vigorously. Her arms are strong for her task. She sees that her trading is profitable, and her lamp does not go out at night. In her hand, she holds all that stuff is not just at night. That's part of what she does. So it's showing her also her work at home. So when people act like I can't work and do stuff at home, that's actually showing women, yes, you can. You can do it at home. You can work you can do the things you do in the day. It does not take away the aspect and the concept and the position of the man. That's why I keep saying to y'all, it doesn't take it away. It's just showing the women you also have work to do. You also have a job. You also have something you should be doing. You should be tending to your children. You should be working at home. You should be using your time wisely, and you can also do business. That's all I said. I'm not contradicting or changing the word or adding anything or taking it away. I understand exactly what it says. All right. Amen.
So I'm getting caught. That's what's going on. I'm getting caught in the middle of two different arguments. Once again. That's why I'm getting so confused now, because it's like I'm like, dang, what is the point of saying that? So he the one that must be saying about women can't do it. That's why I'm getting stuck in the middle, because I'm like, that don't make sense. Like,
confused because I'm going from what Sean said, right? That's
No,
the only
but
reason
I
I
never
read it
said
because
that. I
yeah,
Sean.
because
never
you going
said
from
that
with
women
powerful.
can't
Because I'm like,
provide.
who the heck up here
What
said women is
Sean.
not capable of doing it? That's what I was getting
No,
confused. I'm
no,
like,
No,
why
I
is
never
that
said.
I'm
saying
I
going
it?
to
never.
what
But
Sean
I
said.
Oh
never
my
said that. I
gosh,
never
bro!
said
I
that
cannot
women
hear
can't
this
do
many.
that.
I'm trying to hear one person at a time, because I'm trying to build some type of understanding of what's going on real quick. I
Okay, but you
cannot hear
said
this many people.
okay. You said that you said you
You
had a
said,
difference from
hey,
what I
Howard,
said.
bro, you said enough already. Just give me a minute. Just give me a second, brother. I'm just trying to build an understanding of what's going on, because I'm just really in the middle. I was just trying to understand what was the point of her bringing that scripture up. But I get it, because if somebody is saying because I'm like, who the heck up here said that women can't do nothing? That's why I was confused at. That's what I'm saying. And I'm
You want me
like,
to tell
what is
you?
you trying? Go ahead.
No, I was just saying. I was just telling you that okay. My answer, the reason I use that scripture, I don't know what else. Whatever we talk about overall, other than that, the only reason I made that statement is strictly from what Sean said. Sean asked the question. He said, Who said that men are the providers? Who said that? Do women not supposed to help and add to? That's literally the only reason I said that scripture, to show that we
Okay.
can help and we can add into the home. Other than that, I don't know what else you're talking about. That's all I said. I was talking to Sean.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, that confused me. So that was two different conversations. That's what threw it off, because we was talking. I guess he was talking about what a man's job was. That's what confused it. Because wow, that's crazy.
because I seen, I did see Arthur say she can have her own too
I think
overall.
everybody was saying that up here
That
though.
she
What's
can
up,
provide,
Power?
but so can she be a part of it? But I think overall she is a part of it, because whether he providing or she's helping far as the providing, you still in the situation yourself, you know.
Yeah, that was I think that was horrible timing, because I literally just got done talking about how God got it set up, and then that was horrible timing. That's what happened.
Child, how old are you?
39.
Damn, and you don't believe in. I mean, you older, so I would think that you and Powerful might, kind of be on the same spectrum of. Because you said you don't believe in women being providers. That's not what you believe in. When
No, I believe that women are providers just as
okay,
men. I just believe that men, I
because
believe
I
we
was
interpret it
confused
wrong.
too.
No, I believe that women are providers, but I believe that how we interpret it, especially from the scriptures, I believe is one-sided. Just how you'll hear a man say a woman's supposed to submit, but it also say submit to one another. And then it also
So men are nurturers too.
Oh yeah, so
yes,
shit. I'm sorry.
yes.
Okay, I got you then.
The Bible never said we weren't. That's man-made stuff, and then men go along with that.
Yeah, I was going to say earlier.
So we basically got the same job. So this stuff we be arguing about, the feminism stuff, is just fake then. So I guess I must have been reading the Bible wrong all this time. That's crazy. But whatever. I guess it is what it is.
I want to answer the question. That's why I'm waiting for. So, what does the statement mean? Men need to step up. Mean, is it something men can do only? No, men is not the only ones that can step it up. I don't know what's going on with my talking today. I think when I hear that statement, it's just saying, okay, I want to see you do more. I need to see you be the man I know you can be. I need you, but I think that statement also came from a woman who was dealing with a deadbeat, because that's what it sounds like. Oh, you need to step up. You need to step up and do for these kids. You need to step up and help me out with these bills. You need to step up and get a job. You need to step up and be a better man. Stop lying. Stop cheating. Stop being so deceiving. I just think that's what I hear when men need to step it up, or step it up by holding other men accountable. Get up in these young boys' faces and stop being so scary to just let them do whatever. Walk up in God's word. Like, that's what I think people mean when it comes to stepping up to just to move towards being the man that she wants to see.
The more I keep thinking about that, so what was like, even if it's that, right? I mean, we shouldn't have been saying anything about her being a boss chick. We shouldn't be telling about women being masculine, because if everybody's supposed to be playing the same role, that's deep. That's really deep.
Kev, Kev.
I swear that I must have been reading wrong. I did not know this. That's crazy.
No,
That is crazy.
when I was saying boss chick, I was just saying what is the difference from being a successful woman and then being a boss chick. We all know that being a boss chick don't mean that it has something to do with a man. It has a negative connotation when women say it. So I was just saying, what is the difference from you just saying you're a successful woman compared to you being a boss chick? That's all.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and
I was just saying, I just see a woman as a woman with money. I don't think, because I always know, I think me growing up in a certain time, I never heard women calling themselves bosses. When you think about Fred Flintstone times and all those times and the Jetsons, like, women was not calling themselves bosses. It's like that shit. And even Rick Ross calls himself a boss, and that made men sit up here. But you always heard women say, I'm bossy. Bossy and being a boss is two different things. I think people got to understand the term boss to me was a term where people understood that a boss was the person who gives people the opportunity to provide a lifestyle for themselves. Basically, that's why you go to work. You go to work, a boss hire people. A boss sit up here and put you in position. At the end of the day, I don't see a lot of women putting people in positions. But I'm not saying that women aren't successful women. Yes, you are a successful woman. Yes, you can add to your household. But that's your job. Your job is to be a helpmate to your situation, because you also inside the situation.
yeah,
Man,
I want
I
to
could
say. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no, I just wanted to add something, and this might come off funny, but I think men listen to women too much.
What?
For real, I'm gonna be honest. I think men listen to women too much. Like I don't. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I think it's important to hear what she's doing, or see to support her being proud of herself. But I think men being like, worried about what women call themselves and all that stuff, that's just no man, like, hey, no man really is paying attention to what women do. I'm gonna be honest. Like when you're the head of a household and you leading your family and you doing your thing, whatever she does, she just does. And whatever you, but it's more important that she does what you ask her to do or what she has said she's going to do. Like that's what's important. Everything else, I think men being offended by women calling themselves bosses or women being offended by women calling themselves whatever they want to. That's a lot. That's a whole bunch of Ralph Tresvant. That's a whole bunch of men with sensitivity. I don't care what women are saying. I don't care. I'm not listening. I don't care. Like I know what I'm doing and that's what matters. And if I need you, I will tell you. And if I want you to do something, I will make a request. There's too many sensitive guys out here listening to women and worrying about them taking positions from them. I have never met a masculine woman in my life. Never, right? Because they don't exist in my presence. They don't exist. I've never understood. I mean, I understand they try to exist and they may show up and think that they are, but the minute I'm here, you don't exist. Most men do not let women exist in places. I'm gonna be honest about that. And when men come to these things and women exist in a dominant way, it's like you have to immediately get rid of them or they don't exist. I don't know if y'all get what I'm saying, but men don't care how women feel about this stuff. We don't care.
It sounds like that situation what I was hearing earlier. We keep talking to the wrong type of people and we put them in a hole. Because I was hearing about that earlier. People be like, "Man, I'm tired of these people that ain't listening and stuff." Well, we keep talking to brick walls. That's our fault. There's people that's willing we can listen to, and there's people that we can talk to that be receptive and stuff. So it's not an overall thing.
Guys that are listening to women attempt to be pseudo masculine and all, like, why do you even listen? Like, the minute one of them shows up or whatever, I immediately tune them out like I do badass kids. I don't pay it. They don't exist. Like the minute I see one, the minute I hear one trying to be, and I'm a boss, this, and she is no longer pretty. She doesn't exist. She's no longer a girl. She just, I put her in the same place as I put children. They just don't exist. So most men who operate in their full selves, right? Those women don't exist in their world.
Boy, you sound like you've been talking to the wrong people. Boy,
He basically, hey y'all,
he done cut everybody off and stuff in a minute.
He basically saying he don't give a fuck about none we saying. It ain't
Nah,
important.
I get him to a certain extent though. It's just I guess the wording that he uses though is different though. But I get what he's saying because like it's kind of like the people that I don't try to get around these toxic people. I don't block them, all type of stuff. I was kind of mentioning that earlier though. I don't think he talking about it as a whole because I'm pretty sure his platform has women on it and all that stuff though. But he just talking about the ones that just brick walls or people. It's brick wall people out here. So yeah. Like I said, the last live I dropped down from, it's like, just realize who you talking to, man. It's not, stick with what you believe in. Don't stress yourself out trying to force somebody else to understand what you at. I'm stressing myself out, not trying to say it though, but don't stress yourself out trying to force something into a person that ain't trying to open their mouth, basically. That sounds weird. Now I'm trying to be sweet with that, but that ain't work. But basically, yeah, just don't force it on nobody that's willing to be receptive to it. Because people that's willing to listen if you talk. But I think we just get fed up and then we put it as a whole thing. But we just gotta realize who we talking to. That's all it is.
Those people are not included in my description as women. They're not included. They don't exist. Like I don't even understand. Like guys being all upset and stuff and calling women masculine or whatever. Bro, she don't exist. Like, why are you like?
I don't even understand guys that be like turned up and they be going all crazy. Oh, why are you a masculine one? The minute they start talking, I'm like, oh, here's a kid. Here, like I don't know. Some people don't like that, but that's just the way that I operate. Like, I just don't, I can't hear you. You don't exist. Nothing about you is real to me. You are fake. I know you.
I
know women
sorry.
operate.
Okay. I kind of with Hash. I kind of understand a little bit what he's saying. Because there is a lot of sensitive men nowadays. A lot of topics that women that are, I feel like, that men shouldn't even be in the same room or presence of. I'm not gonna say that because I don't want to upset the panel again. But a lot of topics that men tend to throw themselves in that has nothing to do with them, that women are typically the ones in those topics. It do be sensitive. It does give me like girl behavior. So I understand what he's saying on that part. But as far as he just don't listen, he has to more elaborate with that with me. I'm not really.
That's funny how you just said trigger the whole panel. You got triggered about 3 times today. As soon as you heard something about a woman, you was like, nah, not all. You did the same thing. Don't be a hypocrite. Don't be a hypocrite. Don't do that. Don't do that.
No, it's like okay. There's a level. Okay, so I'll get to the listening thing in a minute, right? But there's a level of owner, and some people don't like this word, but I'm gonna use it because I don't have any other words, and I'm full of testosterone right now. I'm hungry, so I can't wait to see done cooking, but I gotta go get some gas. There's a level of ownership that men have when they're operating the way when they're operating in their fullness, right? Like,
is you gonna listen to her when she say it's time to eat? So no, stop. I'm talking.
There's a level of ownership that men have when they're operating in their fullness, and there's a level of ownership that women have when they're operating in their fullness, right? And I think it's pretty mirror, it's kind of mirror. But the way I'm just gonna talk about men right now, right? Men, when we're operating in our fullness, when we're committed to what we say we're gonna do and who we say we're gonna be committed to, everything about that person is yours. Everything is yours. Their wrongs, their rights, their left, their rights, whatever it is, it's all yours. Like, my wife is my wife. If she need gas, we need gas. It may not be important to me, but it's definitely on my priority list. It's definitely gonna be. I'm like, oh, she need gas in her car. I just got in the house. She's still cooking a little bit. Let me take her car to the gas station. Like this, like, you just operate that way. She like, I ain't got no gas. Okay, all right, I'll be back. And it's just like that. You don't. It's like, so what? She make money too. Oh well. Okay, she does. She's a nurse. She makes plenty of money, right? But I'm not thinking about what she makes. I don't care what she makes. I don't count her money with my money. Her money is extra money. And when she spends her money, when there's something that's bigger than what I have, then I will have a conversation with her. And I'll be like, hey, hold on, we got to do this. Or if I see she's spending more than what I have allocated, then I'm like, hey, we got to have a conversation. But I don't think about what she's doing as long as she's doing what I asked her to do and what she said she would do. I'm not thinking about none of that. I'm just like, if she could be any kind of way she want to be, and I have already decided who I'm going to be, and I'm going to take care of her. I'm going to take care of the kids. So she could do whatever she want to do. It's not going to stop me from being who I am, because men ain't worried about other people's commitments. That we don't balance ourselves on whether someone else does what they say they're going to do. We going to do what we going to do. If I said I'm going to do something, she could be the worst girl ever. And guess what? I don't care. I'm going to do what I said I'm going to do. It's not, I'm not gonna waver on anything I say that I'm gonna do and what I'm required to do. If I said I'm gonna be faithful, it ain't for my wife. It's for me. Cause I'm gonna be a good man regardless of whether she's a terrible woman or not. Men gotta operate in their own commitments. Like that's the way men operate. Like in your fullness. I'm not thinking about what she is doing. I'm thinking about what I'm committed to. And then but I'm not gonna waive it based on who she's acting like or what she's being. I'm not gonna do that. Like she already, I don't even understand how guys let certain women exist around them. I don't understand. How can they be offended by something that don't matter? I don't
People
even
get
I don't
offended. That's
get
called a
it.
human. But did Donnell ever? I have not. I don't think I heard a piece of word from Donnell. Donnell. Did you hear Donnell? Came up in his bar. I think so. He was trying to go for.
I didn't say nothing about the listening thing. So this is what I'll say about the listening thing, right? Okay. So when a man listens, what he's doing is he's taking requests, getting information, concepts, tasks, things like that. That's what he's doing. Everything else is out the window, right? Everything else is out the window. I'm not paying attention to nothing else. What needs to be done, what has to be done, what should be done. That's what men are listening for. Now, when you get into your hearing, human emotions, acknowledging them and reacting, that's a whole nother place. Because now, if you smart, if you learn how to hear, then what you're doing is now you're saying, let me get 25 over there. I'm sorry, hold on. Yeah, it's on 7. Yeah. So at that time, I'm listening for what's important based on the pauses, the whispers, the all types of flexes in the voice, the volume. That's what I'm listening for. Receipt, please. And then now I know what to put the emphasis on or what to ask questions about. Thank you, sir. And from there, that's it. I had to learn to hear women. I had to learn to hear. It took me 3 daughters to learn how to hear a woman. Right? It's sufficiently to where I think I can do it pretty good. But overwhelmingly, what are we listening for? Why are we paying attention to things that ain't requests, that things that ain't like concepts, information, request? Like I don't understand. What are we doing? I think there's more men that have been taught by their mothers or women in their life how to hear than they've been taught how to listen. Just you just listening for information and requests and tasks and shit like that. Then you go. Okay, I'll be back. I gotta go. Men have to be more intentional about themselves. Period. Like if you don't have no intention on doing nothing or changing something, then why are you even sitting in that woman's face? Like, go away until you can, if she wants you to have this emotional conversation with her, okay, all right, that's fine. Then you turn on your hearing ears. But I don't know why men listen to women. Like, I think she kind of gets what I'm saying. Like, why guys are, I don't understand. I'm sorry, I just don't get it.
I would just, I'm gonna hang it up after this, y'all, because it's getting late. But I was still confused. So, do you not listen or do you listen to women? Because I was going to say, if you don't listen to women, how do you know what is how do you know what's making that woman happy? How do you know how to treat a woman? How do you know how to please a woman? How do you understand a woman? Earlier, Powerful was saying like a woman's nature. How do you, as a man, understand a woman's nature if you're not listening to her? It took you 3 daughters just to listen to a woman. So you never listened to nothing they were saying. You never listened to, okay, this is hurting me. This is bothering me. This is how I feel. This is how to please me. So you're not listening or you're listening. I'm confused. I couldn't hear.
I was trying to separate the two. Okay, because they're 2 different things, right? So when I listen I'm only paying attention to requests, tasks that need to be done, and information. That's it. It's no emotion when I'm listening. I'm that part is cut off. It's cut off, right? When I'm hearing you, that's the emotional part, because I'm actually gonna start asking questions when I hear you, because what I'm listening for, or what I'm paying attention to, I know I'm using words interchangeably, but what I'm paying attention to when I'm hearing you is the flex in your voice, like, you know, like you go up, you go down, how you look here or look there, you know, the way it's all emotions when I'm hearing a woman.
Can I ask you a question? Do you believe that since we're all men, that we all should have like this universal thing that makes us all connected? Or do you believe that what you like, how you are as a man, do you believe that you hold other men to those expectations of what you think a man is?
Okay. I don't hold men to all of my expectations, but I do have a standard for the way that I think men should basically conduct themselves, right? This basic standard is completely based on to secure being able to be a pillar, right? Like, let's imagine if we were building a house, okay? A stick man house. It ain't got to be like elaborate. You know, it's a triangle and a rectangle, right? So what do all of these little things stand for, right? The foundation, I would hope it would be a doctrine of some kind. God, for example, right? That would be the bottom, right? Now, the corners would be, let's just say, like each of those pillars, the like the left and the right, that could be trust, and that could be communication, right? Or honesty and communication, whichever one you want to name them, right? And then let's just say you get to the top, right? The top of that rectangle is now, let's just say, your core values, okay? Like no matter what happens, you're gonna make sure you keep that thing, or keep yourself from breaking that thing, because that's the top, right? That's the very top. So, like, my freedom is the most important thing to me. I'm not gonna do anything to jeopardize my freedom. So, if I ever feel like I'm about to jeopardize my freedom, then I have to do some real soul searching, some real deep digging. It's gotta be literally life threatening. You know, I will set my pride aside if I feel like I'm about to jeopardize my freedom. There's some other ones up there, but I'm just using one, right? So then you got the triangle on the top, right? The triangle on the top is, I would say, that represents like finances, like the things that cover you, right? So, like, let's just say like your faith base too. So as above, so below, right? Like your faith base, your finances, all the things that keep you from getting rained on. Okay. So just your integrity, right? Like, so I'm just gonna say that triangle is like your integrity. And when you ask a man, like every corner too, I'm just gonna go to the corners real quick. Every corner is a cornerstone, which means that it's consequential. Okay, so if I was building this house, every corner is a consequence, right? So if you are not honest on one side, then this is the consequence. If you don't communicate, then this is the consequence. You know, so those are that's kind of like every corner would have a consequence. If you don't do this, this is what's going to happen. If that don't do, this is what's going to happen. Like over it, and I'm not deviating from any of those consequences. It's coming down. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't do this, this consequence is it's an electric fence.
Okay, he said we got 4 minutes. I'm gonna ask my next question real quick.
Yeah,
go ahead. This is why I don't fall for the protector, right? If my wife and kids are in front of me, I try my best to protect them, right? But the reason I don't subscribe to their protective thing is because I don't have the concept of what most people think it's about. Like when you look at the Secret Service and how they failed Donald Trump, people would say that they failed, that woman got fired, and she didn't protect, right? So how I look at it is, if I'm at work and my wife is at the store, I'm not protecting her. If my wife if she go out to eat with her homegirls and go out to drink, I'm not protecting her. So to me, it's like, are we part-time protectors? Because if I wanted to subscribe to be a protector, that means that anytime something have ever happened to my loved ones or my family, I will feel some type of guilt, like I wasn't there to protect them. So I don't fall under that protection thing because it's damn near impossible. And then men break their necks trying to hold on to something that society say they should be. How society say we should show up as protectors compared to what the Bible says protector is two totally different things. And I think most men go off of what society say what protection is and not actually what the Bible say, if they do believe in that.
Okay, so the way that it is, right? Like my protection is like this. My protection is not only my physical, ability or whatever, but it has a lot to do with safeguarding. Okay, so you put windows and locks on your doors or on your house not because nobody can get in, but because you want everybody to feel a certain level of protection based on what you put in front of them. Okay, so if I tell my daughter not to do something, that was me protecting her. Does that make sense? If I tell my wife this ain't a good idea, that was me protecting her. My advice is my protection. You understand what I'm saying? So most of the time, we're going to spend a large amount of time protecting people from themselves. Yes.
Nune, what's up? Blame Walter. I got it from her.
Man,
Yeah, so
Did Walter fall asleep? I know
that's
she be
my
having
form
that
of
pillow.
protection. Is the advice I give, the information, like all the safeguarding that I do is a form of protection, because you can't protect people from themselves. You can't protect them from themselves. If Lord forbid my wife will go out and she gets sloppy drunk or whatever around the wrong people or just period, then everything she gonna get is gonna be because of her, not because I didn't say anything. So I don't mind, like, that's what I was talking about earlier when I said intention. You have to, as a man, in my opinion, I mean, as a person, not even just a man, but everyone should have an intention to offer a form of protection to everyone around them or to teach them something. I intend on teaching my brother certain thing. I intended on teaching my son how to use tools, change a tire, tie a tie, like all these things that I've taught him. I intended on my kids doing their affirmations every single day. My son waking up doing his push-ups and prayers. Like my daughter waking up doing jumping jacks and her prayers. Like I intend on these things. Like I intend on teaching my wife certain things, and everyone around me, my friends, just random people sometimes. It is my intention to arm people. I want to arm you with some kind of information or whatever. And that's why we don't have good communities, because don't nobody have no intentions no more. People just floating around you and calling themselves your brothers and your friends when they ain't seated in you at all. How many useless people are in your life? I don't allow people to be useless in my space. I don't go out with people that I don't go places with people or hang with people that I don't feel like have my best interests at heart. I don't do randoms. I deal with particularly intentional people. This is a conscious decision, right? And the more I surrounded myself with intentional people, the higher my life gets. I adopt mentors sometimes. And in return, they adopt me. my aunt, for example, she was part of that generation, like the boomers, who I had to purpose for me. She intentionally taught me more about God, but I needed her to teach me about finances because she's one of the first millionaires in my family. So I told her, I need this from you. I need you to teach me all the stuff you have about finance. I told her years ago, I said, I want to buy a house. I want to have good credit. I want to be able to invest in businesses. And when she taught me, I began to do that. But I had to tell her what I needed from her. Sometimes it takes the youth to reactivate in the older people their intentions. And then they know that you're ready to receive what it is they might have for you. But some of us have shown them overwhelmingly that we don't listen no way. I mean, or pay attention to what they got to offer anyway, or what they got to offer ain't valuable to us because we think we know everything, that we be missing blessings that be standing around us all day. I ask people around me that I like, that I think are cool, hey, man, what can you teach me? Or when I see them doing certain stuff, hey, I'm going to have to stick around you so I can learn that. And they let me. You know, but if you have random people around you and they don't do nothing, they ain't about nothing, you're not forcing them to get something out of them. What are you doing? Like, what are you doing if that's what you do in your life? But when we talking about husband and wife, like, you should be forcing your husband to teach you things that he knows that you want to know. You should be forcing your wife to teach you things that she knows that you want to know, you know? And this is just, this is the way that I operate. I don't know how other people operate, but this is the way I do it. So when somebody knows something that I don't know and I want to know it, I pressure them to give me that. But most of the people, I don't have to pressure them because people know how I am. Like, I don't even have you in my space. I don't even talk to you if I don't think you're intentionally doing something. Like, I think Kevin, for example, Laugh is intentionally trying to put information and open minds and ideas. That's why I be on his platform. If he was a nothing kind of person, I wouldn't even, I would just like scroll by. So I think I'm a compliment to people. You know, when I show up and I'm there, know that I think there's something good about you because I don't do randoms in my life at all. It ain't got nothing to do with me just liking you. I'm trying to learn and understand and incorporate something that you're doing to my life. That is what I do.
The reason I asked that question about the men thing is, and I see this a lot on like I'm reading with Kevin. Oh, okay, yeah. The reason I asked about the whole men thing is because, like, especially on social media, I see a lot of not you, but I'm just saying, like, on both sides, men and women, where yes, we are men and women, but I feel like people put you in boxes, and if you don't subscribe to their lifestyle or their box, then they'll say that you're doing it wrong. Or like when I hear people say real men this or men that, and I'm like, to me, I feel like that's projection because every man don't think the same. Yes, we're all men, we're adult males, but none of us think the same. And the moment that one man thinks different than the other man that we think should be represented for all men, then they start to call that man names. So to me personally, whatever I like as a man, I don't put that on someone else. I never tell someone they should be doing what I'm doing. I let people do what they think is best for them because they have different walks in life compared to my walks in life. But man, what the hell?
Not bad.
Bro, okay, Sean, real quick, because I know Cousin got some gifts to give us, right? Because that's what he do, right? So real quick, do you have a basic description of what you feel like every man should be? Do you have that? Because I think it's very fundamental.
I don't at all. I'm gonna tell you what I mean.
I don't know why.
I'm gonna tell you because
okay, go ahead.
I know for me, so I always go against the grain. Whatever society say how I should be as a man, I said fuck it, and I do something totally opposite. And that's what the reason I have my own ideal is what type of man I want to be. Because the reason I say this is because Society tell you how you should be as a man, and then when you go and mess with different women or you encounter different relationships, then you realize that all women don't like the same thing from all men. Women
But
like,
it don't matter, bro. Like I'm telling you,
but
like
hold
if
on,
like
hold on, hold on,
there's
hold on,
no
hold on,
way
hold
that I
on,
would
hold
base
on,
my manhood off of a woman.
hold on.
That would be the most terrible thing I could ever do. I think that's the worst thing a man can do is base his
I know, but
manhood off
you
of a
missed.
woman.
I know, but you missed the first part. I said. I said that it's not based upon a woman. It is based upon me. How I collect all of my data from me growing up as a child to me being an adult male. I have my own ideas of what type of man I want to be, what type of woman that I want. I don't know what it, I don't care about how other men portray themselves. I don't believe that there's a universal thing how all men should be. I just don't believe in that. And I believe if you got 10 men in a room and 8 of y'all think the same, I believe that you guys are programmed. That's how I believe things.
Okay. Well, okay. I think there should be, like, we can all say that a basic car would have 4 wheels, right? A frame, an engine, a chassis, right? A steering wheel. We could say that. So for you to say that men are formless, are integrityless, that worries me, brother. I'm gonna be honest with you. That worries me because that means
I'm going off of what you hold on. You contradicting yourself because
no, I'm
you
not
said that
contradicting myself.
you said that men
worries
should
me.
be comfortable. What you said earlier that men should be comfortable in who they are, like as far as themselves, right? So
Yes.
okay. So you say themselves, so that don't include you or anybody else. That includes them. So I'm saying for me, I understand what my gifts are, what my talent are, what my purpose is, and I know how I want to be as an adult male. I know what my purpose is. I know what I want to be. I can't put that on any other man.
Okay. So let me give you some foundation, right? Because maybe it's a foundational thing that I'm not hearing, right? So okay. So and my foundation is within God. Okay, that's my foundation. So let me give you this. God says that He made man in the image of Him, right? Or man in His image, right? So if a man is not seeking God, if a male is not seeking God, right? If a male is not trying to please God in some shape, form, or fashion, if he's not apologetic or acknowledging God, in my mind, he is not a man. Okay? So some people might say, oh, what? Why? So yeah, I'm a stand on that. If a male is not seeking God or trying to be similar as he possibly can in this flesh to God and God's order, right? If he's not attempting, if he doesn't acknowledge, yeah, I got flaws, I got bad things about me, but if he is not doing that, I'm sorry, he is not a man, right? That's just my foundation, and I know God has integrity. He has an order for certain things.
Hold on, Hash. Hold on. So I want to. Okay, so maybe you don't realize that you contradict yourself, and I'm gonna tell you how. In 1 minute, you saying that you want every man to be comfortable with like what they want to do, like who they are, and then on the next minute,
no, I never use the word comfortable.
Well,
I never use that word.
Try to be real quick so I can finish. What word did you use that every man should be what?
Okay, I said every man should be confident.
Okay. Say it again. Every man should be what?
Confident.
In what?
Confident in himself.
Okay, let's rock with that. Now, 1 minute you say that every man should be confident in himself, and I told you that I'm very confident in myself. I know who I am. And then on the other minute, you said that if a man don't believe in God, he's not a man. So a man being confident, you don't care about it. If you don't believe in God, you don't consider him a man. So that means it contradicts your first statement.
If he doesn't have God in him, he is nothing.
Okay, so
there is no himself. He is nothing. If he has God, if a man has not God in him, he is nothing.
Okay,
if he does not acknowledge God, he is nothing.
Okay, I'm gonna rock with
zero.
You. So I just want you to admit that what you said at first, you didn't mean that. That's all. I just want you to say that.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad I could elaborate. Okay, if a man does not have God in him, he is nothing. If he does not acknowledge God in him and his life, he is nothing.
Okay, so that's what I want to prove. That here in society, men and women both do this. If you don't live up to the expectations of what they think you should move and how you should move as a man or as a husband or a wife, as a woman, they would put labels on you. And that's why people tend to don't express that. Now, I'm going to say that I believe in the Bible in its entirety. I don't believe nothing is put there in the wrong place or anything. So my foundation is my foundation, right? But on the flip side, I know how some men could look at the Bible and say this is how they should show up. Like they say provider and a protector. But also read, well, a woman could be a provider also. But most men that practice the religion will not say that. Most men will not say what it's like to submit to their wife. When the Bible says submit to one another. So when the scriptures say a woman should submit, every man know what that's like, right? But then when it say a woman that we submit to one another, then you're going to hear all the excuses. And the key word, when I hear different excuses, I know that it's BS because the key word that is in both of them is submit. And we all know what submit means. So at the end of the day, I believe in the same scripture as you do, but I believe in it in its entirety. I don't take nothing out of it. So even by me believing, if I see another adult male, he still is a man in my eyes. Because you know why? Because God didn't say you ain't no man if you don't believe in me. So what you're doing is you taking scripture and saying that if you believe in it, then that God is your foundation, you are a man. But on the other end, you can't use that scripture and say somebody is not a man when the scripture does not say that. The scripture don't say if you don't believe in me, you are not a man. That is your own conclusion and your own interpolation, not interpretation. That's your own interpolation, and you are projecting what is a man. So you can't use scripture on one minute to say that's the foundation and then use the same scripture to say that you're not a man, because the scripture don't say that.
God is love, and if you don't have love, you have nothing, man. It's the bottom line, right? So it's, I mean, like, okay, so the way I understand the Bible, and I'm gonna change this.
Yeah, I know I only got 15 minutes. I gave you an extra 30 minutes, but it's gonna be just
so the
stuck
way I
between you
understand the
two.
Bible is it's read three ways, okay? It's read literally, which means every word, right? The meaning of every word. It's read figuratively, which means that it has a point to every story, right? Or every scripture, right? It's like a round point. And it's read metaphorically, which means that some things can be said and they mean something else, kind of like the cat got your tongue, right? Like an idiom, right? So when you learn to read the Bible,
can you find a scripture that it say is read metaphorically? Can you find a scripture?
I'll find one for you, man. Okay, so that's the way that I've learned to read it, okay? So when you read, because Preacher's been doing that for a long time, man, for a long time. Okay, when you learn to read it in that way, you get a deeper understanding. You read it literally and you understand the words. Then you read it figuratively and you understand the points. Then you read it metaphorically and you realize that it wasn't talking about two birds in a bush, in an actual bush. It was it was using something metaphorical to actually speak to any time, right? To speak to any person, any time, okay? So, I mean, just try that, consider that it's read literally, it's read metaphorically, and it's read figuratively. Just consider it. I'm not saying that you have to go with it. I'm just saying consider it, right? Because then that's when we get deeper meaning and we can understand that God could be speaking several messages in one scripture, right? Because when we read it that way, now we say, oh, right? Something, it's like it hits 3 people, even 100 people in all 100 different ways. But I think there should be a simple standard of a man, and it could be based on the design and his purpose. If you have an individual purpose and you do not use the administration of God, it is nothing. So I'm gonna land right there. I hope Cousin has something to add. Go ahead, Cousin. Please take it away while I do something.
What's happening, y'all? How y'all doing, man? What's up, Kev? Everybody else in the panel. I just been sitting listening for a minute. I kind of see both points, and I think maybe it might be a little bit of semantics. Maybe it might be a little bit of embellishment on one view. But at the end of the day, I hear Sean, because he's saying that I think it's similar to my perspective. I think that every man, this is what I think. I think that every man should be the best person he can be, whatever that is. Okay, that's what I think every man should be. Every man should be striving to be the best person he can be. Okay, that means that his strengths, whatever his convictions are, whatever he feels that is what he stands for, and whatever, then he should be the best of that he can possibly be in his capabilities. Right? That's what I think. The reality is that everybody can't be that. Right? So idealistically, I do believe that every man should be the best version of himself. But at the same time, I understand that as humans, we have faults and we fall short. So, and there are some people that just gonna be bad individuals. There are gonna be some people that are just, ain't shit motherfuckers, excuse my language. But you know what I mean? There's certain people that just gonna be that. They're gonna be degenerates. They're gonna be people that's halfway. They're gonna be people that's hypocritical. Like, all these things are gonna happen. And I think that that's by design. We have to have all of these things in life, a balance, right? Everything can't be everybody loyal, everybody's loyal, everybody's noble, nah. But I do preach, if you will, I do push the fact that we should strive to be that, right? So in one way, I see what hashtag is saying, because there is an idealistic way to see, hey, we should be this. I think every man should be this. I think every woman, I think every person should be this. But then the reality comes back to where Sean is saying, like, hey, but that ain't gonna happen, right? Everybody's different. We're not a monolith. So I can see both points from different directions, you know what I mean? And personally, like I said, I kind of lean towards the fact of, I just think that everybody should be the best person that they can be for themselves. And whatever that belief system is, I support it if it's going in a positive direction. Okay, if it's going in a negative direction, I don't support it. But I understand that it has to be. So, if somebody is not of God, if somebody believes another religion, if somebody is doing whatever, then, and they're being positive about it, and they're making a positive splash in this world, I'll support them. That religion don't mean shit now. It's like, to me, because that's not for me. That's them. That's they're walking their walk, and they're doing something good for this planet. Then guess what? I guess whatever it is working for them. So I'm happy for them for that. Maybe it's not for me, but I'm not going to judge them negatively if they're doing something positive. However, I think, and hashtag, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but if your belief is centered around God, or being a Christian, for example, and you see someone doing good, I think that you may have that belief that, well, you wouldn't be a noble person if you didn't have God in your life, even if you don't admit that. Would you respect a man, like as Sean was saying, otherwise it's hypocritical, right? Would you say that you respect a person if they embodied everything that is positive or that is God-like, even if they said that they were atheists? Would you still say that that man is nothing? Or would you still say that his contribution to the world is nothing? Or would you say that maybe he has another, divine intervention in him, even if he doesn't say he does? What do you think about that, Sean? Hashtag? What do you think about that?
I would say that he's operating with a divine intervention in him, because I've known a lot of people that don't subscribe to a lot of things, right? But then when you get down, when you watch them and how they move, they do subscribe. It's, some people ain't comfortable with potatoes, right? They ain't comfortable like with certain things, but all of a sudden you find them eating potato salad, or you find them eating French fries, or you find like they ain't comfortable with this particular thing, but for some reason you find them eating a product of it, Well, it's not that, like, it's not that they don't want it at all. Hate is when you don't want something to exist. That's why hate is such a strong word, because hate literally is about taking it out of existence. You don't want it to exist at all. You would, if anything I've ever said that I hate, I don't want it to exist in red, blue, yellow, green. I don't want it to exist. That's why I don't hate very many things. Like some people, they like, oh, I hate guns or whatever, right? I hate this and that. No, I don't. Because I know that in some shape, form, or fashion, I want that thing to exist. I just don't want to exist in that method. So I would say that person is operating under another name, but they're still doing the same work.
Right. Okay. So there you go. So I think that's why I was saying that maybe we were speaking on semantics. You know what I mean? Because I believe that no matter what you believe, no matter what religion you subscribe to, no matter what you say, your actions tell me your character, right? And so you can sit up here and tell me that you worship Satan and you are this, that, and the third, and you're a monster and you're all this and all that. But I see you feeding the homeless. I see you doing everything that, you know what I mean? I see you of a man of walking integrity. I see you doing all these good things. I would be like, okay, you saying all this shit for attention. I don't believe you, because what you're doing is something gracious, right? I'm going to assume that that's what it is. Just like on the other side, you telling me you a man of God, you this, that, and the third, but then everything you doing is walking, you know what I mean, on debauchery,
crazy. Yeah.
right? I'm not gonna believe you. I'm gonna be like, nah, bruh, you can say that you that, but what you doing is the opposite. So I'm gonna go by what you do, and I'm gonna, and then even then, I can only judge you on how it affects me. So if you're not in my life, we'll get on these panels, I'll talk about it, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I'm not gonna pass a judgment on any man that that doesn't, affect. We're talking about ideas. Now, if you did something, you know what I'm saying? Like yeah. So it's
I don't believe in judging anybody, right? Like, I mean, right. I'm very, like, I mean, me and Kev have had this conversation. Like, I'm very ominous, right? So basically what that means is I don't look for the differences between us. I look for the similarities between us. And that's where I want to stand. I want to stand with most people in the intersection of common ground. Because that's where we can operate. That's where we can get things done. That's where there's a lot of people that do a lot of things that I don't like, right? But I'm not focused on that. What I'm focused on is the intersection of common ground, the intersection where we both agree and we both operate. And that's where I deal with people. So I can walk with people that do all types of stuff, but I'm like, hold on, where do we intersect? Okay, well, that's where I want to work from. I only want to work from there. I don't need to know everything about your whatever. This where I'm gonna work with you at.
Right. And I guess, you know what, and Sean just said it, like, he said, I judge like a motherfucker. I feel you, and I have to, and let me clarify what I mean by judge, because I get that, and I agree. I think we all judge.
No, I get you too. I was trying to.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we all got to judge. That's how we live. That's how we make sure we're safe. That's how we govern this life, is by judging. So I get that. And we all judge. But what I mean by, like, judging negatively for something that I don't understand, I'm not going to automatically say it's bad, right? That's what I mean. Like, or because it's not my way of thinking, that means that your way is wrong. No, I don't judge that way. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I try to keep.
So let me clear. Yeah, so let me add some context to nothing, right?
I'll be just trying to say this firm.
My bad.
I just wanted to say that I do get what Cousins is saying. I just wanted to say that, because I swear it's just so hard to it'd be so hard to talk on my own stuff sometimes. But I was just about to say that I do get what he mean though, because like it do be people that be saying that I'm this or whatever, but then their ways. That's why I even believe like that's what even the Bible is just saying, like, many people gonna say my name and all this, but he gonna be like, no, depart from me, I never knew you, and all that stuff, because people do they might call themselves a Christian and all that stuff, but a super demon in the inside or whatever. And then some people might not even call themselves Christians, but they move in Christian type ways. I talk about this all the time. That's the crazy part about it too. That's why I be getting on so many things. Like I said, we would never really know. That's why, I mean, even like some days ago, I said like I don't think God is that. Even though we was talking about two different things, I said I don't think God is that petty. You call him the wrong name and he gonna be like, nah, I want you to call me it's this or whatever. And there's so many, people that's trying to see. I believe a lot of people think they praying to the same person, but it's just different names. It's the fact that we said that Hebrew done changed his name up and English done changed his name and all the other stuff. And so at the end of the day, I think I believe God know what we mean, based off our heart and all that stuff. So I don't think God is this petty. Is like how we be trying to make him seem and stuff like, I needed to be this name and this name only. And then come and find out it was a whole nother name because we end up saying the wrong name the whole entire time though. So, I just be thinking about little stuff like that. But, overall, yeah, I believe it's all about the fruits. You know what I'm saying? We know the fruits, what they say, know the fruits by the fruits or something like that. I might be saying it wrong though, but yeah, so it's not just the title. People be going off that title and think it's going to save them and that it don't,
Yes, know the tree by the fruit that it bears.
No, that's not scripture like that. I don't think
No, I'm saying that was a saying. That was a saying.
But that's a saying though. Yeah, that's a saying though.
That's all.
Okay, so let me add some
2 minutes
context.
on y'all though. Too long. I ain't gonna lie.
So let me add some context. I'm actually about to eat dinner, right? So let me add some context to the whole thing of nothing, right? Now, when I say nothing,
he talked all your minutes away. Sorry.
Okay, when I say nothing, I'm saying that it has no purpose, it has no intention, it has no direction. It's formless, right? When something is nothing, that's exactly what it is. It doesn't. It's not telling you what it's for. You know a fork when you see a fork, right? Somebody told you and then you seen one and it's like, oh, you use that to eat. But when someone says a man and then he's a formless being, I can't call him a man because it's like you want me to call a stick in a circle a man. I can't do it. Like I'm like what? Like that doesn't fit the description. Okay, show me where this could be a man. Like I know a man like by the works, like you said, right? But I need to there has to be something inside that would make him a man, not necessarily that you acting like is shapeless and formless. And why isn't there any no kind of boundaries that I like? I mean, do you just not have the words for it right now, or what? Because I'm like, that's nothing to me. Like that doesn't exist. But I gotta eat, y'all. So I'm gonna talk to you later.
Hey man, have a good one, brother.
That was bold. Left y'all with no time. Gotcha.
I know, right?
Say no. I'm talking junk, but what y'all got for me? I was trying to let a lot of y'all get y'all to talk though, but I guess it got too deep. That's why I was trying to keep up with the time.
Let me make it real quick. Let me make it real quick for cousin go. The only reason I was saying that my talking point was, I don't believe that it's one way, and I found it to be kind of dangerous, is because you have a lot of kids that think that being especially when you go to certain communities, the hood, that you ain't a real man if you ain't never been in prison, you ain't never did no jail time. So I feel like if you have someone just thinking that they have to live up to your expectations of what a man is, I don't believe that's fair. And on the other end, and I don't believe that, just like it's not one way to be black. And then most of the time, if you're not black the way black people think you should be, you're called Uncle Tom, you're called a coon, you call all these names. So I was just trying to get them to see that just because it reminds me of the other side. And you know what I mean, the other side. If you don't have their views and you don't share their views, they call you names.
Go to bed.
And my point was, that's what he just did. By his view, if you don't have the same views as him, you are nothing. And I think that's a closed-minded mindset to have. You know what I'm saying? To just, if somebody don't agree with your your views, then you got to label them and call them nothing. It's okay for someone to don't have the same views as you. It's still a man. I don't like the fact that, give me 10 more seconds. I don't like when men say, oh, that wasn't no grown man, he was a little boy. No, he a grown man, he an adult male. Like, what the hell? How you gonna say it ain't a grown man, but he over 18? That's an adult male. Don't try to minimize somebody because they don't believe in you. No. All right, that's it. I'm out of here. Well, I'm gonna listen
I
to
ain't
Cuz
got.
and then I'm gonna drop.
I'd stay a little bit, man. That's because everybody ain't really get to talk for real. Man, it's a sacrifice I do out of love, man.
Hey, listen, hey, if you gotta go, man, if you can
No,
make
I
it quick.
want to hear. I want to hear y'all though. I ain't really hear y'all talk though for real.
But I agree with him. That's what I was that's what I preach all the time, right? It's all about understanding that everybody is not us. Now,
Thanks.
we do stand for something, which means that we're gonna push a message, okay? Whatever we believe. Like if I'm on a platform, I'm gonna tell every man that listens to my platform that we need to be gentlemen, we need to be better, we need to be this, we need to be that, right? Because these are suggestions in what I believe is a good way to live because it worked for me. But that doesn't mean that you have to do this to be a man or that you have to do this to be a good person, right? This is just tools that you can use for your tool belt. And I think when we start putting messages out there like, if you don't do this, you ain't shit. Or if you don't, that's when we become disingenuous, the lovely word that we learned on TikTok. You know what I mean? Because at that point, it is now my way or the highway. And I don't believe that makes sense because I think like Sean was saying, I mean, we're all different. We all come from different walks. We all live in different cultures. We can say that we're black, which is a culture, right? But yet, if I live in California, you live in Chicago, we are in different types of cultures. We live in different cultures, even though we're in the same diaspora. So that makes it different right then, right? So we have so many differences. What we had to do is find what I did say, what he said that was good was finding the similarities and building off that, right? So I agree with him with that because I think that's a good point. But at the same time, it's like I'm gonna look at somebody and I'm gonna be like, all right, well, you from this place and you believe this and you believe that, you ain't a real man. Okay, I have now just minimized his humanity, right? Just because I don't agree with whatever politics or whatever point we were just talking about, which is ridiculous. And like he said, a grown male is man, period. Now, if you saying that's not a grown man mindset, right? Now that becomes a philosophy. Now we can talk about that. That'd be, you know what I mean? And even that's wrong, but at least that's a different basis of a conversation. To say that you're thinking immaturely or you think like a kid, that is subjective. And now we can talk about it. You know what I'm saying? But to sit up here and say somebody's not a man or not a woman if they don't do this or do that, that's crazy. And so, I gotta, to keep it 100, I've said that in the past, in passing. We get to talking, having conversations, he's up in them conversations, and we automatically say that shit with them because we make mistakes too. So we're not infallible. You know what I mean? And I try to check myself when I do it. And, I appreciate when somebody pull my card on it, because that is something I think that's something that we need to do or we need to stop doing as people is putting these labels on each other and trying, building these walls. But I mean, what you think about that, Sean? Because I do understand what you were saying.
It remind me of when you got the Bloods and the Crips. They don't agree with each other. They take each other out. You got me and Kev don't agree on the same thing, but we still could come together. And I'm a mod on his platform. We can still be mutual with each other. I don't have to call him names for not believing the stuff on. But like it,
I almost got called an F in earlier.
You did?
No, I was talking junk.
Oh,
no, I was talking junk because I was laughing. You was like, "What the?"
Oh no,
Like,
no,
oh,
no,
I'm about to
no.
get
I
caught
was
at
like,
FN. Let me chill.
I said, man, who the hell is that? Man, who the hell
Right,
laughing? I wanted to know what was going
because
on.
Arthur kept making me laugh in the
Oh,
comments. I was busting out laughing. I said, dang, I said, it's your fault. I'm about to get the call to FN.
nah.
I know I'm
Empress
talking
was like,
junk though. I was just
nah.
messing with
Kelly was like, just interrupt earlier, right? I was like, nah. I said I got respect for Kel, but just it goes to show you, like, just because you have like, if someone don't have the same views as you, it ain't that he said that I don't consider you, like, according to God you're not a man. He said that you're not like, he said you're nothing. I'm like, God damn, nigga ain't nothing. Like, I'm not even a person. I don't even exist. Like, come on, that's some cruel stuff to say. Like, come on now. Like, how are we supposed to get along, especially as men, especially black men, if we, just because we don't share the same logic or the same beliefs, that we have to call each other names? That was my only point, is we're all men, but we don't, I don't believe that when he say the foundation, just because, like, I don't like that, because I don't have to have the same views as Kev or as Cousin. I'm still a man. I'm my own man. And what I was saying was he was contradicting himself, because he said that every man should be confident in himself. Okay, if I'm confident in myself, but if my confidence don't match what you think I should be, then you kind of, and I had him backtrack. So you need to just say what you said at first. You was just lying. And he admitted. He was like, okay, no, you can't do no shit like that. Somebody just, I'm about to go, man. This dude eyes look very droopy. This man eyes is about to
I'm here, man. I'm listening, man. Chill.
Hey, but
You
you know
making
what,
sense though.
Sean? But you know what, Sean? I think I felt what you were saying, and which is why I kind of came in and try to, like, put both sides, because I saw it. But
Yeah.
I think what he was saying is that because of his belief, he doesn't believe that you could be like him basically saying is, if you are doing anything positive, then that means that you have to have God in you, right? So his belief system says that. So that's the reason why he thinks that. And I think he didn't articulate it very well, because he was trying to, you know what I mean? That's just he was trying to say, like, well, this is just from my view, from my background and beliefs. If you're not like this, that means that you must not have any backbone, because any man that's doing good or being any purpose has God in him. And that's kind of like it's limited, you know what I mean? Like you were saying. But I think I don't know if he was trying to put it on everybody, but I think he just said it bad, if that makes any sense.
Bro, he said if you don't,
he said nothing, right?
he said, he said if you don't have the foundation of God, you're not a man. And then he also said you're nothing. And then he also said you don't exist. I'm like, damn, okay, he just going deeper and deeper. So so my next point I wanted to show him is, okay, you use the religion, you use the Bible to justify that you got to have the foundation, but and you also can't use the Bible in the same, stop, lady. You also can't use the Bible and then say somebody is not a man. And you go all through the scripture where Jesus had enemies, but he still considered them people men. You had Jezebel, but those people were still considered women. So you can't use scripture and say somebody is not a man or a woman when scripture don't even back that stuff up that he's saying. That's my only point I was trying to prove.
Oh yeah, no, I felt you. You know, and I agree. You know, we go back and forth, me and Kev, a lot on certain things. And a lot of times, it's not even necessarily that we just disagree, but it's that we ironing out a point. You know what I mean? I'm gonna say the opposite side, so that we can now kind of like go back and forth and really find some understanding on what we're talking about. And then sometimes we still don't agree. You know what I mean? We just be like, all right, that's your view, that's my view, but I see where you coming from. Cool. I just come from a different point, and all right, cool. And motherfucker, we gonna talk tomorrow. All right, then, motherfucker. All right, then, peace. You know what I mean? And it is never animosity, and I think that's how some of these conversations need to go, because we all got
That's
different
not wishful
perspectives.
thinking.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, we all got
Definitely.
different perspective, and that doesn't necessarily have to be you my ops now. Like, that shit is crazy to me. How people just I like hot dogs. You like hamburgers. Fuck that. You my enemy. Really, bro? We banging over fucking burgers right now? Like, what's happening? This don't make no sense. But it's getting to that point where any little thing becomes something to debate. And I think it's just because people are frustrated in life and they just use these little things for excuses to
like that.
to get out. You know what I mean, though? And I say that because I find myself, when I was frustrated about certain things at certain points in life, I would look at little things and jump on that just because I was looking for an excuse to pop off, if that makes any sense. You know what I mean? Like, have y'all ever gotten to that position where you upset or you having something going on and you not right, and somebody says something menial and you just give them the business real quick because you just needed to let off some steam? Has that ever happened?
Right. I feel you on that.
Yeah. And I think I'm seeing that on this app a lot, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to because when I first came in, I was just like, oh, hell no, these motherfuckers is childish. They this, they that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm all in my, judgment, and I'm saying this, but then I have to start looking back like, damn, you know what? Maybe it is just, this is an outlet for a lot of people that they don't have anyone in their life to listen to, or maybe they haven't been listened, right. And so this is their platform to let that out, and maybe they don't have the communication skills that some of us have. Maybe they don't have, and so it come off toxic or it come off this. So I'm trying to work with it. You know what I mean? I'm trying to expand my outlet to say that, maybe it's, I guess if we knew better, we would do better. And sometimes people just don't know better, and they doing the best they can. So I'm trying to.
That's why they do better outside the block. There.
You know what I mean? Look, I ain't got to deal with them.
Because I ain't got no patience for them no more. I mean, I feel bad for them, but I ain't got no patience no more for them.
Yeah, you kicked hold on, Kev kicked the dude. Hold on. I think it was yesterday, the day before yesterday. Like, a dude kept going back and forth with me, right? And I'm like, okay, he ain't gonna get it. All of a sudden, the dude just dropped. Kev dropped the dude. He ain't had no patience for him.
Look, I kept him though. Look, I kept him for at least 45 minutes. But I was just listening the whole entire time, and I could just tell he just only trying to push a narrative. He just kept speaking on, and then all this, and that's what irritated me after you done broke everything down, because I don't like doing that. My dang on self, break things down, and then I'm like, dog, you just go right back to what you was talking about. Like, bro, what the dog? I'm wasting my breath or something like that. But it's people like that, but it's not even really out being. I'm not trying to be mean with it, but it's just like, I feel like I'm not about to let people suffer, because I mean, there's a couple people I felt bad for that be up here. They just sound like they straight up just trying to let stuff out, and they feel like they just going through it and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not even trying to do that to you, because I ain't got the tools to even help you. I really don't. And I'm like, well, the best tool I can do is block. That's the best thing I can do for the most part.
Best thing I got for you is this X.
Right.
Who
they not gonna do it themselves.
Who was the other dude that was up here? I don't know. Was it Powerful? You kept trying to talk, and Powerful just yeah. And you was like, I'm trying to talk on my whole platform. He just kept going. Powerful, I think.
Was that last night?
No, that was today. That was just like 30, 40 minutes ago when he was up here. Oh. You were trying to talk, and then as you were talking, he kept talking, and then Alta tried to talk, and then he cut Alta off. I'm like, okay, I'm just going to mute up, man.
Yeah, that did happen. I thought you were talking about like last night. Oh, dang. He was here last night. Cousin was. You see when I shut the live?
Yep. Hey.
What happened last night?
I got irritated. That's why I shut the live down, because it seemed like my man's, I don't know if it seemed like he did. Either I was sleepy, but it seemed like he was disrespecting me at the same time, too. I don't know if he noticed that.
Who?
But I was like, I told him, I said, my stuff shut down and I just want to finish what I was saying and something like that. And he's like, yeah, okay. And then I was like, dang, he went back to talking again. I was like, all right. Because Cousins and him was going back and forth. That's what was happening.
Right.
But I had finally got my chance to talk or whatever. And then my stuff shut down and he went back talking again. And then I'm like, all right. So I was like, let me, I told him, I'm like, shoot. I'm like, dang. I said, dang, you must ain't he said, must ain't hear me or something like that. He said, no, I heard you. And then he went right back to talking again. I was like, dang, that seems so disrespectful. So I just sat there for a minute. I got quiet. I changed my screen. I was like, bro. I said, all right. And that's what kind of what Kelly was talking. Who just asked that? You said that you ever been petty or something? I'm like, okay, cool. So he got when he kept talking, I'm like, I'm gonna just shut the whole live. I just shut the whole live down and went to another live.
What he said? He said, "Yeah, I heard you," and then kept talking.
Yeah, that was John. That John. I do not like that. That's why I say it is some stuff. But I mean, I don't think no human is like that. When you feel like you get disrespected, I'm like, what the heck?
No, because Kev was like, "Hey, he said, hey, it's like, yeah, this should be shut me down." I was like, "Oh, for real? Did you again?" He was like, "Yeah, man." He was like, "Can you hear me?" I was like, "Yeah, I can hear you." And then dude was like, "Yeah, I can hear you." He was like, "All right, cool," because I've been trying to say this thing the whole time. And dude was like, "Yeah, all right, then." But then he starts just talking, and I was like, I said, "Damn." So then I'm like, all right. And then Kev had that look on his face like, did he just start talking again?
Right, you seen it though. That's crazy.
And then the screen went, then Kev got on teacup. I was like, uh-oh, this is over with. I can already see it. Writing on the wall. It was about 34 more seconds. It was over.
The thing is, it'd be people on here that would just literally, all they want to do is get their point across. And I ain't got nothing against him. I know he come in here, do the flow. I never really know people's true intentions. I'm not going to even lie, though. Some people I can tell, but it's just like, stuff like that. I'm like, oh, what is like, so you just in here to put some message or something or whatever? I'm like, I don't think it's that thing on serious. I just wanted to say a couple things. So I don't hardly talk really on my stuff like that. When I do, I do. But I'm just saying, most of the time I let everybody talk in here. And I was like, dang, I'll just be asking to jump in for a couple of seconds. And then I'll be back quiet again. Like, duh.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, dog, I'm getting re-mad again. You making me mad, dog, because I felt like I'm getting that trauma. PTSD hit me with that. Yeah, I'm like, ooh. Oh, man.
Yeah, I would have blocked him.
Nah. He said I would have blocked him.
Yeah, you tell me, yeah, all right. You say, did you hear me? You be like, yeah, I did. And start talking. Oh, nah.
That just burnt me. I went off. I just shut it down. Like, I'm gonna fix this.
See, my thing is, like, I don't care. Like, you can say whatever you want to say. When I'm rolled, you know what I mean? I'm gonna give you a little place to talk. I'm gonna give you a couple of minutes, as long as you ain't going too radical and crazy to where it's gonna get the live shut down. I'm gonna let you speak your piece. But like, when it start being to where it's disrespectful, where you just, no, this is my shit, and I'm not gonna say how I'm gonna say it. Right. And you have no regards for the rules. Now you got to go. Yeah. Like you now, you know what I mean? Like you just can't. Nah. But people just be having that thing where they just want to center themselves. Yeah. And that's what it was. It was like, I'm talking. I want everything to be around me. And any conversation, I'm gonna jump in. I'm gonna have to rebut everything that everybody else is saying. And it was just like, yo, bro, come on, man, you got to.
I mean, like I said, I understand. I be understanding that though, because it's like it's like people just don't know their roles. It's like I'm not about to go on. Just like if I go to your live, I know to respect your situations, and vice versa. We don't. Of course, we all host our own lives and stuff, but you got to know, like, you're not the host no more. You got to switch it up now a little bit and like, all right, know when if you hear the host cough, you need to shut up. You know what I'm saying? That's how I am. You know what I'm saying? I'm quick to be like, hey, was you saying something? My bad. I say because I don't want to get in my zone, because that's why I act a little different in different people's rooms, because it's not my room anymore. You know what I'm saying? And just like I would want people to do the same exact thing, but people be forgetting and just go berserk. Like, I'm thinking about it. I'm like, bro, this is, so it's just like, it's a respect thing. Like, it's like real jobs and stuff. You can't be the leader all the time or the dominant one all the time. Sometimes you got to submit. Back to that stuff again, right? Sometimes you got to, because you got to know your place.
Some people mute you in their lives. Alter.
You said what?
Some people
that I was messing with y'all earlier. I said, y'all try to be best friends now. Let me remind y'all something real quick. Tell me call some toxicness real quick.
You shouldn't have to ask, can you speak on your own live?
That kind of burns me sometimes too. But I said, that's where it got to go back to the other thing where I don't want people to take my kindness for weakness and stuff. So it's like, I think that's what people be trying to do. So I'm like, dang, like, what the heck? Why the heck I gotta do this? That's why I be throwing my little side talking stuff like, bro, what the heck going on? Like, is people getting that hype and stuff because I'm just allowing so much stuff or whatever? Like, dang. That's why I be like I noticed, I'm not saying everybody else don't do it, but main thing, she be on it. Like soon as she be seeing if I cough or smell or something, say, hey, the host is talking. I be loving it though. I ain't gonna lie. That just be funny. She be on this shit. I come in and you're in the baby. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I just switched it up because it's about to be time for bed in a minute.
Yeah, I think it's a certain little look that Kev give when he about to talk. I noticed. You don't never see Kev. He can be all on the side of the screen. Don't even see him. All of a sudden, you see that head come up and creep around that corner. He like, hey, I need to say something. So that's how I know. That's
I know to mute up. I know to mute up when he'll mumble it. First I hear, damn, Tom. All right, okay.
Damn. Yeah.
He'll start out. The first word you'll hear clear as day. Then all the rest of the words be, God damn, man. Oh yeah. I'm going to go ahead and mute up.
Right. It's about to be a problem.
Oh man. But no, it's not. I ain't trying to act like I'll be trying to be all mean and stuff. But it's just like, dang, sometimes I'll be wanting to go host mode. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying, I want to be able to break in something. Just a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
What's she coming up here laughing already?
I asked because that is hilarious.
What's that? What's up?
Like it's always when that's the prelude. That's what he do. That's when you know he about to start up. When he start whispering.
I need y'all to stop paying attention.
He started whispering and saying a little bit of peace. Like that's when you know just be quiet. And then he whispers. I was like, let me say something real quick. And he said so soft, but like you know he annoyed. He need to say something. Let me say something real quick. He was not talking.
Just real quick. That's all I asked.
Can I say something real quick? He said, dog, y'all ain't gonna let me talk.
I was about to say dog right now. Y'all ain't about to do me like y'all do my thing. Don't be paying attention to what I be saying, man.
Hey, and then if you don't respond real quick, you talk to yourself like, damn, I was about to say something. Like, what am I gonna do? Ain't nobody hearing me right now.
Right, exactly. That is true though. Like, dang, was I not talking? And I don't like y'all be giving me on that other one talking about now y'all call it doing the Kev. Like, am I not talking? Can y'all hear me?
Oh my God.
I used to do that. Well, do I still do that though? I used to do that when I get super irritated. Like, dog, y'all can't hear me or something? Like, can y'all hear me?
That's the thing, because it said exactly like you whispering so like, they don't even hear me. Y'all can't hear me or something. Like, yo, you know you said it so low. Everybody already intense. He's like, dang, can I talk like only the moms really super catch that though. Like, that's so funny, man. God, they got you. They called it, boy. That is hilarious.
That is funny though. Call me off guard. That's funny though. Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess I don't know. Maybe be me sometimes to get my own stuff mad.
Even now, that was funny to me, man. They called that. That's hilarious.
Oh, you'd be like, damn, man, I swear I was talking.
Yeah, I could have sworn I was trying to talk. I let y'all talk. I swear I was trying to talk.
Exactly. That is how I be thinking. I can even lie like, dang, can't please.
Like, you whispering though. Everybody loud as heck. Dang, I swear I was trying to talk. Y'all not hear me talking? Like, can you?
Like, what? You hear this? They can't hear you loud, so now you gonna whisper it now?
When somebody interrupts you and just say a whole point, and then you respond like, "But damn, no, I was talking. I ain't like whatever you just said. I was just trying to talk though. I thought I was talking."
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I do that in other rooms too, especially if I'm in a panel. Why do I notice I get irritated more when I'm in people's panel though? I notice that. Do y'all do that?
Yeah, you do. You do. You like, God,
I'm the only one
y'all
today. That's crazy. I just told myself.
Like, dang, y'all rude up in here.
Like,
oh no, you right. If I'm on somebody else's panel, like if I'm like right here, and somebody is being rude on the panel, I'm over here steaming behind the mask, right? I'm over here pissed off, like, man. But if it's my live, I have more patience for some reason. I don't know what that is. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I agree.
Yeah, I'm the same. I don't know what that's crazy. Yeah, I'm literally like that. I get irritated more on other people's lives. Then you do this little.
It's probably because I don't have the power to X them. You know what I mean? Like, I know that I can just cancel you at any time. so I'm allowing you to speak, and it gives me more patience for some reason. But it's like if you on a panel, and then maybe I'm looking at the rest of the panel like, or I'm looking at the host like, yo, you don't see this? You allowing this to go on? And now, maybe that's the part that make us upset. I don't know. I can't put my finger on it. I'll get back to you on that.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I think it's like even just like when you waiting all day for your turn and all that stuff or whatever, you be like, man, I think it's a lot behind that too, though. Because I swear, I'll be like, bro, what the? Did y'all not hear me talking? I'll quit to say that too. I ain't gonna even lie, though. It depends on the room I'm in too. I ain't gonna lie, because them divest rooms, I don't give them no chance. I would literally, I would cut them off quick, and I'll be like, all right, cool, y'all can have it. Yeah, you call me a name, okay? I got a brick head, whatever. Okay, on to the next though. Let's talk about this though. Y'all got y'all laughs out. Let's go ahead, because it's just like the thing is they want you to feed into what they say, because that's all they know how to do is throw insults. That's all they know how to do. But I was like, I'll be just maneuvering because they just want you to react. That's all they want you to do for the most part.
I think the worst ones are when like you mute somebody, they unmute, and you like, bro, I'm trying to tell you something. Hold on, my break or something like that. I'm about to tell you. But I got this. But no, you interrupted me, motherfucker. It's my shit. What the hell you talking about? Like, That's the most annoying. I think that's the most annoying.
Right, that's facts. Like, bro, you can't give it 2 seconds. Oh, I've been seen that a couple times when you're in the middle of a mob break. People just still act like they gotta say something. Like, bro, it's a mob break. What's going on? Let them finish the mob thing. I just want to finish up with it. Like, oh my gosh, bro. Start muting the mic. You right about that.
Entitlement.
People gonna get mute around here, boy.
Hey, but the bad thing about it, and I hate to say this, is like when you let that go on for a minute, then your numbers pop up.
Where's the topic? Where's the topic? Hi, cousin.
The topic is about Kev about to go to bed in a minute. That's what the topic is.
I just hopped in Kev box and licked him all up his face.
What the heck?
Just came in.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I just
got scared.
You got slob all on your glasses and everything. I gave you one of them Scooby-Doo licks all over your face. Just one fell swoop of the tongue.
Not that. What?
Oh, no.
Feel like I got violated a little.
She gave you that Garfield right there.
Is that love or lust? Right back to that conversation.
I was just saying hello.
I know, boy.
Damn. That right there sound diabolical. That was...
Yeah, you just hop in this box, wrap your legs around his waist, facing him, and just lick his whole face with one full lick. Like that.
I'm telling
that's dirty. That damn even...
On this Sundays, anything happens during Sundays, I guess. It's just
TikTok after dark.
Damn, I can't even tell. God. She laughed. Yeah, I just laughed.
This Sunday is something else. What happened? Somebody got booted? What happened?
I don't know. What happened? I knew it. Maybe I don't know. She hit that button or something. She was licking the damn screen.
Don't lick it too hard, boy.
Bam! Lick the X.
Cousin, I got a question for you. Are you doing any more of the survival?
Well, you know what?
Because I'm not getting nothing from your other account.
No, I'm bringing it back. The reason why I wasn't doing them is because I was doing the program, but I didn't have time to do all of the props and whatever.
Okay.
Because but now last week I ended it, so I'm getting back to normal. Next week I'm gonna be on vacation, so tomorrow this is gonna be another live, and then I'm on vacation for a week, so y'all ain't gonna see me next week.
Hey, look, you deserve a vacation.
And then I'm gonna come back, and then we're gonna start it up again. start doing some more of them because we got Pirates next.
Get cut a little
That's
bit
still on the
too. That's
docket.
getting cut.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna
Yeah.
say this because I was in the car driving yesterday, and I was having a conversation with me, myself, and I did say this behind your back. I said, this little raggedy motherfucker talking about he want to do Christmas toys for his kids. I tell him I got 6 boxes of toys for him and to call me so we can figure out how to get these goddamn toys shipped down there, brand new, still in the packaging. And this motherfucker just like, whatever, 10. Because, see, here's what's going to happen. And I'm going to tell you
You
what.
said
I
that.
got,
Hold
wait.
on.
Let me finish. I'm going to tell you what's
You ain't
going
about
to
to
happen. They're in the outbuildings. And once the snow flies and gets so deep, you're going to pay the plow guy to plow to the building that the boxers are sitting in. And he charges $25 a plow.
Okay.
Because I'm not.
Do you remember in that same conversation, I said, all right, and then you, not me, you said, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the boxes down to the spot and get it weighed so I can tell you how much it costs. And I said, cool, and I'm going to send you the shit right then and you can ship it. And you said, all right. Do you remember that?
Oh, damn, you're absolutely right.
Okay.
But did you get the
I rest my
text?
case, Your Honor.
Did you get the text with the weight and stuff in it?
No, I didn't get that. So if that's the case, then that's on me. I didn't get that. So yeah, okay. So if I'll check it, and if that's the case, yeah, and I'll send it. If you did that, then that's on me. All right. But yeah, that's all I was waiting for.
Oh, okay.
Send me the weight.
Yeah, because I want to get those out of there and get those to you, and so you could have a really swell Christmas this year for them. Or help more kids, however you wanted to do it. Because I remember last year you said you wish you could have gave each child a little bit more.
Right. Yeah. So, I mean, you know what? It's funny, like, I know, right?
Hey, Kev, how much that chair cost?
Too much money. Too much.
I want one. Y'all look comfortable.
Nah, my friend got this for me. I'm
chair.
not sure. It might have been about a couple hundred, maybe.
Okay, because I've seen some. Them motherfuckers be wanting a ridiculous amount, like $600, $700, $800. Now, I don't like no chair that bad.
Yeah, don't let Kev lie to you. He got them motherfucking fancy ass lights, chairs.
Man, these things cost about $5 on Amazon.
You got that Coach chair. You got the Tiffany. You got that shit. You got the Tiffany lamp in the back or some shit. We don't know about it. Kev
Or that little cover came from like a 5 and below. It got what's that? It's the Among Us little characters. Of course, I picked the red one. That's my favorite color. Of course, I got Superman back there. Dang, my action figures all fell on the thing, man. That's what my friend got me. My motor. Huh? I think I bumped him.
All I see is feet.
They is knocked out back there. They probably about to be just like how I'm about to be in a minute sleep. Hulk. That's my 2 favorite peoples in the background. Yeah, feel me?
I love Hulk. I love Hulk. Dude be reminding me of me. You don't want to make me angry. Just go about your business.
There's a lot of Hulks around here.
You know what's
A lot
crazy?
of Hulks in the grave too.
I know, right? Superman is one of my that's one of my favorite characters growing up. You know, back in the Christopher Reeve days.
Yep. Yes.
You know, that was like that was.
Tell me what you know about them Christopher Reeve days. You just a youngin'.
See, that's what you think. See, I've been walking around on the planet like Kane, like from Kung Fu. I've been walking this motherfucker for eons. Y'all don't know that.
Oh my God, I used to love to watch Kane. David Carradine.
See, that's what I'm saying. You didn't know I knew about that. See, I know. I'm a day walker. Boy, I've been around this motherfucker. What you mean?
Day walking on these haters.
1700. Been walking since 1700s.
Let me ask you a stupid question.
Uh-oh.
If you had the ability for some entity, and of course none of these I would imagine none of the entities are good. So if you had the devil, a demon, a witch, or some kind of god, not like our God, like, Jesus, Mother Mary God, but some kind of God of war, something like that, that gave you the ability of immortality, whose immortality would you take?
Zeus.
Superman.
Huh?
Nah, I'll take
Well,
Zeus.
like the one lady said, I'll take Dracula. Dracula, you got to kill folks to survive. If you take Dracula's immortality, yeah, Dracula gonna turn you. You gonna be immortal, but you're a walking shell. You're cold.
Wait a
He
minute.
walking the sun.
Hold on. Wait, Dracula. Wait a minute now. Wait. Dracula is one of my favorite characters as well. So we can't be ain't no Dracula slander around here. Okay.
Who the
First of
hell?
all,
I've never heard
So
nobody
then,
made
if you take the
like
devil,
Dracula.
if you take the devil's immortality, we all know the devil is a liar. So when you become of no more use to the devil, he gonna snatch his immortality back. Period.
well, right. See, I see, Kev. We can talk about why Dracula was my favorite character. Right? We can talk about that another time if you want to. I heard that on the sideline. I heard you. Kev did a Kev on us. He was like, "Wait, did he just say Dracula? What the hell?" Yeah, I heard, I heard that. But yeah. I don't know. You know what? Because Dracula, it was like there's a lot of things that are misconceived. He doesn't have to kill to feed.
Right. That's true.
So he can walk in the sun. He just prefers not to, because that's just what it was. But then it got, over the years, it turned into that was the weakness, because Dracula didn't have a weakness. So they had to write in something, otherwise this dude would be like Superman.
Right.
Where Superman, the only reason that they wrote in kryptonite, because they like, if we don't give him a weakness, this dude can do anything.
Right.
So we got to give him something. So then it became kryptonite. Boom. Okay. So Dracula became the sun and garlic and shit like that, because they didn't have. Otherwise, it would be nobody that could do nothing with him.
Right, like The Boys,
people
like that movie, The Boys, that series, The Boys.
Right. If Homelander doesn't have that ego problem, or that
do
need
he
to
got
be
a
loved,
weakness?
Yeah, no, at
That's
this
his
point,
weakness.
no. His
Ego?
weakness,
That's his
actually, his weakness is gonna, the way it's leading up, his weakness is gonna be his son. But he's starting to get to the point where he's detesting his own son, and that little boy can feel that shit. The little boy just scared to unleash his own power.
Right. And the only thing about it is, like, the only thing that holds Homelander back is because he has this desire to be he has this thing in him to where he wants to be accepted, or he wants to be loved, but at the same time he want to be rebellious. You know what I mean? But that's what holds him
And the
back.
one person that he wants to love and respect him is his son.
Right.
Well,
and so
had that part came in? Have I seen that? Is another Homelander out? I mean, not
No,
Homelander,
and I keep
another,
checking because I'm waiting.
Because I'm trying to make sure I make sure I kept up with all
that was
those.
trying to wreck him.
Because the last one was when he fought his father, right? What they call him, the commander or whatever his name is. What is his name? Soldier Boy. He fought him, right?
Yeah.
So ain't nothing came after that. I hope not, did it? Or did I miss out?
No, you missed some because they all had a plan that they was going to get Homelander.
Don't say nothing. If I miss, I don't want to say.
Oh yeah, you missed some. Yeah. Okay. Let me
I ain't
show
know it's
you.
another
'Cause
season. Oh man, I gotta get up on it.
16 episodes in that one. There are 16 episodes in that one. So whatever episode you left off on in season 4, you got to catch up.
Right. And also, here's another thing that I peeped out, but I didn't know that it's an actual thing. I think it might be a theory. But like baby shampoo is supposed to be something that weakens him, because it has something in it from when he was a kid growing up that it was and I don't know if y'all remember, but when he was fighting Soldier Boy and the Huey when Huey came to grab him to help him hold him down, did you notice that's when he couldn't handle it and he flew away?
Oh yeah.
Huey came, right? Because it was something because Huey uses that shampoo. That's the reason why he couldn't kill him before. When he would do something and Huey would come around, Homelander always bounced. I don't know if y'all noticed that. Because he could easily dispatch him if he wanted to.
Right.
But it's for some reason he doesn't. And what we hear is because if you ever notice in the episodes, his girlfriend always made references to the funny shampoo that he uses. If you go back and look at it now, you're gonna be like, wait a minute. So I was thinking, I said, oh, you know what? I bet you that's gonna be part of his part of his weakness. Or if it's not his weakness, it's just something that throws him off. Like Superman, his weakness is kryptonite. Right. But we all know that Lois Lane is another weakness of his.
Right.
True.
Right. So like I think that shampoo shit is like his Lois Lane kind of thing. You feel me? Like it's something that reminds him of something. And, because for a while I was thinking that maybe it was just his approval thing. Because remember when the other boss, the Vought boss, was talking shit to him? And he was talking to him reckless, like, what you gonna do? Because you ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? You ain't never gonna be shit. You just want my approval. And I ain't gonna give it to you. And blah, blah, blah. And I thought Homelander was about to tear his head off, but he just looked at him and just took that and walked away. I was like, damn. So I think it's his approval thing is something that he's dealing with. But I think it's that shampoo, bro. I don't know. I could be wrong, but that's what I'm thinking.
Who is that?
That's what the shampoo looked like if it was incarnate. Hey, Laugh, that's what you... Yeah, see? Hell no. Baby shampoo.
That looked like an ugly mini-me.
That's what baby shampoo looked like to Homelander. If your baby come out looking like that, man, retreat.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you, cause
That's my son right there, boy.
I lost my shit when he was milking old girl's breast, and she said, "Talk to mommy." I was like, "Oh no, hell no, nope, nope, nope."
It's when I feel like being petty, I put that up.
That was that approval thing that he was going through. He needed that something wrong with him. You know what though, Kev? That's team light skin that we don't want.
Don't talk about my son like that.
That look like little Damien. Damien. That's 666. Y'all remember that movie called The Omen?
Instead of saying I love you, he be like, I hate you.
Love you, mommy.
No, you don't, little ugly motherfucker.
Motherfucker don't even cry. He be like, mama.
My baby beautiful, chill. Don't ever say that.
Mama.
He be like Stewie. Mama.
He gotta sound like
Mommy. Mama. Mom.
That's my baby, K. Don't chill. That's my baby. You gotta don't say that. Don't say who spawned him. Who have
he don't say daddy.
Brought him to
he don't
life.
say daddy or nothing, huh? He be like, what's up, Pops? What's happening? What's up?
You got that formula ready? I like mine nice and red.
No, he
He
say,
don't even drink,
I
baby.
do indubitably.
He drink blood.
Nah, you don't drink. You like, hey, man, get
No,
this
we just
bullshit
chew
out
our
my face,
food.
man.
We
Where that yak
we don't make that noise that she came up here with. We eat our food.
He's like, hey, give me that. Hey, I need that 1800. Nigga. What's up?
Oh
Give me that
my!
yak.
No, she didn't just do that. I'm almost about to. Ooh, Arthur's about to get booted for the first time. I ain't never did this to her, but she was boy. triplet already done tried me early. Now I gotta get her now. What is all my twins out here? They tripping.
Care, by the way, you go get served some papers too.
Oh man.
You was too far behind on your goddamn child support.
I thought I made it on the way out. That's crazy.
I gave you a break. I knew shit was hard for you, but you ain't even trying to give me nothing on the child support.
See, the thing is, I said the next time taxes come around, I got you. You and
you know, the thing was, 10 didn't even call you. It was dude that called you. Little homie was like, "Hey man, go ahead and run that, man." Hey, look.
Or I snap on you.
Hey, don't have me come up there, homie.
Exactly. Don't make me pull up.
Don't make me do support me. It's called me support.
You know what I'm saying? You better run them pockets. Don't let me see what them new J's on neither.
Right. That's supposed to be my baby food.
Hell going on too.
Hey, cousin, he be like, don't make me pull up because I need some pull-ups.
The bright. Facts. Yeah, he don't bite. He don't bite at all.
See, he just chews. he don't bite. He just nibbles. He just nibbles.
He don't bite. Just put your finger.
And those are the baby teeth. Imagine the real ones come out. Oh my God.
Facts. My baby mature early, man. Shit.
And he only 3 days old in that picture.
Petty baby. The petty baby. He learned from his father.
He only 3 days old in that picture.
Yeah, it's facts. Came out being petty, you know. Guess what I'm gonna get myself into next time. All right, y'all, man. Yeah, I'm pushing it.
Good night, Kev. Good night, cousin.
I don't know who lives I'm being, but I ain't gonna be back on until about Thursday. Take me a little break again.
Cousin, you on tomorrow night?
And you know this.
Okay.
See you tomorrow. Getting late all the time, man. I can't catch it.
So, well, I'm gonna be on tomorrow, probably about 9.
And he called that early, Kev. By 9 o'clock, most folks' eyes start drooping.
9 Eastern. No, that's 9 Eastern.
Eastern, right?
So, yeah. So that's what 8. Where you at?
Oh, okay.
Wait, what time is it? Where you at? It's 11 right now where I'm at, so I'm about to be 12.
Yeah,
shoot, I'm way past my.
Oh shit! It's 10:48 for me. Almost about to be 11.
Right. So it's 11:48 over here. So
yeah, 11:48 where I'm at. So we got the same time.
So we on the same time, all right? Yeah. So 9 o'clock.
So 8 o'clock my time then.
Yep.
What you talking about? Give us a preview.
So tomorrow, I am on my Bruce Lee.
Ooh.
So I've been doing all of my favorite characters coming up, right? My role models and what they taught me. So last week it was James Bond, and we was talking about confidence, and we was talking about that whole discussion, right? Yeah. So Bruce Lee is discipline, and we'll be talking about how important is discipline. And why is that the biggest problem that we're facing is our lack of discipline. So that's what's going to be tomorrow with Bruce Lee.
Okay. Be one with water. Be water.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. So yeah.
You have got to know your inner self.
Facts.
Right. It's the game of death. Y'all remember it was 3 levels.
Nope. Take the stomach.
So
Take it in the stomach.
3 levels. So the 3 levels of discipline.
That ain't all right. This Sunday.
Yep. So that's gonna be tomorrow.
Okay.
All right, cousin, hang up on him. Leave.
Yeah. Go on. Press that X, Cam. Get on my
Got
body.
you right. I gotta do like what I had to do to my man's earlier yesterday.
Exactly.
That boy said, if we do talk about it, I'm gonna keep talking. I heard what you said. And
yeah, all right, whatever.
That just make me burn again thinking about that. Not the disrespect, man. All right, y'all, man. I'll catch y'all around these streets. I'll see you tomorrow after I get done, when I get some time.
All right,
yep,
for sure,
man.
All right, man.